Yo.
Holy. Well. Hello.
Hold on to this for me, tie.
Hold on to this for me. Thank you. Gladly. Thank you. I have 56 soon. Yeah, I appreciate you. Nickel, thanks for the 27. Thank you so much. Yeah, help. Oh no, ZVR, what is it? I just got into work. Tell me I don't have 300 files on my desk that I need to tend to. You know what I think we need to do? Chat, we have a lot of moderators who very graciously have been helping out on the public servers. I think we need to tell them that, like, they can just ban anyone. You know? Like, if someone looks at them wrong, just ban them. I don't care. Too many people doing things that they think they can get away with. Just ban them. Just get them out. Just get them out of here. Just get them out of here. Teach them a lesson. So I don't have perms. I need someone whitelisted in the community server. Oh, what's their username? I can do it right now. I haven't been to this chat for a while. Where do you work? I work in the basement of some chud. I do get fed very well, though.
You deserve it.
There's some people that are actually being hateful to some of the mods. Oh, those people, like, no tolerance. I say just ban them. Like, I think me and Abe would share a similar sentiment to that, like, disrespecting mods is not... like, I have a zero tolerance for it. Because in my experience, people who are dumb enough to be rude to moderators are just going to cause problems later on. Like, guaranteed. So if anyone's, like, talking shit to you and being unreasonable, just get them out of here. And if they get upset, you can direct them to me. I'll take the flame. The mods can stand behind me. I'll be the wall.
55, yo.
Alice, thanks for the 59. Appreciate the resub. Good to see you. Jace, good to see you too. Thanks for the 55. And Astro, thanks for the 55 as well too. Damn, 255ers. I think y'all are best buds now. Corky, thanks for the 73. And Tutua, thanks for the 33. Appreciate you. What's up, chat? It's so late. I'm so sorry, but I just woke up like 5 hours ago. Not my favorite time to stream, but we ball. So I'm gonna make this a thing. If you guys ever see on the clock in my stream title, that's what we're gonna call it. It means I'm at work. On the clock means we're doing admin work. Whether it be admin POV, offline work, whatever, it means that we're doing admin work. Which, let's be honest, that's most of my Cobblemon Academy streams anyway. But I have been streaming, and this is the first time in, God, like, how long has this server been up for? Like 5 or 6 days? Where I feel like I actually have a little bit of time to just yap. Because the server's offline. Everybody else is touching grass, and I'm like, you know what? A 2 a.m. stream? I like that. That's a good idea. Fuck it. I don't really care if they're being an ass to me, but when they're an ass to Michelle and Amma, who are literally doing so much in terms of moderating the server, holy heck. Oh yeah, no, the worst penalty. Death row. I would say. What's up, Charby Bart? Welcome to stream. What's up, Snow? I fell into the gambling addiction and bought MTG Spider-Man cards. I don't even play MTG. Magic has Spider-Man cards? Dude, I know nothing about Magic. Chad, have y'all bought Riftbound yet? I still need to make my way out to Seattle. I was originally gonna go like sometime in December, but didn't end up going. But I do think whenever I'm able to drop by Seattle or really like any major city, I'm gonna try and see if I can find some Riftbound cards. Although I might be ignorant saying that because I don't know if Riftbound is just buyable like that, or if you have to wait for a drop. I'll be kind of out of the loop. Morning, Fluffy Flame. What are you about today? Anything. Dude. Have y'all been playing the public server? Can I get a show of hands? How many of y'all been playing on the public server? Still playing right now? Me, played a bit. Are you guys having fun? I hope you are. The devs on our team have been so hard at work over the last like week trying to make it better for you guys. They've been doing a really incredible job. So I hope you guys are having fun. Hope it's all yeah, hope it's all worth it. Hope you guys are enjoying it. What's up, Cassie? You been playing? Hmm. W devs, W admin, W mods. Also, chat, where are all your badges? I don't want to see any badges. Oh wait, they're showing up now. Oh, now they're showing up. Wait, are they showing up? Can't tell. I think they are. Yeah, they are now. I'm glad there are no lags with how many people are playing. Actually, so this is something I was just talking to Landon and Chris about. Because really the only, I think, big thing about the server is that the wild servers are lagging a little bit. I mean, not like a little bit. They're lagging like a pretty decent amount. But they're working really hard on optimization stuff. We actually found out that like the biggest mod, and this makes so much sense, the biggest mod that we have on the pack, server side, hasn't been running since launch. Because I was so curious because we tested during beta, like during our closed betas with like 70, 80 people, and it was running super smooth that whole time. And then this all goes live, and even when there's like 40 people on a server, it's like 10 TPS, which is like super laggy. If you guys don't know how TPS works. But apparently, one of our like the biggest optimization mod that we have just hasn't been on the whole time. So apparently it was like kind of a shoddy build anyway. So Landon and Chris have been kind of working really hard today on like making a new build for it. And they're going to be testing that out later. Yeah, I was wondering it too. So hopefully within like, I don't know how soon it'll be, but soon-ish, the server should run a lot better. Which I'm looking forward to. What up, Dilbo? I just got an OWI. I don't know what either of those things mean. Am I unk? What are you saying? I've been playing, but Hytale and Cobblemon releasing the same week was not fun for my sleep schedule. No, actually, I was kind of sad about that, the timing, because I learned when Hytale was releasing when we already had a locked-in plan for the server. I was like, damn, I kind of wish that I had like a little bit of time to play Hytale without worrying about Cobblemon 2. Hytale looks fun as hell for like a first day thing. I don't know how it would be for a long term like SMP, like a couple week thing, but it looks really fun. Drunk driving. They don't have SFS or PBT. But they arrested me anyway. I didn't allow a breath test. I'm gonna sue the hell out of these. Oh. I mean, good luck. I think. Hey, if you guys stick it to the man, then stick it to him, you know? That is messed up if you got ticketed for that when you weren't under the influence at all. Hope it smooths out for you. How long does the claim last for? Let's say I don't play for a few months, so I lose my claim. No. No, your claim will be there permanently. There's no, like, decaying feature. At least I don't think. I don't think there's any decay. Pretty sure once you claim it, it's claimed for good. So find a spot you love, and it'll be there. Not planning on resetting any of the worlds for a very long time, so take that vacation. Come back later. It'll still be there. SFS is standard field sobriety, and PBT is preliminary breath test. Got you. Okay, okay. Yeah, hopefully you can sort that out. Are you playing with the others this season or just the dev? I've been hopping around a little bit. I've been leeching off of a couple people, but I got some time this morning before I go to bed and the server launches. Maybe we can do like a little house building stream when the server goes live. Server should be up in around 4 hours, so we got a little bit of work to do before then. How many devs are you working on the common server now? Am I working? Oh, unfortunately, I am kind of working them to the bone, huh? We got quite a few that are working on it. We have a really big team, which is nice. A lot of people are helping out with like the support tickets and stuff. A lot of people are like doing community work, helping out with optimization side of things, keeping everything running smoothly. It's cool. We got like a family. Just make sure your claim has no looter chests. I haven't run this by Chris or Abe or really anyone, but I do wonder just because I don't think there's any way to prevent. Okay, my fault completely. Super big oversight. I didn't think about how bad it would be people claiming structures. It just didn't cross my mind. So Chris is even telling me today, like, hey, we might have to just allow people to claim because we're getting so many tickets, like a few hundred a day of people just reporting that they're running into claims structures with like claims on them and they can't loot any of the chests. And I'm like, shit, that's really bad. So I'm wondering, maybe not now, because we would need to set it up, but I wonder if resource worlds would be a solution. Because I do fear that we're going to get to a point kind of soon where, if not most have been claimed by somebody, I guess that's it. Like most will just end up being claimed. And it's kind of impossible to go around unclaiming all of them because I feel kind of bad. We made it a rule in the Discord saying like, hey, if you claim a structure with a looter chest, we'll give you a warning and then we might unclaim it. But like, what if, you know, little Timmy, their first day, they found a really cool building and they took it over as like a house and they don't know how looter chests work. And then all of a sudden they like log off for a week and then they come back and their shit's gone. Like, I'd feel kind of bad unclaiming people's land if they like are building in it or like have other storage. Also, I just kind of can't be asked because that's like a lot. It's just a lot to upkeep, right? I could spend every single day just checking every structure on every server, like the 30 that we have, and do nothing else, right? So I wonder if like a resource world, like a few of those that refresh maybe every week that don't have flan, so there's no claiming, would be a solution. Just a place where people can go to explore for like a little bit, get some loot, and then come back to their world. No claims or anything. I don't know if it's something that we would want to do, but I'm kind of down for it. So we just don't have to worry about people getting claim locked out of their stuff. Because that way, like, it does stop people from complaining, right? If anyone has an issue with all their structures in a world getting claimed and they can't loot anything, just go to a resource world. It'll all be there for you. Because you can't blow up looter chests, you can't break them. So once they're there permanently. So I don't think you'd be able to grief anybody on a world like that. Like a Safari Zone thing, but for loot and stuff. No, I don't think it would be time-based. I think it would just be maybe a few worlds that would reset maybe once a week. Maybe every week. There'd be a new seed. You could just go there, loot, and then come back to your wilds channel that has your home on it. You can blow them up. I've seen 4 blow up in the last 2 days. Oh, really? That's on me then. Because there is a setting to fix that. Whoops. Hey, my bad. My hands are up. My bad. That's my fault. I will fix that though. Thanks for letting me know. The trap ones can blow up? Oh, not the regular chests? Only the trap ones? Hmm. Glad to hear you're still in One Piece after week 1. Hence again, I'm not gonna lie, I skimmed your message while I was yapping and thought you were asking me if I was still planning on watching One Piece. I was gonna answer you yes. I do plan on watching One Piece at some point. Not soon though. I was like, I don't know why this is being brought up, but I mean, yeah, hell yeah, sure, One Piece is dope. By the way, I did read your message that you left on my chat like a few days ago. Thank you for that, genuinely. Loki kind of readed it when I needed it. So thanks for the kind words. Also, Karen, Karen, are you here? I owe a massive thank you to you too. I'll wait until you come here. I didn't know you were one of the mods for Cobblemon. I've been watching you since the Zombies days in Battle Dome, bro. Much love. Oh, I'm not a no. I'm a Cobblemon tourist. Don't get it twisted. I'm a Pokemon tourist and a Cobblemon tourist. I did, however, make the Cobblemon Academy mod pack, or at least like help build the mod pack. But I am still a tourist, though. Both can be true. As a fellow Packer fan, I think that was one of the most heartbreaking games I've ever watched.
PeteZahHutt stinker.
I kind of pride myself that I don't care much about football anymore. I used to have, if a game didn't go well, it used to ruin my entire night. I think at some point it would ruin my entire week. So I don't care much about it anymore. Even that game, I kind of shrugged it off like, damn, that sucks, and just moved on. It was a fun game. But yeah, that was brutal. I still wish that I knew how the season would have ended if we had a very healthy Micah Parsons. Because like that was the whole thing. That was our whole thing this year. That was our big trade this year. And then he got injured, what, week 8, 9? Wasn't it early? It was before our loss streak happened. To be honest, I think I'm kind of surprised we made it to the playoffs anyway. I know we've got some talent, but like, if anything, that just proves that we need the guy. Yeah, and Kraft was out. Yeah. I think that's why it's been so hard for me to get super invested into football lately. Because after that one game on week 8 or 9 where we had 7 or 8 injuries, that was like a wake-up call to me. I was thinking, this sport kind of sucks. Like, what do you mean you can be watching a game and like 2 or 3 people tear their ACL and have season-ending injuries? That's kind of awful, no? Like, what do you mean I was looking forward to watching the playoffs just to find out that half of our roster was injured and couldn't play? Just because of the way the sport is. I don't know. Yo, King P, thanks for the 28 months. Thank you, Entitled. Thanks for 5 years. Damn. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Holy shit, the Pizza Hut. What's going on? Why have I had like 3 new chatters come in at 2 a.m.? Do I need to stream more this time? We could do some 2 a.m. streams. My schedule's fucked. I'm pretty sure I'm going to bed at like 10 a.m. today. Chris and Lane were asking when the cobblemon server was going to be put back up so that they could go to bed after. And they originally were thinking that was going to be up at like 3 a.m. PST. And I was like, no, the original time's 6 a.m. And they were like, are you going to be awake for that? I was like, yeah. Don't worry, I'll be awake. Hope you're having fun with the pack in development. It has been a lot of fun. It has also been incredibly stressful, but really, really fun. Why Tinkatink to Wonder Trade? You're asking me why I put it in there? For joy and whimsy, of course. Actually, Chad. Important question. Grass or ice? I'm seeing more grass.
Your other gouging one then? Ah, the other one I'm keeping.
Dude, being an admin is so cute. I put a shiny into the Wonder Trade and everybody says W. Easy farm. Easy W farm. Aw, that's a nice message. That's sweet. Loading up a third Minecraft instance? What the hell do you have 2 other ones open for? I've been watching every one of you guys since the ASF days and first battle down, P. I'm glad you're doing good. Enjoy your stream. Yeah, you too, Alex. Enjoy your life. I realized that I said you too to when you said enjoy your stream. So hey, if you ever stream, enjoy it. Enjoy the hell out of it. What's up, Toby? Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wait, thank you so much. You have friends common server and MCCI. Oh, are you guys, what's your friends common server? Are you running Academy or a different modpack? I'm trying to get my last 2 fish on MCCI. Must fish at all times. Oh my god, MCCI fishing. Good luck. Yes, Academy? Oh, hope you're having fun. What streamer do you think is winning the tournament on Friday? I don't know. What's the tournament on Friday? I know we're having a tournament. What's the details on it? Let me see. Doubles tournament, Reg H, no megas, level capped at 50. And then a shiny fossil tournament next week. What up, Em? Hope you're alive and well. Hope you're doing good, holding down the hours. What do the ranks mean? Is it just supporter level? Yeah, it's just a few ranks that you can buy in the shop for a little bit. It gives you a couple items, some more claim blocks, stuff like that. Nothing crazy, but it's just a way to be able to support the server. There's a double shift of real work. Oh. Oh, welcome home. For your sake, do not look at the tickets on Discord. Chat, you know what's come out of doing this whole like server thing? I think it was a few days or maybe a week before launch. I was just super overwhelmed, really, really long day, and like low-key kind of panicking because I was nervous about the launch and everything. And I was thinking like, I need a way to relax, like a different way. Nothing's working. I don't really want to leave the house. I took a bath. I'm gonna be honest, I'm already at Unk age. I have pretty much gone my whole life without being much of a bath guy. I'd never take them. But I thought like, I should just take a bath. I got a tub in my bathroom. Fuck it, why not? I didn't have a bath bomb or anything. It was just hot water. Hot water and a little music. Dimmed lights. I must have been in there for an hour. I've taken 3 in the last week, which I don't think is crazy, but I think maybe before then I had taken 3 in my entire life. I'm a bath guy now. Completely. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to incorporate baths into just like a regular thing for body washing, not just relaxing. They are so nice. I do have to ask though, are bath bombs worth the hype? Or are they just a mess for no reason? Because I've never used a bath bomb on myself before. But are they worth it? Like, what do they do? I don't know anything about them. Are they purely decorative? Are they like a sensory thing? Can you feel them? Does it change the texture of the water like you're in a stew? Or is this like a scent thing? They smell nice, like dehydrating? Oh, like they're good for your skin? I usually take a bath and then shower off after. We have a brand new reno bathroom and I've used the bath twice. I mean, it's got me thinking that the next house that I buy or move into has to have like a full-size bath. Because the one that I have, I think, is just a standard size, and I'll be honest, I'm 6 feet tall with long legs. It does not to help me at all. Next place I move to, though, that's just got to have a big bath. The water feels a little different. It can smell nice and make your skin super soft. The fizz dye is very liquid, but they can make the water feel silky or rich. Does that feel good, though? I feel like if the water felt too different, it would fuck with my sensory. Make sure you get a nice one. Bad bath bombs give yeast infections or whatever the male equivalent is. I have heard of that happening. I don't know if they still do though, if they've gotten better, but I remember hearing something about that like years ago. Anyway, kind of crazy to say that the cobblemon Academy server got me so stressed out the week before launch that I got converted to a bath person. But I would say it's a net positive. Because I do think I've been missing out for a majority of my life. So I'll take that as a W. I ever tried a sauna, I'd recommend it. Yeah, I've been to a sauna a few times. Saunas are nice. Do love a good sauna. What's up, Kitchen? How you doing? I was so excited for launch day. I got 4.5 hours sleep total between the day it was meant to launch and the day it launched. Oh, because we delayed a day? I'm sorry. Yeah, we did need to delay a day, but hey, only a day for the public server nonetheless. That's pretty big for us. We're getting better. We didn't have to delay the streamer server at all. We had that January 9th. Launched on January 9th. Went pretty well. Will you play cobblemon or yeah, missed the gameplay on the YouTube? We're gonna do a little admin work for the update. I said this earlier, but if you guys ever see on the clock in my title, it means that we're doing dev work. We're on boss's hours. It's all good, Pete. I get it. Bug issues and whatnot. Oh my gosh. Dude, first day was crazy. I don't know how many of you guys were keeping up with it or like were playing during it, but first day of launch, the inventory thing, oh my god. First day to you guys. That day was, I think, the most stressful out of all of them, but Chris and Landon and everyone else who was helping with it absolutely saved the day and fixed it pretty quickly. Yeah, so chat, we had a problem first day where there was some like save sync issue, and I think like 2,000 people ended up getting their inventory wiped, which I'll be honest isn't really even that big of a thing because the server had only been up for maybe 4 or 5 hours prior to it happening. So like people lost some stuff, but it wasn't any of their Pokemon. It was just like their player inventory. But it was happening to most of everybody on first day. And it took so many hours to get it fixed, and we finally did. But oh, that was a long day. So many acceptance letters. Oh, are you getting a bunch when you're like hopping in between servers? Yeah, I think it's set up right now. It doesn't sync. So if you hop between like different wild servers, I think you'll get a different letter every time. That's okay. You can just like put them away in a chest and or frame them. How many people have been on the public server? Actually, I think, well, not I think, definitely with the help of the French SMP launching this morning, we actually hit over 2K players today, which is fucking unreal. If you guys were here during my last stream, someone had asked like, how many players are you prepping for? And I had mentioned that we basically set up the infrastructure to support a lot of players. I didn't want to say how many because I didn't want to sound haughty. Because when I was talking with like Abe and the rest of the dev team about it, I was like, if we ever hit this number, I'm gonna lose my shit. Like, there's no way. But we set up the infrastructure to support around 3,000 players. Which, like, if you guys know Minecraft servers, like modded ones especially, that is a stupid number to hit. But we did plan for it. So like, we have the infrastructure to be able to support that many people. And I guess it paid off. I guess it was worth it. I didn't expect this much turnout at all. I don't really know what I expected. I think I just didn't have any grasp on it. Because like, it's been a long time since I've launched a Minecraft server, and I've also never launched like a server through a mod pack before, because it's not like anyone who has Minecraft can join. You need to download a mod pack, which already I think nullifies like 70% of people, if not more, because I think the majority of players still, maybe it's a bit more now, But I think a majority of players still don't know how to use CurseForge or Modrinth or any of these things because it is kind of weird. It's a lot of steps to be able to install a mod pack. Even if you make the pack plug and play, I think people just don't know, which is understandable. So I was a little worried that a lot of people who want to join wouldn't really know how, but no, we had a really big turnout when the server first launched. Today's been like, today was our record. It's been wonderful, honestly. And I'm just, I don't know, my heart's really full. I'm happy. Stress and everything aside, I'm very happy and proud of the team and where everything is right now. It's a very good, solid start. We have a lot of things, or we had a lot of things that we wanted to get done for first day, but I think the important things got done. Everything to actually get things running and get people playing got done, which is the most important. People are joining the server who don't fully know play Minecraft. It's so cool. Yeah, I think a lot of people are coming from audiences that like don't regularly play Minecraft all that much. So it's been nice. I think that's the cool thing too. We didn't have a lot of time to set up like a tutorial at spawn, which I still really want to do soon. I think it's one of the more important things is making like an in-game tutorial or like a guide, because we don't really have one right now. But people in the community Discord and in the Minecraft chats have been super helpful with people. Like if anybody asks like how do you claim land, usually 2 or 3 people answer pretty quickly, which has been really nice. So if any of y'all have been doing that, like helping people out, it doesn't go unnoticed. I appreciate it. I think everybody does. It's very, very helpful right now. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Toby. A streamer I watch is planning on cobblemon server as part of an event later this year, so I'm not trying to play too much so I don't get burnt out. Oh, really? That's cool. Love the mod pack. Just wondering if there are any plans on releasing the map once the hype dies down, or to have an OCE AU public server option. We have terrible ping over here, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we were talking about that because we were talking about having a different infrastructure completely for like the French community. But we actually realized that I think a lot of people from France have a pretty decent connection to the server. Like Etoile was testing out the public server at one point, and I think he was saying he had like 90 or 100 ping. And like that's what I have from Washington. So I think the connection's pretty good for that region, which is really nice. But yeah, in terms of getting it set up for other regions, it is unfortunately really hard. I don't know if we plan on doing that anytime soon, just because there's so much infrastructure that we would have to work on, and it's really expensive too.
Yo.
Actually, chat, it's a good question. For those that have played on the public server that are in like somewhat, I guess, far away regions from where it seems to be hosted, what's your guys' ping like? Because I do know a couple spots have around like 200 ping, unfortunately. They can get kind of high. But I think at least the nice thing about a cobblemon server is ping isn't super important, you know? Like people who have like higher ping could maybe vouch for this on here or tell me if I'm wrong, but I think it's not that bad to have maybe 250-ish ping, because even though like block placing and stuff can be a little slow, it doesn't really affect cobblemon much. Because nothing's really like a super like quick time event thing. So even a little bit of lag, you can still get a good gameplay experience, I feel. 300 plus, East Australia, 280, 300-ish. Oh, Hardio, thank you for much stuff I gifted. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Chat, thank you, gifter, if you got one. What's up, pal? I saw it here too. Good to see you. Trying to get the deli birds or drift balloons can be rough. Maybe, oh, you know what? It's probably a little hard in dungeons, huh? Yeah, that's probably where pink would be the hardest to deal with is dungeons. Because like the alpha Pokemon and the final boss. FTB quests made the learning curve easier, but too antisocial friendly. Not having that and new raid portals are fantastic for community interacting with each other. Really? Okay. Yeah, see, most people I've heard from are kind of mourning FTB quests not being a thing, which I get. I think I prefer FTB quests over advancements. But yeah, we just can't use it because FTB quest isn't on Modrinth. I think FTB has some deal with CurseForge or something like that, so they host their stuff on there alone and nowhere else. I don't know the reason, but from what I heard, FTB is never going to be on Modrinth, or they have no plans for it at least. So it's unfortunate, but it's not that big of a deal. I was actually talking with Abe about it, and he didn't really like the advancements. Or not the advancements, the FTB quests. I think he liked the dailies that we got set up for last season. But he was telling me he wasn't that big of a fan of how tutorial-ish it felt and how you were kind of forced to use it. Which I agree with, because back in the season 1 mod pack, we didn't have a lot of features. So there wasn't a lot of ways to distribute loot. So a lot of the really good items I did have to put behind FTB quests. So I get that it kind of felt like mandatory. And like you needed to read it. Now it's a lot better because we have like dungeons, raids, drift blooms, the dousing thing. Like there's a lot of other ways to get loot, so you just don't need a tutorial kind of thing to get loot. You hated the dailies? Dailies equal job. Really? You didn't like them? We've actually had a couple people on the SMP asking for dailies to return. I get that it can feel like a job though, having to log on every 8 hours and do it so you don't feel like you fell behind. But I think most people liked it though. At least having the option to feel like you could do something when you logged in. I don't know. Me personally, I like dailies. I don't like feeling like I have to log in every single day, but I love dailies. Like I got introduced to I hopped on the Pokemon TCGP hype train way late. Like I only got into it maybe 5 months ago, but I'm already like level 51 as a free to play player. I log on Pocket at least 2 or 3 times a day just to open packs. I love having dailies. So for like putting together season 1 of Academy, I kind of wanted a similar thing, like something you could just quickly log on. It would take you 2 minutes to do, and then you get your shit. Literally a Pokemon pack. That's how much I loved it. I've turned a daily into getting a Pokemon card pack. So it's basically the same thing. But yeah, I think having like a daily thing for the server would be really nice. If you guys do dailies, you should maybe make them weeklies. Something that takes a few hours to complete, but then you could do it once a week, but similar to WWM. One idea that I talked about with my stream that I would love to implement is a weekly reward, but not like you have to log in every single day in a week to get it, but just every 7 days that you do something, you get the weekly bonus, and it never resets. So if you do like 4 days in a row, but then take a break for a week, you could still come back and do 3 more days and then get your 7, like get your weekly reward. Because I don't like the idea of having a daily that's required where you feel like if you don't log in, you're missing out on something. I think that shit sucks. And depending on the way that you implement it, I feel like it's also kind of predatory. Like I don't want anyone to feel like they have to log into the server or they're going to be missing out or fall behind. So I love the idea of having like a weekly reward where it doesn't reset and you don't have any pressure on it. Yeah, too much FOMO. Like people are busy. It's the same thing of or kind of similar to like, so the reason why the S&P is down right now, not only is it so that we can have like a day to update shit and not worry about like fucking up people's streams or whatever, but and like not only so people can go touch grass for a day. Which, by the way, I was watching some streams today, dude. People are fiending. People are like joining the public server in their downtime. Like, I can't log on to the SMP. Oh fuck! I guess I'll go hang out on the public server with people. Maybe they can like show me their base, and maybe I can loot some chests, but not keep any of it. Like, I just want to loot like and get one shiny fossil, but I promise I won't bring it back to the SMP. I'll leave it here. I'll leave it here, I swear. I need the hit. Who's got a card back? I'm not naming names. I'm not naming names, but I did get a DM asking for them to be given crate keys. Still not naming names though. All I'm saying is I've seen it with my own eyes. Guys, if we ever take the public server down for 24 hours, just know it's for the good of everybody at that point. I didn't think we would need to. I really thought people would take a break. But I guess even that's not enough. Guess we gotta shut it all down. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Well, the other reason that we thought it would be nice to like have a break day is so that people could take a break without feeling like they were falling behind. Because that's a really big thing with these servers. It's not only that streamers enjoy playing for super long hours, it's also that if people take a break day when other people are spending 12, 14, 16 hours on every day, they're going to feel like they fall behind. And to be honest, they would. Right? Like if someone took a full break for a day when everybody else around them is grinding for 10 plus hours, you're going to fall behind, which sucks. So I think it's really nice to have a break day where you can do whatever, do chores, kiss a loved one, go watch a movie or something, binge a show, and not worry about, fuck, man. Toast probably caught another 15 paradoxes. I'm such a chud. I can't believe I'm on my couch watching X-Files right now. Well, there's 20 shiny fossils being passed around in the underground economy, and I'm not there to buy. So that's good. I think it's good for people to take a break day and not have to worry about that. Can I ask if we get 2 daycare pens instead of 50% egg hatch boost for Stella rank? I need more gambling. Okay, thanks. 2 daycare pens? Maybe. I'll be honest, I don't know how many more features we're gonna add to like the ranks that we currently have right now. Just full transparency. So you kind of know when you're asking. Because I think we're kind of happy with how the ranks are right now. Like there's a good amount of features in them. We don't want them to be too pay to win. You know what I mean? Like right now, I'm pretty happy that like nothing on the server is pay to win. Even the ranks just have like a little bit of pay to progress. But it's really not pay to win. I don't think anyone thinks that way. And like if you guys have watched Abe or watched me, you know that we both fucking hate pay to win shit. I don't like servers that have pay to win shit. This is never gonna be one of those servers that has pay to win shit. Some features, a little bit of a progression boost, in my eyes, is totally fine. Like a few Pokeballs, some claim blocks, a little bit of like some boosts here and there, but nothing crazy. We don't plan on doing that. Because like I remember when, I'm sure some of you guys were like in the Discord when we were talking about it originally, but like with the crate key stuff, people were originally kind of freaking out that it was going to be a very pay to win thing. Crate keys are purely cosmetic, and like they'll stay that way, right? Like, you guys don't have to worry about like people buying shit and like accelerating their way through, because we have like, you know, we got our ranked mode and stuff, all of that, like dungeons, battle factory, Well, I guess Battle Factory's not really the same, but like we have ranked. We don't want anyone to go into ranked and feel like they're playing up against somebody that like spent money to, you know, have an advantage or whatever. Like we're not going to add any of that shit. Anyway, I don't know why we went on this tangent. Oh, because you were asking about the feature. Honestly, I don't think, considering IVs are random, I don't think adding maybe a second slot would be too bad. I guess something we might be open to. But yeah. A little bit of some time saving stuff. Also, why the heck is it raining in Spawn? I don't know why we have weather on in Spawn. What's up, Rocky? Good morning. Only pay features that I don't agree with his nickname. Kind of added layer of difficulty to moderating, to be honest. Okay. We had conversations about this before launching. You would have to be a dumbass to buy a rank with a nickname feature and then talk shit. Because the only rank that has nicknaming right now is Stellar, which is the highest rank that we have. If you're buying... Actually, to be fair, dude, first day of the server launching, there was some guy who fucking... They were one of the first people to buy Stellar rank. And I joined the server and they were in spawn and I said something in chat and they immediately shit-talked me. And then I think I said something 10 minutes later and they shit-talked me again. And someone got like a shiny pull from a Wonder Trade and they were like, L pull. Bozo. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? First of all, what are they saying fuck me for? But I think most people, if they nickname themselves after buying a paid rank, are probably not going to cause trouble. And if they do, yeah, because nicknaming doesn't hide who you are. You can still hover over it. But yeah, if it's trouble, I think if we don't already have a system for it, I think we'll add like a logging feature so we can see what nicknames people have chosen before. Like a lookup. Somebody was beefing with a mod yesterday, but they were no rank. Oh yeah, no. I've told the moderators on here, if anyone beefs with you, perma them. I don't care. If someone is starting shit with you, or you see someone starting shit with another mod, you can do whatever you want to them. Don't even come to me for it. That is all you. Do whatever you want. They can beef with me. I don't care. I'll talk with them. But if they're beefing with a mod, they can do whatever. I don't care. Like, I've seen people go into lengths to like DM our moderators, starting shit, opening up like second tickets, third tickets even. Some people are entitled, man. I don't know. I think it's always nice to give people a little benefit of the doubt, hear them out, even if they're a little frustrated. Because like on first day, when we had a lot of bugs and stuff, there were a lot of people who were kind of heated, a little frustrated with stuff. And I think it's okay, right? Like a lot of people were saying things that they probably didn't mean. It was a stressful day for a lot of people. But I do think you have to check yourself that like if you're going into a server and you're fighting back with like a moderator who's really just there for your best interest, like you kind of, I don't know. Any thoughts on the beta house cult forming on the public server? Oh, beta bottoms? I'm for it. I've been seeing the rages they've been pulling in Beta House. Mitch time. Oh my goodness. Has the academy opened after the 1-day break? Not yet. It'll be open in a few hours. Why did you change house names to Omegaverse? Fine, I'll say it. I'll say something that I probably shouldn't be telling anybody. Except the people closest to me. I'm a 40 beta. And I'm proud. I'm a flirty beta and I'm proud. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think flirty betas kind of get down. Have you taken the ABO test? Is that something I should take now, or should I wait until I get into a talking stage with somebody to take it? I modded on a big IBB back in the day, and the madness that goes on behind the scenes is crazy. What's IBB? Furby beta? No, a flirty beta. I don't know what other kinds of betas there are, but I did get the flirty one. Is there any plan day for rank to be released in public server? I'm not sure. I know it'll be soon, but I'm not sure on what day we're releasing ranked. It should be very soon though. I'm so excited for ranked. Like, I think the public server has already been incredible. When rank drops, oh my god, I'm gonna be a demon. I'm gonna be a straight up demon in ranked. Just you wait. Mark my words. I'm gonna be Grandmaster. I'm gonna hit Grandmaster. This is gonna be the first. Oh god, wait, this is gonna be the first game I hit Grandmaster in. No. I've been playing TFT for 9 sets, and cobblemon ranked is gonna be the first game I hit Grandmaster in. No, dude. I have to queue up TFT. I gotta climb. I can't let this happen to me. Guys, I gotta hit GM and TFT quickly. Do you think people would be okay if we delayed the ranked launch until I hit a new rank? Let me complete my TFT climb. I'll force Zon Ziggs, Rise Ziggs. I'll climb in a week, I promise. I'll climb in a few days. Will you be participating in the tournament? If so, would you like a Wingle for rain? Waiting to see if anyone else needs a Wingle before I kill the catch streak. What do you mean Wingle for rain? Is the trade that you give me a Wingle and in return I make it rain on the server? And in what context? Like a rain team? Oh, a rain team. No, I also can't take any Pokemon from you guys. If you want to give me stuff like plushies or maybe like a Shucka Berry, then I could maybe take that, but I can't take any Pokemon trades. That is against the rules. That is forbidden. Pokemon trading is forbidden. Yo, Plasma, that's the 5 months. Thank you so much. Also, I think I definitely missed a notification in a second. A little bit ago. Who was it from? Oh, Taito. Did I get you on the 5? Oh, I did. I got you on the 5 years, Taito. Oh, Hardios, was it you? Did you tier 1 sub? It's not showing up in my nose, but I feel like I saw that. Or I saw it. Oh, yeah, you did. 18 months ago. Thank you for the tier 1. Hey, Mattis, thanks for the 28 months. Thank you, guys. Very kind. You have a Pelipper with Drizzle, I understand. Oh, Pelipper with Drizzle. Oh. I just had an idea. What if streamers could give away plush crates? Maybe. I don't think we want to touch like too much of the monetization stuff right now though. Also, I don't know who I could trust to be able to do that. That's an idea though, for sure. Can you give them all to me? Dude, have you guys seen the plushies that we brought over? They're so fucking cute. They got that kind of like low pixel, big eye art style to them that I love. They're so cute. You got Cormanite plush? Oh, I love that. Can you add a shiny Umbreon to the Wonder Trade? No, I think I can. I'm gonna hold off on adding any more shiny evolutions to the Wonder Trade. I feel like if anyone found out right now, I might get a word in from my boss. Don't make too big of a deal out of it, okay? I'm trying to slip in a shiny here and there. They're not radiant. I'm just trying to spice the pool a little bit, but I can't throw in all of them, okay? That's gonna get me in trouble. How do you even get plushies? Plushies are one of the things. So they are obtainable as a very rare thing in gameplay. I don't know offhand the exact things that they're obtainable in. You can get them from loot though. Not from like loot chests, but I think from dungeon rewards. I think it's dungeons. I'll have to double check. But the main way of getting them is by buying credits on our shop. Booster credits are just a cosmetic thing. Plushies are one of the things that we have right now for cosmetics. But very soon we'll have stuff like other things. Other cosmetic things, which are pretty cool. I don't want to spoil any of it right now because I don't know if I have the go-ahead to do that. But it's just one of the things that you can purchase on the shop to support us. How big is a Wonder Trade pool? I think Wonder Trade is 1,000 Pokemon. I think it's 1,000. So even if you see a shiny go into the pool, you still gotta get pretty lucky to grab it. How do I Wonder Trade? There's a shop. I'll show you. So you can Wonder Trade by going to this building right over here at the east of spawn. And then you go to this NPC right here. And you can take any of your Pokemon, and when you put it in, like this Flareon, it goes into the pool, and then you get a random Pokemon out of it. I believe the timer for everyone right now is an hour. I think it's an hour cooldown. Between the times that you could do it. We originally had Wonder Trade as a command, but I didn't want Wonder Trade to feel like a requirement on the server. And I think with the command in chat and like a reminder, it kind of felt that way. So it still gets like, you still see notices when like people, oh, shopkeeper added a shiny Diggersby. So like you'll still see notice in here, but you do have to go to spawn for it. Is it free? Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to pay anything to Wonder Trade. It's just a cooldown thing. At least I don't think that you have to pay anything. Do you have to pay? I don't think it's pay to use. Is it pay to access it for the first time? It's not, right? I think it's free. Yeah, it's just free like for everybody, right? Yeah, okay. I think we originally did talk at some point about like making it behind like an initial paywall. So you had to give like a few $Poké before you were able to do it, but yeah, I don't think we decided on that though. Do I download the legacy mod pack or other? Download 2.0 if you want to play in the public server. 2.0 is the one that's built for the public server. Season 1 of Cobblemon Academy, that mod pack is more for like single player and self-hosting. But you won't be able to join the public server with that one. Actually, can you? Wait, I haven't tested with the old mod pack. Can you get into the server with the old? I don't, well, no, you can't because there's mods on here that mod pack doesn't have. Yeah, no, you need the new mod pack to to join here. Is there a page for info on the portals that spawn hideouts and something else I forget? Keep getting the parties and items wrong. On the portals that spawn hideouts and something else I forget. Oh, like a wiki page for it? No, not currently. We want to set up like a wiki at some point. I think an idea that I really love. Oh, whoa. We're gonna add some stuff to the Discord soon and like the FAQ, but I love the idea of maybe making some of these homes into like little tutorial houses. Because I think not this one. I think this one's like a library, right? Yeah, there's like a beautiful, there's so many beautiful builds that aren't being utilized right now. And I think it'd be cool if there were like tutorial stuff here. Like NPCs and stuff that you could look up mechanics and everything. With maybe like warps that you can go to for easy access. Because there's anything about the spawn that I want to work on is getting more NPCs. Whoa. What the? What? He's just throwing it back. Bro, why why is just throwing it back at spawn? You can't be giving that away. Dude, we gotta... What's all that about? Personally, someone who's never touched any Pokemon before, I think that would be an amazing addition. I've had a fun time on the server. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Wait, that makes me so happy to hear, though. I've mentioned it so much, but this wave of cobblemon feels just like it did 10 years ago when I originally got into Pixelmon. Because I had never played a Pokemon game before Pixelmon. Like, if you thought I was a tourist now, oh my god, I was a tourist back then. Like, I knew about Pokemon, but I'd never played a game before. And then, like, the Pack guys and a few other friends were like, we should start up a Pixelmon server. And that was the first time that I had ever played Pokemon before. And I fell in love with it. It wasn't the first time I played Minecraft before. I think it was only a couple of years after I downloaded it for the first time. But it felt really cool to experience Pokemon with so many people on there. So, like, this kind of feels the same way. I've heard so many people saying that they've either like never really fucked with Pokemon all that much, or I think the more common one is people have never really played a lot of Minecraft before, but they know Pokemon and they're getting into Minecraft from this, which is super cool. Is there anything I can do about being stolen from? How'd you get stolen from? Did you not claim a chest or something? If you know who it was, you can file a report, like a support ticket. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to like check who exactly it could have been. So if you don't know, it might just be a loss. But if it was just like some small stuff, you could always request in the support ticket to like get reimbursed a little bit. We wouldn't mind helping you. There was someone earlier who like had their community apricorn farm just completely ransacked and torn down. So I went over and gave them like a little bit of some bone meal and stuff to get them like back up and running. I thought I did, but I guess not. Yeah, make a support ticket. Let's see if we can get around to it and maybe reimburse you with a few things that you might have lost. Did you ever watch Ethos Pixelmon series? He had no idea how anything Pokemon worked and Pixelmon had him degenning. No, I never did. Was that also like 10 years ago? Where dungeon raid tickets found? I think the most common place to find dungeon raid tickets is from Drift Blooms. So if you guys see any Drift Blooms flying around, you should try and you should kill them. You get some pretty good drops, and I think that's the main place that you find dungeon tickets. You haven't gotten any from Drift Blooms? I think most people have been getting them from Drift Blooms. Do the Ivy candies drop on from any sources on public? That's a good question, actually. Do they drop? I know I added, hold on one second, let me check. I know I added a loophole for it, but I don't know if I put it in anything. Let me check. Never been too much into Pokemon, so I'm pretty new, but still a good time so far. Oh, nice. I just wish every server had their own chat because I don't want to VC all the time. Mm-hmm. That's something that we're working on, is having like a toggle between like a global chat and a per world chat. Because I agree with you. I do want people who are in a world to be able to talk with everybody in there, especially if they're trying to build like a community and stuff. Because yeah, the public chat across is really noisy, so I get it. Are legendaries available on the public server? They are, but they're very rare. I think the first legendary actually got found today. They're not findable as items, but they're very, very rare spawns as bosses in tier 3 dungeons. I think in the future, I don't know if it's in right now, but I think in the future there may also be a rare chance of a legendary being in a raid. I don't know if that's implemented yet, but right now the way to get them is dungeons at a very, very, very rare chance. Public has kind of become trade chat. Yeah, that's going to happen. We have a channel in our community Discord for marketplace stuff, and we have been telling people that it's preferred if you take it there. But people, I think people are going to trade regardless in public chat. It's not a huge deal. I prefer people didn't. That's why we're telling them not to. But even if people slip in like buy or sell here and there, we're not going to ban them for it. They're not really doing anything wrong. I think it's okay. I think also too, when we have like a split chat feature, it won't be that bad to have a little bit of that happening in the spawns here and there. Because that's probably where most people will be doing it anyway, is like in just spawn chats. Yeah, if they spam like crazy or they type in all caps, that's where it irks me. But if it's just people asking here and there, I don't think it's that bad. I do want to change how the chat looks. I don't like that it's all white right now. I'd love for ranked players, or not ranked, but like people who have a rank to have a color name by default. And I think, I don't know if y'all feel the same way. I wonder how white name by default, light gray text would look for trainers. I think it would look better. I don't want trainers to feel like they're getting drowned out, but right now it's a block of white, which I think looks really noisy. I think just making the names white, but the chat a little dimmer gray would be a lot nicer to look at. It'd probably actually be better for people. I think people would notice messages more if we colored a little differently. Because even like separating like the brilliant stellar rank chats, like having these be colored, or maybe not the whole message, but maybe have these be white, just so there's some breaking points. Not necessarily that we would want ranked players to have their message more pronounced, but just for there to be some separation in colors, I think it'd be pretty good. Yeah, better clarity. White name gray text is really good, yeah. Yeah, see if we can get that done soon. There's a lot of aesthetic things that I want to change, but we have more important things to be focusing on for right now. I said you guys are working on being able to filter the chat and everything. Yeah, it's a big thing to get that set up, but eventually we'll have something for it. We actually, Chris and Landon, last night, they made a system where now the first time that you log onto the server, you're given a prompt on what language to select. So you can select either English or French as your language or global and swap between them whenever you want. So that way, like people coming over from the French side of the community will like only see French in their chat. They won't have to worry about like a bunch of, other messages being polluted and stuff in there, which is so, so cool. But yeah, stuff like that we really want to work on so that everyone can have their own communities and be able to read and understand clearly. Is this your server? Mm-hmm. Not solely mine. Common Academy is Abe's project that I work on the mod pack for, and I also am part of a larger team, but I am one of the owners, yes. A very proud owner. I feel like a very proud mother. Please make a sub-only server so I can hide there. I said this before, I do want to make a community server. It's just right now, we have limited boxes. We don't have the hardware to just drop down a bunch of community servers, so we've really only been giving it out to like a few people that have asked, with like relatively, not necessarily just larger communities, but communities that we know will play and like really have a good, just people who would play. But whenever we're able to get some more boxes set up and some more community servers, oh yeah, we're definitely making one. Like P community? Yeah, a little server for my community to be able to hop in and play. I'd like to do that. Maybe make like a YouTube video or something. Maybe I stream more regularly so people know that I'm doing it. Yeah, I think a community for us would be really nice. Well, Maseo should be getting one. That's not my realm of like who's getting one and who's not. All I know is we're working on adding more boxes soon. The data center that we get our hardware from just is currently out of stock on the specs that we're using. So it's not like we're able to just set those up right now. We need to wait a little while before we do that. We're also in the middle of working on moving over, and we're moving around a lot of our servers and like the worlds and stuff for performance things. So yeah, I think it'll be a little bit first, but it's all being worked on. Do you code for the mod pack? So you have VS Code open? Oh, coding is a strong word. I know I joke around with this term a lot, but I do very much feel like a tourist. I've been referred to as a developer before. I've been told I code. I don't know if I'd consider it coding. I know how to put mods together. I know how to fuck with config files and make data packs and push to git. I have IntelliJ installed. I've never coded something in my life before. I've never made a mod. Actually, that's a lie. I did make a mod when I was like 14. But I don't know how to do any of that anymore. I don't know if you'd call that being a developer. Is modpack dev, what's the, I think the term is author. Like modpack author, that kind of entails like you can put a pack together, which is not really coding, but more like just config files and data packs and shit. I don't know if I consider myself a developer, but maybe, I don't know. Journeyman Tinkerer. You know, I like that. Are you a director for the mod pack? Partially. Wait, what's that? Whoa. Oh, shout out's so cute. That'd be cool. I'm kind of a director, not like the lead director, because really it's I don't know. Abe gave me kind of free roam to do a lot with the pack that I feel suits the way it should be, but he is kind of the guy who's like whatever he says goes if he wants to make any changes. But I do have a lot of creative freedom with it. So I guess I'm like, yeah, partially a director. Author, director, that whole deal. Creative director? Yeah, partially. I was Abe as a boss. Jokes aside, It is really something special to be able to do something this substantial with a very close friend of mine. There's a lot of jokes I could say. I've already said them many times. But on a serious note, it is a very like special thing. Also to like be able to fuck up and like get stressed about work and shit and like not have to worry about our friendship suffering too. Because that's a really scary thing in general is not necessarily making friends in the workplace, but going into business with friends. Because you need to be, I say this so seriously, you need to be so fucking close and like rock solid with somebody before you ever start a business together or do anything business related with somebody. Because once money gets involved, if your friendship isn't fucking grounded 20 feet under like a fucking light post is, like money can tear people apart. But Abe and I are very close friends. We like became friends way before we ever like decided to do stuff together like this. So it's also nice that we can like run this kind of shit together and I don't have to worry about like, losing a friendship potentially from it. Do we ever find out why we lost our mod privileges? I think Chris has been like kind of going back and forth with that whole thing. We're aware of it. We're trying to figure it out. I love Lester so much. She created one herself with another Nuzlocking streamer and invited a bunch of my friends, so I got pulled into it by extension. Oh, really? Oh yeah, Drewski. I saw Kai was doing that. I thought that was really cool. I didn't know you got pulled into it, like a part of it. That's really sick. Glad you were able to join in and make some friends. Have a good time. That's awesome. What's the difference between normal cobblemon and cobblemon Academy? Cobblemon Academy is just a mod pack. It's not the mod itself. Cobblemon Academy is a mod pack based around Cobblemon. So it's still Cobblemon, but we have a lot of add-ons and stuff. Features and things like that. Would you know when a private server mod will be available? Yeah, it'll be a while. Just being honest, it'll probably be like probably months. This is a very long-term thing for us. Unfortunately, we don't have 50 developers working on this. Like that's really what it comes down to. We don't have the money to hire 50 developers, and we also just don't have that many people working on it in the first place. A lot of our features, like right now, daycare, safari, raids, dungeons, ranked, all of that is made for our servers in mind, like for a public server environment. We do want to move over stuff to single player, like safari, raids, I think are two of the biggest things that we want to eventually bring to single player that hopefully wouldn't take a lot of work. But it's a lot of work. Like a lot of work to do. Also, there is some code that, like, full transparency, I don't think we want to share just because, like, a lot of it is built specifically for our public server infrastructure, like the ranked specifically. So even if we did publicize it, it wouldn't be built for anybody. Like, there would be no way for people to set it up properly. There's also some ranked mods that are out for Cobblemon that I think are better suited for like more single individual community servers that people can download. But yeah, like our system really would only work for our network and like our server. But yeah, I know people have been asking. I think it's a little unfortunate because I didn't do as good of a job as I could have with advertising the mod pack as like, hey, these are going to be public features only, like public server features only. A lot of people got the impression that like from our trailer and stuff that those features were going to be available to everybody because that's how the first season was. It's tough. Like thinking about it from our perspective, season 1 and the way that I built it, that whole mod pack was built with single player in mind. Like I built it from single player. So like when you watch an SMP or a server of it, everything that you saw was stuff that was in the mod pack because that's how we made it. Because of that though, we couldn't really make a public server with it because there were no features. And a lot of the features on there wouldn't really work for a public server anyway. Like you don't have to worry about dupes with some stuff in single player. You don't have to worry about like exploits, balancing and shit. It's a lot more lenient. Oh. Oh. Hey man, nice mega that thing you got. Is that a Gyarados? Yeah, nice mega Gyarados you got, dude. I think we need to take a look at this, huh? I'm a dev, I'll do it for free. Nah, no. It's not something that it's not something that we would want volunteer help for. If we were gonna ask somebody to like port that stuff over, first of all, we would want to trust them, but also it's something that we would want to pay people for because it would be a lot of work. You probably get this a lot, but it's nice seeing you around. Still watch used to watch you a lot. Hope you've been well. Oh, what's up, Aiden? Yeah, I'm still around, still on my bullshit. Same shit, different decade, actually. I was 18 years old on the Nexus, and I'm 28 years old on Cobblemon. Oh god, what am I going to be doing when I'm 38? Wait, if the cycle continues, I'll be launching another Minecraft server at 38. What are we going to be doing then? Oh god. I probably got a few more years before I have to think about it, but I think it's going to happen. I don't know if you remember we argued about a Seahawks-Packers game on Twitter before. That really sounds like something that I would have done a decade ago, huh? Man, I used to use Twitter all the fucking time back then, and I was, yeah, that sounds like me, all right. You wouldn't catch me dead doing that now, but back then, yeah, I trust you. It was probably me. It was a Packers game in Lambeau, and there was a flag on the return that canceled a TD. Good. Oh my god, was it Refgate? I would have gone on Twitter bitching about that. 100%. It was. Dude, I didn't even know. I was flaming people on Twitter during that game. Oh my god, I was diabolical back then. Holy shit. Now I'd probably just be, I don't know. I don't think I'd be doing anything if that happened nowadays. But back then, wow, I used to be a hothead. How do I turn the chat on? Oh, make sure you do /language when you first join. I don't have access to it because I'm a chud. But if you don't see any chat, make sure you do that and set your language to either English or French. Or global. I think you can do global as well. If City wants to give the content creators some kind of way to visit the community servers and such, do you have an idea when that would be? Because I want to finish my mega build before that. I don't know. I know it's an idea that we've talked about that I would love. I'm not sure what we have planned for that though. Get on it though. Make sure you finish your build. You don't want to be caught half build finished. Gotta make a good impression. Is there a way to get the new map for the private server? Just the map with new building without raid and dungeons, okay? Yeah, so I'll be honest, I didn't prio shipping the map with the mod pack just because I felt a little bad that we didn't have a lot of features. Because with season 1, having a spawn map made sense. You had like the shop, you had the healing center, the safari, I think it's it. Yeah, just those 3. But it made sense as a hub. Although with the amount of people asking, I still think it's definitely worth it to ship the buildings anyway, even if they don't function. Just so people have like a little spawn area. So that's my bad for not prioritizing it before launch. I know it's one of the things that people have been asking about the most. I'm working on it though. It takes a little bit to get like an island designed that looks good, you know? And like move over all the builds and make it look pretty and stuff. Yo, let's see. Thanks for 65. Appreciate you. Ooh. W shiny. Restart in 7 minutes. Oh. Well, chat. It's been fun. Restarts could be 5 minutes, but they could be 5 years. This might be it. Honestly, good week though. Good week. Same thing next year. Common Academy 3.0 next year. Another week-long thing. Anywhere from 5 minutes to 5 hours. No, I felt so bad. I feel bad asking Chris or Landon for shit because like yesterday when they did the restart around this time to add in the language thing, they got it working and the servers were about to go live, and then I was like, wait, hold on a second. Could you make a change where the language command looks bold? Could you make it look different? And Chris was like, that would take like a whole thing to do. And I was like, please? So they had to take the servers down like 3 more times just to get the text to be bold. And I think the restart took like an extra 15 minutes because of that. To be fair though, I do think it was necessary because like when people joined, they wouldn't really be able to see it. So I think having it be bold was nice. But I did feel really bad. Like I had to ask like, hey, yeah, all these people waiting to get back in, could we make this look a little prettier first? At what point does it become cobblemon University? That was going to be the name. Or at least that was a name that we thought about before we decided to just have it be permanently cobblemon Academy. Abe and I were talking, we were like, okay, wait, Star Academy, cobblemon Academy. Fuck it, cobblemon University? Is that our future? What comes after that? But yeah, we I think having cobblemon Academy just be our permanent name was really nice. I think that was a good choice. Cobblemon 9 to 5. Cobblemon employed. I was wondering if you're planning on adding a scoreboard type thing to the server where balance is on the right side of the screen. Maybe? I think it'd be nice if it looks good. I'm a little partial to sidebars on servers because I feel like sometimes they can look ugly. But I think if I was able to spend some time with it and make it look nice, a sidebar would be nice. Or some kind of like custom GUI. Because we do have our own mod packs, so we don't need everything to be server side, which is really nice. So if not a scoreboard, I think some kind of feature where you can see your balance and maybe some other info would be pretty cool. Anyway, chat. Y'all can keep asking questions. I don't mind answering. Anything's on your mind. Low-key down for a little Q&A while I work. But we do need to work. We got a few hours before the server goes live. I got some stuff that I want to do quickly. So let's get the streamer SMP. Oh, wait. I need to launch the SMP, but I also need to make sure it's in maintenance mode so people can't join. Oh god, here goes me asking Chris for another thing. I've asked Chris like 7 questions today alone. I know this guy hates to see a ping notification from me. I hit this guy's line, he gets a notif on Discord. I know he's not excited to open that shit. I think 5 of my last messages have started with, could you? Could you? Is cobblemon dead by saying people who did PeteZahHutt? I don't believe so, no. Actually, I'm not fully caught up on my lore. There might be someone from the cobblemon team that worked on PeteZahHutt, but I think it's mostly a new team. What's been the most stressful when it comes to this season? Honestly, going live and talking to chat. Thinking about everything, talking to you guys has to be the most stressful. I'm ready to clock out in 30 minutes. I'm going to be awesome. I'm going to hit my 2 hours and then I'm out of here. We're a big deal. Okay, well, I didn't say that. The most stressful thing probably is the amount of servers that we're managing. It's down. It's dead. Chat, RIP cobblemon Academy 2026, 2026. Rest in piss. Thank God that's over. It'll be back up soon, though. I was gonna win my first battle tower, but wait, no. What round were you on? Wait, that's actually my worst nightmare. Getting to stage 8 or 9, floor 8 or 9, and then a server restart. Oh no. Yeah, by far the most stressful thing has been keeping track of everything with all the servers that we're managing now. To put it in perspective, last mod pack, last SMP, I only had 2 things I had to worry about. The mod pack and the SMP. That was it. And for the most part, all of the data pack stuff and the loot tables and everything were identical between single player and the SMP. Because any balance changes we made for the SMP, we didn't have to worry about it being too strong for single player. Because if anything, single player needed a bigger buff. Because people didn't really get a lot of good drops in single player for a while. This time, with there being the mod pack, the SMP, the French SMP, and the public server, it's like 40 servers. Not joking. I've had to learn a lot about SSH and how to like batch upload shit, which thankfully Chris has made like a couple of scripts and stuff to make it a lot easier. But I get very anxious when I don't know where things are. And with this many servers, it's very easy for me to lose track of where things are and like files to get changed without me knowing that they're changed. So it's like, that's been a really big adjustment period to me is I don't know where everything is at all times like I did before. So I kind of have to learn that it's okay. Are they spread across outside the states? No, all the servers are hosted in the same location. It's just on different boxes. I don't know how much other people have talked about our infrastructure, so I don't want to get too into it because I'm sure some of it's private. But we're basically running a bunch of individual servers that are all tethered together. So that's why, like, when you guys move from spawn to a wild server, or like a wild world, you're moving between like two completely different servers. And we have our own system to save like your data in between them, your Pokemon and all that gets shared. It's a very complicated and really cool system. There's a lot that goes into it. You're wondering about playable latency despite being far away from the States. I gotcha. I think the connection for the most part has been good for people, even if they live like pretty far away. Because even if your ping's around 200, 300, it shouldn't affect your gameplay that much. Yo, Psycho. Thanks for the Prime. Here's the brand new Prime sub. Are you planning on adding commands like /PC and pheal? I don't know about /PC or /pheal. Those are kind of strong. I think if we did add features like that, or those kind of commands, like quality of life, as maybe like a part of a rank, it'd probably have to be like only in wild worlds. Because we would not want people being able to access their PC or heal in like dungeons or hideouts and stuff like that. But I think for things like wild server usage, it's not really like a very big advantage. It's more just like a quality of life thing that you don't need to carry around a healing station or carry around a PC with you at all times. So I'm not against it, yeah. Just for like in-world stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot. Stellar can already poke heal in wild servers. But yeah, PC might be nice too. How long are you planning to run the public server? Oh, it's here. It's not going anywhere. Hopefully years. Like that's our goal. The way we've been setting this up and the amount of effort and like quality time that we've been putting into it, like we want this thing to last for years. So trust me when I say, like, if you guys are spending time on here or making a house or even paying like for ranks and stuff and supporting, you'll be keeping that stuff for a while. Like, unless we're making no money on this and like we all go down in the hole on it, which I don't think we will. But as long as like we're all able to feed ourselves, because we have a lot of devs that do need to be fed, yeah, it'll stick around for the foreseeable future. As long as we can keep it up, really. I'm not Stellar or Bob plushies? Nah, but you're Stellar in my heart, though. People make pieces in healing station that TP to spawn every time. Okay, TPing to spawn every time you heal your Pokemon's kind of crazy. there any plans to make other things purchasable with $Poké after getting bags and stones? Feels like there isn't much, doesn't have much value. Yeah, I want to add a lot more to the shop on the public servers. That's one of the things that we're going to be doing in a second for the SMP, is adding a few more things for people to be able to buy. It's nice seeing you running your own servers now. I've been running servers for ever. Ever since I started my YouTube channel when I was like 14, I had my own server. This shit ain't nothing but another thing to me. Very familiar territory, but very fun. I love doing this kind of stuff. I've seen people say breeding is full RNG. Is that true? Parent IVs don't matter? Yeah, parent IVs don't matter. We thought breeding was kind of strong. Obviously, we're still taking feedback on it, so if people really hate it for like a long time, we'll look into changing it, but we landed on breeding being a little too strong with being able to inherit IVs, especially with shit like Destiny and not. So right now, breeding is just completely random. Why does Abe hate bone blocks? Hey, I'm the one who made the change. I edited the file for it, so you can throw that flack on me if you want. I did think that was kind of funny. In my defense, I do kind of agree that being able to just go into the nether. Yeah, so the reason is like being able to go into the nether and get a shit ton of bone blocks. He thought that that was too strong. I kind of agree, especially for people that are able to get into the nether first. So we came to the idea that having bone blocks be worth 3 bone meal instead of 9 would be a compromise. I don't know. Why does having a shit ton of bone meal matter? Just being able to use it on like cobblemon crops and stuff. I don't think it's that strong, but I also don't disagree that nerfing it's not the worst thing. You can't store it in a package block without a 2 to 3 loss. A 2/3 loss. Yeah, I feel that. Could you change bone block recipe? Oh, so crafting a bone block only needs 3 bone meal? Oh. Oh yeah, server's back up. Ding dong. Would there be a problem with that? Would that break anything, having them only need to be 3? Technically easier to get the block. But the block doesn't do anything though, right? There's no... Bone blocks on itself don't have any functionality, right? Time to train up my flutter man I just got. Alright. We need to talk. We need to have a talk about these Paradox and Ultra Beast Pokemon. I was looking into the files last night. I'm gonna fuck around with them a little bit this stream. So the add-on that we're using, CCC, for the Paradox, I think the problem is that a lot of the Paradox and Ultra Beast Pokemon in their files don't have a natural tag. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. So if you look in the spawn pool here, this has already been changed. I already changed this. But you see this preset here, how it says natural? My understanding of this is that this means it can only spawn on like natural terrain. Not weird stuff in the sky or like blocks that you place, that kind of thing. It's why there's so many bombardiers. Because of all of the standard cobblemon in the spawn pool world on here, bombardier is the only one that doesn't have the tag. That's why bombardiers can spawn in like the fucking, what is it called? The battle factory. Because if you go to a battle factory and you look on your Pokedex, or the Pokenav, bombardier is the only Pokemon that can spawn on a loom, which is what we use for the roof. So they're just fucking everywhere. That's why bombardiers are so common, is because they can spawn on people's houses. So you don't need it to be on grass or anything. They just fucking spawn anywhere. So I think that's the problem with the Paradox and Ultra Beast spawns, is that they don't, like, look here, Roaring Moon doesn't have a preset. It has a time range and a biome, but this means that it can spawn on like fucking anything. So like, what's the one that Toast was spawning a ton of in the bog yesterday on the leaves? Which one was that? That was an Ultra Beast, right? Or was it a Paradox? Cephalon or Buzzwole? I think it was one of them, right? Was it Buzzwole? Yeah, either way. So they don't have that tag, which means that they would be allowed to spawn on shit like leaves. Oh, Circuitry? Where's that one? Here? Yeah, they just don't have that tag. So because they don't have that tag, if you build like a platform of leaves where no other Pokemon can spawn, but that one can, anytime you hit an ultra rare spawn, you're guaranteed to get that spawn. So we're going to fix that. That being said, nothing's been said yet. I haven't talked to anyone, so maybe we won't do it. But I'm thinking there might need to be a return of a Purge Friday. I think we need to kill and extinguish the ill-gotten Paradox and Ultra Beasts from people. Because in my eyes, it's bug abusing. Because I know they know that shit is not supposed to work that way. I think you'd be insane to look at this and think that it's an intended gameplay mechanic. I don't remember who it was, but someone was walking around spawn with a 6-pack of Buzzwoles. Flaunted in my face. And I asked them if they picked up on anybody, if they learned anything, and they were like, maybe. They messaged me back and said, maybe. Can I test something on you real quick? Yeah, go for it. Whoa. W. Radiant Sandile plush. Cute.
$10. X33 and Woot.
Holy old Karen, thank you for the 121 months. Jesus. Karen, thank you for the 3,000 bits, by the way. I saw it a few days ago. Thank you so much. I was waiting until you came in to thank you. I appreciate you more than you know. You already know that. But thank you so much for the 3,000 bits. It's very generous. And thanks for the resub as well, too. Let's see you. Hope you're having a good day. It doesn't work. Never mind. Were you trying to ban me? Wait a minute. What were you trying to do? What doesn't work? Were you trying to ban me? Or mute me? Were you trying to silence me? No comment. Okay. I'll remember this. I plead the fifth. Okay. It's still broken. You know, at this point, I would say less, not more. In fact, I think I've already forgotten what happened, unless I get reminded about it again. I couldn't anyway. Couldn't what? Yeah, test subject. A test subject for what? I already forgot. I already forgot what happened. Do shiny Pokemon daycare influence shiny odds? No. I do believe shiny boosters and anything that amplifies shiny rate does affect that though. What are the public servers server? What does that mean? Dungeon chest loot tables are going to be reworked? Oh wait, as I understand from Chris, you made the loot tables for the dungeon chest? I actually didn't touch the dungeon loot tables. I think those are just as they were when they got brought over. Or I think Chris set them up actually. There reconsideration on revisiting and adjusting said loot tables. Actually, yeah. I did get asked to make them a little better. Less Minecraft items, more like common varieties, so yeah. I think the dungeons will be getting a slight buff. Not too big, but yeah, I do want to make them a little better. How exactly does catch combo work, and is there a certain number the buff gets maxed out at? I actually don't know about the catch combo and how that works. What about hideouts? Clear multiple tier 4 hideouts and best cash out was a life orb. Yeah, I think we probably have some stuff that we need to buff, like dungeons and hideouts, but we wanted to keep a lot of it kind of low to begin because we didn't want anything to be too overpowered. Honestly, I feel like the loot that you get right now from Battle Factory might be a little too strong, but I think that's kind of it. But yeah, we wanted to buff, not nerf. So I could definitely take a look at like the hideout loot and stuff over the next couple days or the next week and make it better. Less about the Minecraft items and more about the unnecessary pills and item bloat that make the loot table unrewarding. I gotcha. Yeah, I was told too many cookies, too many bread in the loot tables. So try fixing that at least. Yo, Diltrio, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Hey, thank you so much. Speaking of loot tables, is metal alloy obtainable? It's a Mons Evo item. It's creative only by default. That is something that I added to the public servers just yesterday morning. It's not in the mod pack yet because I haven't put out a mod pack update, but yeah, it's on the public servers now. I didn't realize that a few of the cobblemon evolution items were only, like the new ones were creative mode only. So I just forgot to add them to our loot tables. Oh, thanks, Siltria. Could I get a screenshot in game, please? Where you at? What world you in? And yours? Oh, you're here. What's your username? Who you be? Nova? Nova 77? Where you at? Yeah, spawn. What's up, friend? Yo, Cardmouth gang. Let's go. Very cute. Alright, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna remove the whitelist. Or rather, change the whitelist. So the streamers cannot get onto the SMP world, but I do need to get on there myself. I need to test some stuff before we open it. Favorite improvement made to the pack since the launch of Season 2? Like a streamer suggestion or a thing that you only noticed recently? Since the start of Season 2? That's kind of hard. It's only been a few days. I think I'll speak for everybody in SMP when I say Tom Simple Storage. We didn't have that for launch. Can you ban in chat? What do you need me to ban? Alright, so something I want to work on with you guys. Because I don't know everything that people have been asking about, but I could use some help here. I want to add a few items to the shop because I feel like this is just what we had like at the start. Feel like it's a little underwhelming right now because there's not really anything to buy except for Pokebags and some Mega Evolution Stones. So I want to add some fun things here for people to be able to pick up. Will crafting keys come back? No. Keys are supposed to be rare drops that you get from loot in other ways. They're not super obtainable right now, but yeah, the crafting of keys was not intended. That was a mistake. Should have never been possible. Are life orb drop rates intended to be this high from drift and loot? Probably not as high as they are. I think that could be balanced. Actually, let me check something real quick. Can you add a rotating TM shop and evolution items? Oh, I'd actually really love that. Oh man, I think Pixel, yeah, didn't Pixelmon have something like that? Do you guys remember? I'm pretty sure Pixelmon had a rotating TM shop where every hour or so it would change. I loved that feature because it felt like, I don't know, every time you went there, there was something new. I guess the way that we do it now is a little different where you just have a blank TM or TR and then you can just get whatever. Yeah, the traders. Yeah, maybe that'd be cool. All right. Let's add some stuff. What is not in the shop that I think people would like? I think the first one that should have been in from day one is Nature's Compass. This might also be stuff that we put in for the public server as well too. But for right now, it's just the SMP. Yeah, let's add a Nature's Compass for 6,000, 7,500, 7,500. I'm kind of down for a Nature's Compass to be like 7,500. Or maybe 7,000? I feel like the Mega Brace is actually kind of cheap, to be honest. Because I originally was thinking that a Nature's Compass should be like 10k, given how strong it is. I didn't realize that the Terror Orb and Mega Brace are so cheap comparatively. Like a huge Pokebag is 6k, but a Mega Brace that's 7,500? You already know people in the SB already have money stacks, so maybe then go broke, harder grind. Yeah, it shouldn't be unreasonable though. I think let's do... Let's do 10k. Let's do 10k for it. Nature's compass, nature's compass. Yeah, same wording. Custom model data. We don't need that. Maybe we do need custom model data. I don't think we should. I'd be careful about putting the compass on public server. What do you think? I've got my own reason or ideas of why that might be bad, but I'm curious why you think it would be bad. Will terror shards be added? Terror shards right now, you can get them by killing Pokemon or defeating Pokemon when you have a Terror Orb equipped. It causes lag when it runs a locate command, which can super lag places. Oh, wait. Does it work? Oh. Did it get put on? Maybe it didn't get added yet. Oh, I think I started it without it. That's probably why. You know what? I can do a quick test. Essentially, locate has a few differences, but it's not super optimized for performance. Is Tom's meant to be on public? No, Tom's is just meant to be on the SMP. Yeah, sadly, Tom's simple storage would be way too laggy on a public server. What's that, Landon? Wonder how hard it'd be to pre-calc the nature's compass location, just cache them in a better way. In the meantime, may want to just make them not obtainable. Yeah, I'll probably hold off on doing it for public. I know the streamers definitely want it for the SMP though, so I'll put it on there, but... What is the bamboo chest thing you guys are talking about? What is that? Could some inventory sorting quality of life be added to take items from your inventory in a nearby chest with that item, like how Terraria has it? Maybe. Like a deposit thing? Oh, Em, I just saw your message. Sorry about that. Thank you for taking care of that, though. Appreciate you very, very much. It wasn't letting you for some reason. Were you doing it from a wild server? Do you ever plan on adding some sort of auction house to remove a lot of the chat spam, make it easier to sell stuff? Yeah. We talked about having something like that. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, like a trading house. I would agree. I think something like that would be pretty awesome. I look forward to seeing cute player shop builds. I know, like the signs and everything. I already told people on the spawn or on the server, if anyone makes a TCG shop, I'll sponsor it. I think there's already a couple being made. Listen, I can be bought. How many more hours till the server is up? Couple hours. Server's going back up live in 2 hours, 10 minutes. Yeah, poster's up though. Why didn't you guys add the Tom Sybil storage terminal in the SMP? So many people were asking for it. I just added it 30 seconds ago. What do you mean? Where are you getting this information that we didn't add it? I literally just put it on the server like a minute ago. And I'm testing it to make sure that it's good for the launch today. No, they're talking about the SMP. The streamer SMP. The storage bags? Yeah. We have plans to do some really cool stuff with the Pokebags that takes a lot of work to do. It's a lot to ask of Landon, but it'll come in the future. The bags will be better. We just needed our own solution because sophisticated backpacks is way too buggy for an SMP or for public server. Pete loves sophisticated backpacks. Zero issues. Yeah, man. I love when someone's at their base just organizing their inventory and they put an anvil on top of it and it disappears. Dude, I love panicking for 2 hours when the server crashes because the data gets filled and everybody's backpacks are fucking empty on relog. Dude, I love backpacks. They're so great. Oh yeah, also they're just they dupe like crazy. No? I'm pretty sure we have a clip from both SMPs, both Star Academy and Cobblemon Academy, of like Ryan duplicating backpacks. I think that's happened both times. Why did 3 routes in the cynical spawn at once? Mods. Mods, take them out back. Leonard, are you here? Can I ask you something real quick? Whoa, okay, that's just not okay. One sec, Lennon. One quick sec. Why is the band command not working for me? I have some people I need to exterminate. Like bugs on a wall. Need to get them out of here. Is your band command working? I give you permission to make do with those two. It's not working? What's up with that? Twitch broken? I don't think so. Who's the other guy? Dude, what is it with like 4 a.m. in the morning? People just get talking about anything. Oh yeah, Lennon. If you got a sec, just check something really quick. So I'm trying to add an item to the shop. Is this formatting correct? For the Nature's Compass entry? Because I restarted the server and it's not appearing in the shop, like in the NPC. I don't think anything is formatted wrong. Unless there can't be any apostrophes. Looks fine, do you? Yeah, it should be showing up here, right? I could try a different item though. Chat, what's another thing we should add to the shop? Oh, I kind of want to like go back to the season 1 pack just to reference some of the things we sold there. Should we sell TMs? Crystal shops are kind of weird though, so maybe some other stuff. Yeah, should we sell blank TMs and TRs? I don't see any reason not to. We had that back in last season and I don't think anybody thought it was too broken. Mermaid tail? Oh, I missed that mod. Rotating TM shop would be nice. That'd have to be a whole feature. That would be really cool though. They're pretty easy to make, but sometimes easier to buy. Oh, the blank TMs? Oh. You know what? I totally forgot that I didn't remove this recipe. Oh, I didn't realize that these were craftable. I got rid of this recipe last season because we put it in the shop and just had people buy it. I didn't know you could just make them though. So a blank TR is 1 diamond, 4 iron, and 4 quartz. Okay. And turning that into a blank TM is either it's an upgrade. Amethyst, redstone lamp, glass, and copper. Either an echo shard or a block of nether. Is this too cheap? The netherite, definitely not. Is the echo shard too cheap though? How many of these do people have? The netherite, this seems way too expensive. But how's the echo shard economy? It's, yeah, come on, let's not joke like that. You only got like 5 of 10. You have like 2. Echo shard's super easy. No other use. It's like half a dozen per ancient city. It's the only use that they have? It is the only use that they have. You have like 50 echo shards? Hey Jack, give me a sec. I gotta go put some food in the oven. And I'm back. Jack, could y'all remind me in 12 minutes to go get my pizza out of the oven? I would say more echo shards than diamonds. Hmm. Do people in the S&P even know that you can make these? Why do I feel like I haven't heard about anybody making TRs or TMs? I mean, I'm down to sell them. I think I'll put them up for sale regardless of there being a recipe. I don't think I want to remove the recipe. If it's in already, it's probably fine. It's not broken. People are making TRs, but not TMs. Feel like I'm spending the time to find ancient cities. I mean, have you been watching the SMP? That's like one of people's favorite places to go. How much for this? For a blank TR? $1,000 seems kind of expensive, to be honest. Nobody's gonna buy that. 800? Actually seems kind of expensive still. 600 maybe? 800 maybe? 600? 500? Thoughts on random Ivy Candy being a rare drop per win in ranked? My only concern is that people would go into ranked and just end. Oh, you're saying per win though. I was kind of thinking Ivy Candy in dungeons. I'm not sure how I feel about rank giving items per win. I like the milestone thing that we have. Let's do blank TR for 500. Actually, 600. How much money do people have on the S&P? Wait, let me check. I don't want to put anybody on blast. Oh my god, I did Baltop. Nothing showed up. I thought I broke the entire server. Oh god. The command just didn't work. That's all. It's fine. I didn't break anything. Not this time. I think Peter has like 40k. How does Peter have 40k? Jesus. Let's do 600. Not that expensive, not that cheap. I think most people probably wouldn't even buy it. So it's TM blank. Yeah, TM blank. TMs though. 3,000? Maybe 3,000? Even last season with the inflated economy, there were only one. And people didn't think they were that strong. And we can do 3,000 and adjust it later maybe if the prices feel a little off. I do think it makes sense to have IB progression geared toward people who do want to do more competitive battling, since this is kind of where people actually care about them. I agree with that. Aside from people who are trying to do selling, I suppose. Yeah, maybe it could be nice. I think 2,000, 2,500 is nice. I'm gonna do 3,000. If people think it's too expensive, I'm down to nerf it. Honestly, I wonder if people are gonna look at the price, think, damn, it's a ripoff. Why would I ever buy that? And say, wait, can I craft it? And then they find out that they can. And then they go on a side mission to go and try and find echo shards. Pretty fun content. Yeah, I'll put it 3K for now. Yeah, Gelato, thanks for the 29 months. And Half, thanks for the 68. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Honestly, I'm gonna boot up a season 1 pack. I want to know who we sold there. There's probably a lot of things in the shop that we could sell that I'm just not thinking about right now. Could sell balls also. Honestly, nah. It's kind of nice not being able to buy any balls because you have to actually make apricorn farms, which like people are doing. What's he tweaking? My sheet. You know, I really love that people are making apricorn farms this season. I know people did that a little bit last season too, but for y'all that watched Star Academy, that was the worst part of it. Or like one of the worst parts of it is that people didn't have to make any apricorn farms because you just got everything from chests. You can also already get some Pokeballs from looting anyway. I don't think at this point in the game, like people would be buying anything because we don't want to sell good Pokeballs. The only thing we would put in would be like regular Pokeballs or Great Balls, but nobody needs those anymore. Selling visual variants for the cost of ball, so it's equivalent exchange might be nice. Oh yeah, do we have a ball swapper? We don't. There's an add-on mod that I didn't bring over because I think we're going to be making our own. That's the weird thing about this mod pack and like making it is that we're planning on doing a lot of things ourselves. So some like mods that I wanted to bring over, I couldn't because we're going to be adding it later. So I think there's the one mod called I think it's cobblemon utilities that adds a bunch of that shit, including a cobble like ball swapper. But I think we're going to be making our own. So I didn't want to add it to the pack just to remove it and have people lose their shit. Yeah, Gumi and Cillian would love that, but I don't think we can do that. Also, it's already way too late for a mod pack update, so I can't add any other mods except for Tom Storage. All-time Pokejobs or Pokemon can do jobs at a pasture like farming. There's a mod that people showed me that does that. I can't add it because it's way too laggy. Mods like that are killer on server performance. So unless we were to make our own from the ground up and have it be like kind of limited, or I guess just better designed. Not saying that theirs isn't, but those mods in general are just really, really bad for server performance. I would love to. The mod that I saw that does that looks sick, but it just, yeah, wouldn't work for a server. Oh my god, chat, throwback. Throwback. Oh, gliders. How I miss you. So broken and imbalanced. Oh, gliders. Oh, cloud boots. I miss them so much. They're so fucking broken, but I miss my cloud boots, dude. Celebration, thank you for the gifted sub. May I ask why? I thought you were subbing. I see. How much longer till pizza time? I don't know, but I can smell it. You guys supposed to be my timer, my clock anyway. How much longer do I got? No one used the enchant to walk on air last time. It was just too laggy. That's the reason why. I even showed it to Celine, and even she was kind of bummed about it because it just lags you back way too much. You like have to be on single player for it to be good. Oh, 30 seconds. I bet. Be right back. There's no other mods on the damn server. I need a second opinion. Can I borrow you? Okay. Is there an estimation of how long the post server will be up for? Many, 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 many years. Hopefully. One more sec, check. I will be right back. I'm back. Any plans for guild teams? Yes, definitely. Future thing for sure, but I love the idea of being able to, or like people being able to make guilds or teams together. We also want to do some cool features with the houses as well too for the public server. Of course, it's something that will be over time, but yeah, I love community features like that, so hell yeah. What are you doing on season 1? I was just trying to get some references for like what we sold in the shops back then. There was some stuff that I was missing. I already now remember that like the construction wand, which I think, yeah, I totally forgot that we have these, but they aren't craftable. But I didn't add them to the shop, so these I definitely want to put in. The Pokedex already nerfed? Not yet, but I will be doing that. What if we don't nerf them? What about nerfing the shit of enchanted apples or golden apples? Okay, how are you guys getting the enchanted apples that you are? Because they're not in any of my custom loot pools. And I don't believe that they're in any of the structures. Like, commonly. They should be hella rare. Trial chamber, I think I saw. Are you guys gonna buff the backpacks? We will in time. It takes a little bit of rewriting the code that we have to be able to do it on the fly though, so it's not that easy yet, but we plan on it, yeah. I also miss the bigger backpacks, but it's okay. Any particular reason why Wild 16 is down? Alright, who did it? If you tell me now, I'll spare you. Or at least make your punishment. Actually, no promises on that. But yeah, so what, trial chambers are the main thing? That and a couple of structures have them in item frames? Do you guys think they're too common? Like, should the golden apples be taken out of the trial chambers? Or are they fine? No, they're great. No, no, no. Hey, hey, no, hey. You don't need to. You don't need to nerf them. No, they're fine. They're fine. Pretty rare to be honest. You should nerf the dowsing machine, not gonna lie. It gives infinite candies, got all my Pokemon to 100 in one day. Really? Hmm. Buff dowsing machine? Hmm, okay. Getting conflicting messages here. Were you able to get like a full team of 6? To level 100? Team of 4. The one on spawn is a little broken. Buff dash machine, but remove them working in spawn. Oh, what are the spots that it activates in spawn just crazy high? Why would it be higher in spawn? There's 10 spots at a time? Wait, what? Oh, because they spawn near people. Oh. Oh. Yeah. We should do something about that then. So, Yellow, were you going around spawn for it then? To get all your candies? Oh, okay. Hmm. I'm on right now and I see 6 at a time. Switching the lobbies when I claim them all. I haven't seen them in spawn, but if a bunch of people are at a loot spot, a bunch spawn. Got you. I just got one, don't nerf it yet. Mods? You know what to do. Two of them gave like 16 rare candy. Oh. Okay. Let's not have too much fun testing this out right now. Yeah, that's I guess actually there's no cope. That is pretty bad. That is really broken. Tell me why I go back to spawn and the first thing I see is a person run past me with a dowsing machine in their hand. Hey, you. Hey, what is that? What is that in your hand? Why are you running around? What are you looking for? Oh, you don't even care about me. You have places to go. You have places to be, huh? Yeah, you enjoy that loot. They looked at me and just kept running. That's crazy. Who else. Do you have one? Dude, hey! Dude, how many people are doing... Don't stand still acting nonchalant. I see it in your hand. Oh, yep, turn around. Oh, no, not this way. It's behind me. Oh my god. It's so bad. How did I not even realize? Oh. M? Stop right where you are. Damn, you listen to me just like that? I'm kidding. That sounded like way too authoritative. It's okay. It's okay. Scatter. You too. Scatter. Hey. Yo! Why do you have one? And I saw it in your hand! You can't put it away! I already saw you holding it! Running doesn't help! What happened to our beautiful server? Everyone's so dishonest. Loading my third instance again. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. What up, Coker Pepsi? Call it day one deals like way back on Pokemon Island. Unfortunately, with my track record of balancing, I can't just claim those day one deals anymore. I've lost that privilege. Yeah, it's weird. The items that I'm putting into the shop aren't showing up for some reason. Let me look through the logs and see if there's anything that's coming up. Very curious. No, there's nothing in the logs either. Is Chris still awake or did he go to sleep? This marks my 9th time I've asked Chris a question today. I feel so bad. Unfortunately, these are a lot of systems that I am not familiar with, and I need to learn. What's up, Zala?
Yo, good morning.
Hey, Bray Bray. This is 58 months. Are you gonna give the S&P Wonder Trade or nah? Give the S&P Wonder Trade. I think we talked originally about not wanting it to be on the S&P, but I wonder if like maybe adding it later could be cool. Because people do love Gamba. And honestly, I don't know. I feel like even if it'd be kind of broken, like Wonder Trade in the S&P would be kind of hype. Maybe if the cooldown was just like longer? I don't know if an hour. I got 3 max revives because of the dousing. Dude, we need to kill this dousing shit. It needs to go. You know what's gonna happen? Wait. For dousing stuff, is it per person? Once someone finds something, it disappears, like it's gone from that spot for everybody? Okay. So it really is just the problem of it being in spawn. Because even if you got like, even if you got like a bunch of people in a wild server around the same area, and there were a ton of loot there from like to douse, you'd still have to share the loot, so it's not even that strong. I don't see a problem. Tell me your inventory right now. What have you gotten in the last 5 minutes? Logged off or something. Connection issues? Oh, it's a shame. Shiny Rayquaza from a dowsing machine. You know, I've heard that getting shiny legendaries actually causes you to disconnect. That wouldn't be what happened to UM, would it be? Did you watch the intro to Cast's video about him wishing you'd play this season? Don't make me cry, dude. I do too. I'll build my house, okay? Once I build my house, and then you can say I'm playing. Is there gonna be fossils or is it 2 OP for the public server? 2 OP for the public server. At least like at the quantity that we have. Because your guys' shiny rate is way lower than ours. Oh, I was putting them in the wrong place. You sent me it. Dude. Chat. Look. This is what M just sent me. What is this? What do you mean there's 5? Hello? Fuck it, dude. Let's just buff everything else. Dude, 15? Alright, now we're just lying for fun. Five's a pretty common amount too. Can someone... I'm gonna go... Hold on. hold on. I'm gonna go to... Can someone give me... Can someone give me one of their dowsing machines so I can see this shit for myself? I'm gonna spawn one. Oh. I don't have TPX documents. I can't TP accept. You have to find me. Poke Center? That's not you. Yes. Yes. Yeah. The squad. The squad. How bad is this shit? Okay. Okay. Who Are you serious? Did you actually just take that from me? Dude, it really be your own sometimes. That's crazy. My first ever dousing. Okay. 3, alright. Okay. 3's not that bad. 2. 4. Okay. Where? Stop looking for it! Stop it! You're probably going right where it is! How do you know it's there? It's not there? Oh, is it this? I forget how you do it. Did someone just grab that? Is that what happened? It's the leaf particles, right? Is that it? You can see the green. You can see the green particles. It's not just invisible. There's 5. Okay. How the fuck do you? How do you multitask looking for particles and looking for the? Oh, I see. Did it give me 3 hyper potions just then? Is that what it was? Going F5.
Yo.
Okay. So there were 4 back there. 2 here? I never knew it was a gimmick until you showed it. Oh, I know the damage I'm doing right now. I'm doing it for science. Yellow, do you have a rank? Or is that just where it puts you by default? Are you sorted properly? Also, is that shit still from beta? Is this your name because we never fixed it after beta? I'm coded. Okay. I mean, shit, and so you weren't. Dude, do we even have a way to fucking remove that anymore? I think we killed the Academy nickname feature. And I think that's where it's from. I think you're fucked forever. Like, I actually don't think we can remove your nickname. Unless we, like, re-add them. Do you get people DMing you, asking you if you're a mod or some shit? Do you know if we'll be regular mobs eventually or no? No. No regular mobs. People get confused when they try to add me to Flan? What does that mean? Why would that confuse them? Where's the person that said there were 15? Is that when there was like 120 people on the spawn when like Wild 1 went down? Go to a different spawn, you'll see more? Which one? Spawn 2? 6? There's a nick command still in the Academy mod, just no way to remove it. Oh, okay. It was when the pond in spawn was bugged and like 100 people sat there and fished up shinies. Hey guys, I'm getting real tired of these fun events that keep happening on the server. The inventory clear event, that was a really good one. I think people had a great time. The shiny fishing event was also really cool. Not sure I'm as big of a fan of this dousing event that's happening, but hopefully it's over soon. Hopefully it ends. We probably need to edit the world data in order to fix it, or just add a new command to the Academy mod for that. Yellow, I hope you feel on top of the world that we're talking about doing all of this just for your ass. How did I get 2 max revives? I didn't do anything. You're telling me you can just walk around like this and get passive items? Dude, this is worse than TFT. No, who's balancing the game? Nobody's balancing this game, dude. This is worse than TFT, man. Nobody's balancing this game. Nobody's balancing this game. I actually saw a location where the dousing spots occurred a lot for me. Look up. A little higher. I'm gonna find more of these things. Where is it? Where is it? I'm blind. I don't see it. Don't stop. I don't see it. That's not fair. I don't see. Stop. I don't see it. That's not fair. It's not inside the building. I don't see it. Is it in the tree? I'm done here. I've seen all I need to see. I can't tell in public servers there's a restriction or I'm a snoop. Do space slash language space either English or French. You should have gotten the notification when you first joined, if you look in the chat. But I'm pretty sure until you do that, you won't see any chat messages. Unless that's not true. I think everyone has to put that in. I think you have to select that before you see anything. At least it's a bit difficult to find them, but if you change your resource pack to fully white, you can find them way... Okay, we are too far gone. Yellow, I need you to read back what you just said. You're joining a cobblemon server to douse for loot, and to get a competitive advantage, you're changing every single block to white just to see the green particles. That's crazy. Is there a meta for dowsing? Yeah, a fucking texture pack, apparently. You can change the particles too? Oh my god. I don't think I want this server anymore, actually. I thought it'd be a one-time use, not infinite. What is that link? What did you put in chat? What is that? What is that directory? It's my dowsing resource pack. Dude, I oh my gosh. Yeah, Jack, give me a second. I'm gonna finish my pizza and then we gotta get back to work. How you guys been liking the music stream, by the way? It's one of the better radios I've listened to in a while. I like his mix. No sleep though again. Valid. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm going to see Bad Omens in March.
Yo.
And just as exciting, I think I might actually road trip down to it. I've been in a road tripping mood lately because I haven't been on one in a while. Might take a little 20-hour down south. Internet died some after that night. Appreciate you a lot. Thanks for dealing with everything. Enjoyed trolling? I'm glad you did. I know, thanks for the 55 months. Appreciate you. Alright, chat. We got some shit we gotta do pretty quick. Server's gonna be going up in an hour. So I need to go wash my hands and my grease and my fingers from my food. Damn, that's a mouthful. Those kind of bars. And then we need to lock in real quick and get some shit for everybody. What? Lemon Cold, thanks for the tier 3. Fuck you doing that for? Should've bought a rank instead. Okay. I mean, I'm half kidding. Why are you tier 3? That's so much. Thank you. Gosh. Good night, Ghastly. Everybody in chat, say good night to Ghastly. Sweet dreams. It's a big day for me. The bananas I bought 2 days ago finally turned to a color that I like to eat them at. Huge day. Huge banana day. I got 3 XL candies from 1 douse. We gotta lock this behind a paywall. Chat, thoughts on restricting the dousing to stellar rank? People are getting these items. We gotta get something in return. Fuck it. Guys, it's not pay to win. You still have to hunt for them. Create a new rank for it. The only feature is that you get to douse. Pay to play. Subscription based. Subscription based dousing. It's nothing different. It's just $6 a month and you get a dousing machine and can use it. Oh my god. Yeah, license to douse. I was told that I was putting this in the wrong spot, by the way. That's why it wasn't working. All right, chat. We gotta get to work. With that. Oh, you guys can't even see my screen. I'm good at streaming. Oh, I see. That's where it goes. Okay, let me try this now. Well, I want a syrupy apple anyway. At the risk of sounding incredibly dumb, is that a real thing? I know there's candied apples, like caramel apples. But is there like is like syrupy apple a thing? Do people do that? Yes? Wait, like actually though? Do you work? Yay! Yay! Okay, if we're only doing this for the SMP, oh my god, should I sell the Infinity Wand for like 100 grand? Oh, fuck yes I should. What if I put it at 1,000,000? If I put this at 1,000,000, I know somebody's gonna try and go for it. I'm putting this at 1,000,000. I'm doing it. Fuck yeah, I'm doing it. Okay. Stone wand, iron wand, diamond wand. These should all be buyable, I feel. By the way, just for the record, this is just for the SMP. This is not for public. At least not right now. Dev POV? Yeah. Construction wand, stone. Okay, stone wand is 9 block. Oh, you know what? These aren't. These have a durability. These do have a durability. I'm not gonna lie, the stone one's pretty ass. I'm not selling the stone one. No, I'm not selling the stone one. No one's gonna fucking buy it anyway. We'll just go straight up to iron. It's just not worth anything, and people are gonna use it like 5 times, and it's gonna break. It should be bad. Let's do 2,000. No, it's got a durability. I don't know if I'm able to give these, Landon, are you still here? Do you know if this config supports, components? So I'm wondering if I can make them unbreakable. That's what I did back in, season 1. These were unbreakable. I think let's do 2,000. We can always put it lower. It just runs a git command, so yeah. Oh, it's just a regular. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, shit, you're right. Okay, I like that a lot more. I think people are probably going to see that it has durability and feel scammed. So let's do construction wand, iron wand. What is the component for unbreakable? It's not this. Because this just turns up red. What is the correct for? Do you guys have the correct formatting for this? In those brackets? I don't know why it prompted me to do it that way. Because no, that doesn't work. Like it's asking for this. Yeah, item generator. That doesn't work for me. Yeah, it doesn't work for me. Yeah, this has to be a different version. The brackets need to be separate though? Attribute? I forget which one it is. It's not attribute. Is it extras? Oh, it's extras. Oh, it's this. You have to do... Whatever, man. Whatever. So extra for no reason. Not my fault. It's just simply not my fault. Okay. I should really like a summon to run it back. Is 2,000 too cheap actually now because it's unbreakable? Maybe it is. Let's do 3,000. I don't want to gate people behind these too much because it's a building thing, you know, like it's not meant to be the craziest thing in the world. Other people might argue that if it's too cheap, it's overpowered, but I do kind of like people being able to build some really crazy shit. Diamond 1, let's do 10,000, give people a reason to spend a bit more. This actually might be way too cheap, but it's okay. They just coming to the Apollo Program Mart. I don't think so right now. Diamond 1. Infinity Builders 1. 1 million. 1 million. Okay, is that too troll? Would people actually like want to buy? Should we give this to people? No, max 1,024. I mean, fuck, I actually think people might get used out of this, but also like the diamond's already insane. They can enchant with mending. That's just annoying. I'd rather just be infinite for people. Also, because it was like that last season, so I think they're probably used to it. Oh shoot, did I copy this incorrectly? Oh, I totally did. This is supposed to have another bracket here. Damn, and nobody caught that, huh? I thought you guys were supposed to be my rock. No one noticed that? Mistake? That could have ended it all. You know what? I'm gonna put it in for 1 million. And if enough people complain, maybe. Maybe we actually lower it to an obtainable amount. No, you don't risk. Okay. Builders ones are in. What else used to be in the shop? Beacons? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm down for that. I'm down to put a beacon in here. Minecraft beacon. 8,000. I don't think I like the idea of beacons being too expensive. But is it weird that a beacon's 8,000 and Nature's Compass is 10,000? Chat, for you guys that watch the SMP, how much money do people have? Like, what's the last number you remember somebody showing? Gumi's poor? Okay, Gumi is not poor. Maybe in polka dollars. I've seen that bag. I've seen that bag. Tennis 20k. John at 21k. I think so. I think it's fine for something like this to not be that expensive because if you populate the shop with a lot of other things, it makes this value seem more than it really is. If this is the only thing I was adding, I think most people would buy it without hesitation because there's nothing else to spend money on. But if there's more things to buy, people are going to hesitate on spending this, which I think is okay. On 25k right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm not against like people throwing beacons in their base. I don't think they should be that unobtainable. We'll add some more shit. I might come back to this though, but I think that's fine. We don't have anything else here in the pack. I'm gonna say it. Actually, this might put me out of a job. I think we should nerf the price on Pokebags. No one gives a shit about the large and huge ones because they're so not worth the money compared to the medium and small ones because they just don't give enough space for this amount of cash. I think they should be cheaper. But, is it that these should be cheaper or should the small ones be more expensive? Because it's like, relatively, it doesn't make sense for them to be this much. Like going $2,000, 50% price increase just for an extra row is not worth it. But is 6,000 fair for a huge one? So 1,000 is 3 lives, just a regular chest. 2,000 gives you 4. 4,000 gives you 5. 6,000 gives you 6. Straight up, here's the thing. I think that's fair. Makes them all more expensive. I think it should be cheaper. I don't know if that cheap though. Maybe 2, 3, 4, 5k instead? No, but that's still... That just punishes people. Like increasing the prices feels kind of lame. Completely pulled from nowhere just for beta testing. I'd be fully candid. Changes needed. The price is fair currently on the public server. Yeah, I'm just talking about for the SMP. See, normally I would run these things by A, but he's asleep right now, so I can't. Hmm. I'll put it at 5. I do want to bring it down a little bit more. Actually, okay, I don't want to increase this price. I also don't want to increase this price. I want to lower this one, and I want to lower this one, but I don't want to make them too cheap. Chad, are most people on the SMP still complaining about storage space in backpacks? They are, right? Like, I even wanted more space in my backpacks, not to loot, but just to put building materials while I was trying to build my house. In my eyes, it's the same reason why like being able to teleport with waystones without having to spend XP isn't that overpowered this season, because looting's not as good, right? Like looting is not that insane, so people teleporting isn't like crazy overpowered like it was last season. Yeah, I don't want to increase the base price to small. That feels terrible. I'm just thinking out loud. Shulker still exists though? It's just inconvenient though. They were disabling the netherite controller? Yeah. It's already disabled. Make a bigger one for 10k. We can't do that right now. That would require a lot of extra effort. You know what? I'm not gonna think about it too much. I don't have the time. Like I literally do not have the time. I'm just gonna keep it at 5. Or not keep it. I'm gonna decrease it down to 5. From 6,000 to 5,000. Everything else stays the same price. It's weird. I don't care. It's just staying how it is. Actually, 3,500. 1,000, 2,000. Extra 500. Another extra 500. I like this actually. I like this. Chat. Final verdict. 1,000 stays the same. 2,000 stays the same. Large Pokebag, 3,500. Down 500. Huge Pokebag, 5,000. Down 1,000. I think this is good, actually. Because I do think it's like a little bit of a luxury that you get extra spaces in just one bag. But it shouldn't be as much as it was before. I think I like this. What's up, Snaps? Thanks for the 39 months. Alright, let's keep it. What else do we want to sell? Oh yeah, I wish we had telepasses. I actually really miss telepasses. They were strong, like really strong, but I do miss them though. Is there anything with F waystones that we could sell? I'll put the Abyss Watcher in just for it to be here. I'll put it in for like 200. Cheat to me, but it's not a big deal. Actually, how much are people selling Ender Pearls for? Maybe 300. I don't think it's that cheap because people are already able to get these in loot chests. So it's not a huge reason to buy them right now. What does Local Void do again? Oh, you bind it to a waystone? It'll disappear on use, but it's free of charge. Oh. What's up, Mincy? I'm done no see. How you doing? Did you end up having a drop party last night? I got tired and went to sleep. Drop party? Drop party for what? You have elevators, but I don't think people know. I put the white elevator in, sure. Do it for 100. Actually, imagine the look on their face when they buy one and they get two. I'm just that nice of a guy. Need an Enderpearl for it, actually. 200. Okay, now maybe they won't be as surprised. What else did we sell last season that I feel like would be good to sell again? Dude, I low-key missed the alpha spawners from last season, just being able to spawn that shit anywhere. It was so broken, though. W, nice guy. I'm saying, I'm not a bad guy, I'm a nice guy. Oh, the lunar forecast hologram. I don't know how many people have been buying that, or have been making one of these. But I'm down to sell that. Do we still have that? There's no reason why I wouldn't, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know Crystal got one. It's not where that goes. How do you make this? Netherite ingot, block of diamond. Do 8,000. Same price as the beacon. What else did we... What's the nature's compass? Pasture block? Sell plushie bags? Nah, they can already loot those. These are pretty cheap. I don't think I need to sell them. What else did we used to have? Oh, should I sell potions and shit? Maybe ability capstone, ability patch? Are these shop blocks from the Academy mod? No, these are from Numismatic Overhaul. It's the currency mod that we used last season. The physical one that I wanted, but we couldn't use because duping and shit. I'm in love with this mod. So there's just 3 coins. You right click it and it goes into your personal inventory. And then you can withdraw amounts like this and trade it physically. Really, really good for like social stuff. We also, so a really cool thing that Wutax did with this that helped for like a mod pack sake is we hooked this into the Academy mod where these shops can have their own config data. So like each one of these shops is preset and it comes with the mod pack, like as part of a structure. But the price and what they sell is it reads off of a config file in the academy. So if I ever needed to, I could like push a mod pack update and buffer nerf the prices or like sell other things in the shops. Whereas before, it's just whatever you put down is like that permanently, so I couldn't change anything. It was really cool. What's up, Michelle? Good morning. Should we sell ability capsules and ability patches? Where do you get these currently? I know there's a couple ways to get them. I think with a tournament coming up, people should be allowed to buy these. I don't want to gate them. It should be expensive for sure, but I don't think they should be gated. People want to grind for the money. I think they should be able to just target whatever Pokemon they need. Ability capsule and ability patch. Oh, what is? Yeah, it is. Change the ability of a Pokemon it's used on to their alternative standard ability. Not really that crazy of an item. Maybe 6,000? That ability patch needs to be the insane one, though. Let's put ability patch at 30. It should be expensive. To get a hidden ability? Oh yeah, this should be like... You gotta rinse your bank for it for sure. Yo, Mason Egg, thanks for the tier 1. Oh, that's nice to see you. Thanks so much. What else did we sell? I missed this mod. Chad, do you guys miss the Mermod? Did you guys even use this back in season 1? I hope people did. This is one of my favorite mods I've stumbled across. It's so cute. Use the fuck out of it because it's so overpowered. It's so strong. Yeah, John and Jody. Yeah, Chad, if you guys don't remember this, I'm sure most of you do. But it turns you into a mermaid when you're underwater. Honestly, I think we could have gotten away with putting this in the mod pack. It's just... Stuff like this is scary when you're doing a public server, because permanent stuff is just really monka. Because this has no durability. Once you buy it, you have it forever, and that's like... You know what I mean? Less of an issue when it's just a mod pack kind of designed for like private play, but if you're trying to balance around a public server that's going to last for a long time, it's kind of scary. Make it a tournament winner prize. Oh, we don't have it in the mod pack though. Dude, we should give tournament winners cloud boots. Fuck. Can I drop some insane lore on you guys real quick? I've showed this off before, but I feel like people need to see it to understand. Back before I did Star Academy, I made a different mod pack called Movement. And the whole fucking mod pack was based around the cloud boots. This shit was back in 1.15.2. The whole mod pack was just a movement-based mod pack. Just had a bunch of fucking, like, Yeah. Also came with its own spawn world. I knew ball 5 years ago. Love it. What's up, Gonzi Sip? How you doing? Is it Gamzi? Gamesy? Games Sip? Help me out here. Power anklets too. I'm down. Can you craft them? I think you can craft them. You can craft them, but they do need mint leaves. I'm still down to add them though, I think. Stop the mess. Let's do power. Morning, boss. Oh my gosh, the mods are waking up. What's up, Alma? Good morning. I feel weird. Usually it's your streamer that goes live around these hours. I think you added the wrong block and have 2 Terra Orb. Do I? Oh shit, I do. Was it just this one that I edited right now? Wait, ability patch, Terra Orb. How do I have 2 Terra Orbs? What did I accidentally not... Wait, what did I... Oh, I removed the Academy, that thing. Yeah, Lunar Forecast. Fuck. Saw in the blood again. Thank you for telling me. Saw in the blood again. How much was this? 8,000? Yeah, 8,000. It's another rating. Let's do 10,000. Ability capsule, ability patch. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you selling mending books? Mending books. Ooh. Are you cooking? Or is that a little too much? What is this song? Wait. Oh, it's from 2022. I was like, when did Lynn drop a new single? Mending and Silk Touch books? Don't add the patches just yet? What do you mean, why? What are you doing right now? Patching items? Just adding some things to the shop for the SMP. Not for the public server, just for the SMP. How rare is Ditto that went for 15k in pub yesterday? They're very rare. We made them, like, dummy rare. Power anklet. We could do 3-day. Chat, 3k for these? It might actually be too expensive, but I think I'm okay with that. For the first turn, it's fine enough optimized items. Okay, to be fair though, I don't think anyone is going to be like purchasing this with it between now and Friday. Or whenever the tournament's happening. It's way too expensive. This will be like a later game item for people, I'm pretty sure. Different versions, Republic and SMP? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got our own loot tables, our own like shops and stuff, just because there's some things that I trust the streamers to use and other things that like the public can't have their hands on for like lag reasons or whatever. Okay, power band. Power, is this bracer? No, it's belt. Power, this one's bracer. Power lens. Power weight. Okay. Is there anything else? What else do we want to sell? That's cobblemon items. Want to play single player but not have a spawner is a bit sad. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We'll be adding it soon. It's not right now though. I don't think we need to sell any of these things. Should we sell revives? Revives and max revives? These are pretty cheap though, heal powder and honey. I think I'm kind of against it. I'd rather people craft and make their own, like, honey and stuff. You want to troll Poe? Put the master teapot for 1 mil. No, the crackpot. It's not even that expensive to make. It's so cheap. What else do we have that's worth selling? I would like to eventually make like a ton of shop blocks for people. Or not shop blocks, like building blocks, like a shop for building. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to spawn another NPC, so I can't do that right now. Oh yeah, chat. Little known gem that I think people don't know about yet. There's 2 items called advancement frames and stat frames. Advancement frames are whatever. Stat frames, though. There's a reason why I added this mod. There's a very specific reason why I added this mod to the mod pack. Does it update when you jump? That's actually a good question. Oh, is it not? Oh, it does update! Wait, it does update! Yeah, it's heat. That's so good. Anything here? Do you guys think selling mending and silk touch is too much? Y'all gotta understand, the server's going live in just a little bit here, and Abe ain't awake for me to run this by him before I go put it on shop, so. Mending and silk touch being expensive, like 10k is worth. How do you give a mending book? Yeah, PeteZahHutt book. Minecraft enchantments. It wouldn't be that. Is it? How does this work? Enchantments. Mending. What does that look like? Oh, it's mending :1. That's just a regular book. Should we sell this? Probably not. Probably not do that. Enchanted book. Okay. There we go. Cheating? Cheating? Oh yeah, I am. And what are you gonna do about it, huh? You telling me? Ability capsule, lunar, elevator, best watcher, beacon, building wand, blank TM. Can put it here. No, not the admins. No, 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 please, wait, I was kidding. Let's see how this looks. You got like, what, 10 minutes? Yeah, I'm hoping that everybody's just like asleep so I could spend like a couple more minutes on it. It's okay. Surely nobody's fiending at the gates, tweaking their shit. Getting in right at 6 a.m., right? Nobody's waking up that early. No, no one's waking up that early, right? Huh, guys? Why is nobody answering? Guys, hello? Why is nobody answering me? Nobody's waking up that early, right? Alright. How's this look? Ooh, that looks different. There's 2 terror orbs. Fuck. Nature's Compass for 10,000. Blank TR for 600. Blank TM for 3,000. Iron Building Wand, 3,000. Building Rod on separate lines. True, actually. $1 million for the Infinity one. 10,000 for diamond, 3,000 for iron. Mending Enchanted Book, 8,000. 8,000 Enchanted Book for Silk Touch. Beacons also 8,000. Abyss Watchers 300. Elevators 200 for 2. Lunar Forecast Hologram 10k. Ability Capsule 6,000. Ability Pouch 30,000. And then the power items for 3,000. Can you not make a builder's one? No. I removed the recipe. Found yourself somebody new at the speed of light. Dude, why is it that songs that sound the best have such pathetic lyrics? Smooth Nature's Compass 2. Maybe after the building once. There we go. I'm at the speed of light. Okay. Next thing we need to do. Compass for 15k feels right. You think 10k is too cheap? I can do 15k. I'm cool with making it more expensive. It is kind of like a pretty insane item, and I think most people at this point haven't needed it. Also, things being a little bit more expensive probably isn't that bad because it gives them something to work toward, right? I could. I could. Chad, Nature's Compass, 10 or 15k? What do you think? 15k? Make a price here? I'm down. Actually, fuck it. Let's just make everything more expensive. 20k? Nah, 15k is good. Yeah, 15k is for Nature's Compass. World's been explored so much. Yeah, true. That's true. Let's put a bitch watcher 400 actually. Other 200's fine. Lunar cost hologram is 10k. Ability capsule. Actually put this at 8k. Demoralize over accessibility to some items. Are there any other items that cross your mind that people have been kind of demoralized not being able to use? Because I will say, this is where Abe and I's vision for like S&P balance differs. I lean a lot more on casual and quality of life. He leans a lot more on longevity and grind. So I think between that, it's been an interesting thing to see the response of kind of both. Because I always want to push for like more quality of life stuff, even if it's not that balanced, because I feel like it's just easier. But I get where he comes from and that he wants more longevity. It's interesting to try and find a balance though. What's up, Studio Bread? Good to see you. Thanks for the kind message. Ability patches and hidden ability accessibility. A lot of people just really want to make the perfect teams if possible. Yeah, I'm going to start with them a little expensive though. Patch is going to be 8k. Yeah, patch is going to be 8k and ability, or patch is going to be 30k. Capsule is going to be 8k. It's expensive, but I can always lower it. I do just want to get like a feel. If a lot of people are like, that's so expensive, then I can lower it. I just don't want it to be too low where, I don't know. We'll see where this lands. Make it 10k. Nah, it's not that insane to need to just switch to a different ability. That's not the hidden one. I think it's okay for that to be cheaper. I think this is good. Okay, so what we need to do. This should fix the broken spawns. I'm also gonna just absolutely fucking butcher the rates on these regardless. I think there will still probably be some biomes where these spawn way too often. They're all natural, right? Yeah. This should fix the spawning on leaves, yeah. Dude, why do I feel like Toast or somebody is gonna make a shop where they sell Ultra Peace and Paradoxes now? You made the rich rich. I am doing that, but it must be done. And if you think you're safe on the public server, let me tell you, you're not, buddy. Let me tell you, if you think you're safe with your Paradoxes and Ultra Beasts on the public server, oh, you are not safe whatsoever. You better run and hide. I don't care much that people on the SMP have a lot of Paradoxes and Ultra Beasts, but I am actually quite like disheartened that there's so many on the public server because that's really fucking bad for like server longevity. Yeah, not happy about that.
Take my
But it is what it is, I guess. We'll fix it. We might do a purge. That's not been spoken about, by the way. I haven't talked to anyone about that. I don't even know if it's possible, but in my eyes, I think it would be good to purge people of their Paradoxes and Ultra Beasts. if they have multiple. Okay, natural, 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 deep dark, natural, 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 natural wild, natural, natural wild, natural, 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 all natural, all natural, all natural. Sweet. Okay. How would you be able to tell the difference between people force spawning one by the Pokekicks and others catching one naturally? And we wouldn't be able to, is the thing. I don't know if we are going to do anything like that. That's why. But we do need to do something, because people having like a full squad of 6 Buzzwoles at spawn that they're walking around with is a little, yeah. Do you know how the force spawning works? Well, my understanding is that you make a platform that only they can spawn on, and also using Pokecakes to, or not Pokecakes, yeah, Pokecakes to up the certain types so that only those are able to spawn, or like the higher chances of it. Yeah, Zai, that's what we're fixing right now. The reason why some of these Pokemon are able to spawn on leaves is because they don't have a natural tag. For some reason, CCC just didn't include it. I don't know why, but Pokemon need that tag, otherwise they're able to spawn on anything. So, I'll show you here. If you look at the standard Pokemon, not Paradox or Ultra Beast, so like all of these have a natural tag. Bombardier didn't. This preset wasn't here. That's why Bombardier is so fucking common everywhere, because it can spawn on top of builds. It can spawn on trees. It's the only one on this entire list that didn't have a natural tag for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, actually, you know what, chat? Underground, is that different than natural? Wait. Do these need an underground preset? Does anyone know? Oh, actually, I don't want to fuck this up. I mean, it's not a big deal if I need to change something. Should this have an underground preset instead of natural? I think natural is fine. I don't think it needs an underground. Natural is a natural generated surface blocks. Yeah, so like stone and deep slate would be considered a surface block, right? Because it's the surface of the cave. I don't know about deep slate. I think you only mark it as underground if you don't want it spawning on surface. It's probably not any harm to just do this for both. Natural and underground. For any ones that spawn in caves. So a dripstone we would probably want underground. Oh, this has a... Oh yeah, this one has a deep dark preset. That's so interesting. That one won't spawn at all with that preset? Deep Dark and Dripstone. Does anyone have a Sandy Shocks? Chat, do any of you guys have Sandy Shocks, like on the public server? Or does anyone on the SMP have a Sandy Shocks? I think natural refers to the highest block in said biome that has enough space for the actual entity to spawn. Do you? No. Oh, Hyphens, do you? You do? Oh, so it works then. The Deep Dark preset, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to get it. Oh, okay. Let's do that then for the Deep Dark ones. So like, is Dripstone? Probably change the one to Deep Dark then. Same for Flutterman. So many people catch some in public today. Lush Kids should be underground though. Swamp End, Mangrove Swamp End, Bamboo is End. Stony Peaks is spooky. Okay, this should all be good then. Alright. Yeah, it should all be good. How you guys doing today, chat? Happy Thursday morning. Or afternoon or evening, wherever it is for you. Appreciate you guys watching the stream. Thanks for hanging. It's been a good morning. I got the monitor on the public server that says it shows you hidden items. What does it do? Also typing as my dog took half my bagel. Whatever you do, don't use it at spawn. Don't use it at spawn. Alright, let me give the server a restart. Alright, there's one thing that I want to... Are you considering reworking trial spawners? Why do they need to be reworked? Can you elaborate instead of being vague? What do you need to... What's wrong with them? What is the Semgir link? It's the worst thing I've ever seen. Them dropping food items. Is food bad? Hey chat, I know y'all are... I'm gonna say something really sickening, okay? But I know y'all watch other streams. Okay, we don't need to dwell on it. It's fine. I'm already past it. I moved on. With that in mind, no one else is awake right now, right? I'm not holding anybody. I know I'm past when the server's supposed to be up right now, but I just need a little bit of time just to do something really quick. I hope they're okay with it. I'm a little late. It's okay. It'll be fine. Nobody showed me how the features tab. I'm pretty sure that tab is broken. So I wouldn't. I think it should show me. I think I would be there. Unless you're talking about on Twitch. If you're talking about on the mod pack, then I think I should be on there if it was working, but it's not. Why am I not on there? What the heck? What the heck? Alright, you guys are gonna need to help me out because I have not looked into this at all and I know it's way past curfew, way past due date. The baby's late. Where in Cobblemon? I was told by John Cobblemon himself that this is a data pack changeable thing. Where are the Poke Snacks? See Poke Rod or Poke Cakes. Where are the snacks? Because I want to see what's customizable about them. Not spawn bait effects. Spawn, not this. Is it seasonings? Oh, it might be seasonings. Might be one of them. Wait, I think it's seasonings. All right, let's look at this. Okay. Golden carrot. Oh, Toby, don't worry. This is not for the public server. This is just for the SMP right now. Oh, spawn bait effects? Oh, you're right. Whoops. Spawn bait effects. Berries, fruits, and pokebait. Okay, no effects. Oh. Okay, it's this. Oh, okay. Holy. Rarity bucket 10. Monka. Maybe integrate some Farmer's Delight recipe into the seasoning for balancing. That could be cool. That could be cool. Okay, bite time, rarity bucket, and shiny reroll. I think I was told to just get rid of the rarity completely. So Landon, I'm assuming you know how this works, right? Because I read this off of I think it was some other dev that commented on a YouTube video that was talking about it. So the rarity bucket works. Hold on. So the rarity bucket works, not that it like increases the bucket to like a different one. But what I read was if you have like ultra rare and rare, ultra rare is like 0.1 chance, rare is like 0.3. All this does is like decrease the difference. Like it brings up the ultra rare chance, but it never lets it surpass it. So like if ultra rare was 0.1 chance and rare was a 0.3 chance, if you had like plus 10 rarity bucket, it could turn the ultra rare into like a 0.25 chance. But it could never go higher than a 0.3. And I think it takes away from like common or something? It didn't work on the system at all. Check this link and full scroll down. It explains the bucket chance. Oh, yippee. Okay, let me see. All the way down. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, that's a full-ass chart. By the way, chat, be on the lookout. As soon as the streamer goes live, you gotta alert me. Sound the fucking alarms. Okay, let me read this. So, Pokesnack rarity bucket odds. Listed below are the modifiers for the different... Jack, get your notepad out. Listed below are the modifiers for the different rarity bucket tiers that are caused by certain seasonings. Like golden apples, golden carrots, and yeah. Values listed in gold will require an enchanted golden apple to reach. So... Rarity bucket tier, common, uncommon, rare, and ultra rare. Modifiers for the different rarity bucket tiers. Is this base cobblemon odds? I don't know what S&P that is, Scampo. Is this base bucket odds for cobblemon? As far as I know, yeah. Can we get a confirmation on that? Because I know we changed it to be different in here. But are we sure that that's the default ones? Default is 93.8, 5%, 1%, and 0.2. Is the Cobble Wiki? Well, I don't know if this is what it's referring to, though, because that's what I'm trying to understand. Because I don't know what these percentages are. It says 0 for rarity bucket tier, but I don't think these are the base spawner odds. At least I'm pretty sure they're not. As of when this was documented, it was. Haven't just checked against Eternals. Huh, okay. So if assuming that these are the base bucket odds, putting 3 golden apples in to make a cake changes the odds to give you an 18.4% chance of getting an ultra rare spawn. Am I reading that right? Is that actually what it is? This tracks with what I read before, that it never lets it go above... It never makes like a rarer bucket more common than another bucket, when it shouldn't be. Yeah, enchanted golden. Yeah. 18.4% chance for an ultra rare. That's fucking insane. I mean, I get how like in base vanilla Minecraft, it's so hard to get enchanted golden apples that like this makes sense. In modded though with our structures, I think it's a lot easier. I like 9s. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that it's like not that insane. So a regular golden apple gives what? What does a regular golden apple give? Just 1? So the highest you can get without an enchanted golden apple is 4.3% for ultra rare. Most ultra rare buckets have multiple mods in it, and that's only 9 attempts to hit the one you want per snack at the cost of 3 entire enchanted golden apples is a bit insane. I think it's also that you can just do 2 for a 16. Like, look at this. Actually, yeah, look at this. You can save an entire golden apple and only lose 2.3%. That's crazy. Because what you can do, and I think I saw Toast doing this and like some other people, not calling them out, it's just it's the tech to do it, is you put 2 golden apples that are like 2 of your rarity boosters, and then the third seasoning is the one that amplifies the type spawning. So if you have like a 16.1% chance for ultra rare off 2 enchanted apples, then you put in one that gives you like a boost for steel type, and then you can pretty much guarantee that the ultra rare spawn is going to be the steel type of the pool. Yeah, the berry is a target seasoning. Yeah, you can even do that for like only one, right? So like 16.1% chances or 11% chances. I think statistically you're supposed to go with the 11%. So even still, one golden apple really is that broken, I feel. Like one enchanted golden apple. Because you just add the other... Yeah, you can isolate them. That is crazy. Yeah, with the one you save, you get 3 times the snacks. What if you halved it? I think Abe just wanted it gone. The common server I'm on has reduced enchanted apples to only a +2 rarity bucket. Oh, so they still do something, but it's not nearly as broken. Hmm. You could remove enchanted golden apple craft. You can't craft enchanted golden apples. People are just finding it in like structures that have them in item frames, which are meant to be incredibly rare anyway, but people are still finding them though. I don't have the enchanted golden apples in any of the loot pools that I have in the mod pack. So none of the structures should spawn gapples from like the chests. I've been on since day one and I only got one. Yeah. So I think... Yeah, because the golden carrot is one rarity bucket. Which in my opinion is already kind of insane. I don't know. Apple for bite time. You know what I'm gonna do just on here, because I know that I don't know if I agree with getting rid of it completely. I know it's what Abe wants. So I'm gonna go off that. I'm gonna change golden carrots to have a just higher bite time. Golden apples. What is shiny reroll? Value 1? Does this just mean that if you have like a 1 in 3,000 chance of getting a shiny and you whiff, it rolls another 1 in 3,000 chance? I guess it's effectively the same thing as just doubling the rarity, right? Kind of. Higher shiny odds. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of it for golden apples then. Golden apples can keep their shiny reroll. Glistering melon. You know what? Let's give glistering melon the shiny reroll. That actually might be too strong. Maybe value 0.25. Yeah, I know glistering melons are very cheap. Maybe 0.25? Is this SMP? This is SMP, yeah. Can you guys hear the wind chimes? Or is it too quiet? I can hear them in my right ear. Sounds really nice. Damn, the wind chimes going, the rain. And then you just got a 28-year-old man talking over it. Damn. Hey, my bad. I wish I could be more soft-spoken. Unfortunately, this is how I sound. It's my bad. Alright, what are we doing with the enchanted golden apple? Chat, we need a verdict. Am I killing the rarity bucket of it? 9 shiny reroll is insane. Actually, is it that insane? Maybe it's not that insane. Am I killing this? I think I'm killing it. Guys, just for the SMP, it's not for the public servers. Public servers are probably getting nerfed as well, but not nearly as much. I think having a small rarity bucket, half it, I feel. I don't know about half. What about just 1? I'll give it 1. Like a 2 or 3 rarity bucket. I was told to kill it. I'm gonna leave it in just as a 1 though. We could always buff it later. You already made gas very rare? I know. I don't know where people got all of them, to be honest with you. I know there's some structures that have them, but what about berries? What am I told to look at? What's the berry I was? Starfberry. Shiny reroll 4? Oh. Is that the only... That's the only berry that has shiny reroll. Oh, wow. So 4, that's 5 times on it? Should we nerf this? Is that not kind of crazy for just a single berry? 5 times multiplier when we already have a 1 in 3,000 and there's a bunch of boosters going out constantly? And we got cards and stuff too? Isn't that crazy? I think, yeah, nerf. Maybe we nerf to 1? I mean, 1 is still a double chance, right? Nobody's using stars to farm shinies, though, I feel. I think it's because people have been getting a lot of shiny fossils. I ain't gonna lie, I think I overtuned the shiny fossils. Chat, what's the verdict on that? Do y'all feel like there's too many shiny fossils people are getting recently? I think it's a little too many. I think I need to make them a little bit more rare. Just a bit more rare. You think they're fine? Dopamine. Not you guys. No, not you, okay? You guys have terrible odds for shiny fossils. I'll keep it a buck. Actually, I don't even know if shiny fossils are in the public pool. I'll be so for real. I don't even know if they're in that way. They might have to be obtained a different way. Y'all have terrible race. I'm pretty sure they're in. I think they're just extremely rare, though. But no, that was deliberate. You guys have a much rarer chance of getting shinies than we do. That's just how it is. Public server getting bent. Yo, I don't want to hear that one. I saw 27 million paradoxes earlier. Don't say rude. You're not wrong. Never a shiny paradox. I brush over 1,000 sus sand and sus gravel and no shiny fossils thrown on the game. Oh. You're brushing sand for it? Oh. See, if I was smart, that would have been how you got them in the first place. But I was new to making a mod pack, so I put them in chest loot instead. Having them be insane would be really nice, though. I don't know why I haven't added it to that loophole yet. That would be cool, though. Someone on Wild 18 is spawning Paradox every minute. Okay, straight up, like, W Snitch, give me their name. I'm wiping their team. If you are on the public server and you watch the streamer do that and you go on the Wild channel and start doing it, you can't tell me that you aren't aware that you're bug abusing at that point. You gotta like kind of know that like maybe it shouldn't be possible. A little bit. They're selling them in Discord? Oh my god. No, shiny fossils are in chest loot. They're not in the suspicious sand. Oh my god, wait, actual snitches. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Hell yeah. Stick it to them. What's it called? Rarity? Yeah, rarity bucket. Okay, so golden apple's the only one that have a rarity bucket and the value is 1. There's apparently a machine you can use to manipulate how often your Pokesnacks get eaten that someone was trying to get Toast to test before the server went down. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think we're good then. Is there anything else? Chat, did Abe mention anything else that needed to get changed for this update? There's a feature that's been added that you guys won't know about just yet, but you'll know about it very soon. Very cool, very roleplay inspired. Bog, something with a bog. Oh, does he just mean the biome? Enigma berry buff? What's with the Enigma berry? Hidden ability chance? Abe asked for a hug. He knows I'll fly down and give him one. It's the only hidden ability chance one. 0.05? That is really low, but also I feel like hidden abilities buffing them is kind of scary. I ain't fucking with this. I'm not touching this. Make it 0 point. Deal. Patch notes, buffed hidden ability odds. Let's go. Trial chambers that spawn Pokemon don't despawn, so they might cause lag. Yeah. That's Chris is gonna be implementing a feature for the public servers as well that will wipe Pokemon every like few minutes. Not shinies or any like important ones. But that is a feature that we like every server needs that we just don't have right now. But that'll be in there soon. Please buff dungeons. Yeah, the dungeon loot is something that I need to buff. I could try doing that like now, honestly. I'd kind of be down. Are alpha Pokemon fixed in dungeons? Yep. Chris fixed that earlier today. 42 dungeons and no legendary, but someone who did Battle Factory in 3 games got a shiny legendary Tapu Lele. Someone who did Battle Factory in 3 games got a shiny legendary Tapu Lele. How's that fair? They got a shiny legendary Tapu Lele from the Battle Factory? I didn't even know that was possible. Oh. Battle Factory high tier? I think you just got fucked. Like, respectfully? I think they just got really, really lucky. That's separate from... I respect... Dungeons probably do need a buff. But also, that happening to that person from the Battle Factory is probably so giga rare. Oh, guys, it's time. I've been asked if the server's up, and I must respond yes. It's time. Is it exposed? No! Not for free. I have a price. You always have a price? Of course I have a price. Close to you. I just wanna be close. Yo, Hayden, thanks for the 84 months. Appreciate the resub. Can I be the melody? No, stay on replay in my head. What am I supposed to do to get close to you? Oh my god, why do I feel nervous like it's the first day launching the SMP? I feel nervous. Like we're about to... You know why I feel nervous? Because we've done nothing but launch shit for the last week. Sorry, let me vent. A week ago, we launched the SMP, which was stressful. 2 days later, we launched the public server, which was stressful. Yesterday, we launched the French streamer SMP, which was stressful. Now I feel like I'm launching phase 2 of the SMP, which is stressful. But I'm also blessed. But it's also very stressful. Fine. That time, real. Actually real. Is there a reason for most overworld vanilla structures not spawning? We did take out villages because we don't want villagers. And villages felt very barren without villagers spawning in them, so we just got rid of them completely. You're supposed to be having fun. I am having a lot of fun with this. I love this shit. Alright, servers going up. I really hope that this fixes the paradox spawns, and if it doesn't, I'll probably need to hotfix it tonight. Why is my tab so low? Why is my tab list so hung? Okay, I think the whitelist is on. I think it's good. I think we're fine. Does Tom's work? Can I place a block down? Yeah, slight update to the shop. So we got blank TRs and TMs, the 3 builder ones, Unbreaking, Nature's Compass, Enchanted Book for Mending, and Silk Touch. It's kind of powerful. Beacon, Abyss Watchers, Elevators, Lunar Forecast Hologram, Ability Capsule, and Patch for 30k. It's expensive. Is that for us? No, it's for the SMP. But I might bring it over to the public server soon. Not the building ones, though. This shit cannot... This would break everything, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Power bracelets, and that's it. Yeah, this shit would break everything if y'all had that. But the beacon I want? That's valid, actually. Yeah, beacons would be really nice. Nature's Compass we also can't do because that can cause a lot of lag too. No nuclear bomb. How do I tell if a server? How do I know if a server is up? The whitelist is enabled. Let me double check some. Hold on. Fuck my chungus. card in your mouth is losing grading from your spit. Crazy of you to not say that it would be going up in quality from the pristine purity of my saliva. I gave myself the ick. Don't worry, you don't need to say anything. I wish I could take back what I said. That was not the best version of me. Guys, I said the server was up and it's been 30 seconds and nobody has joined. Where is the urgency? Black Friday deals, come on, get in here! Yo, Jules, thanks for the 41 months. You said the whitelist back to normal? Mm-hmm. The whitelist is back on. Do you know when the beta testers will be getting their cosmetic? When we roll out the cosmetic system very soon. I think it'll be sometime within the week. Sorry about that, beta testers. The cosmetic system was something that we wanted to have for release, but we needed to push it back a little bit while we worked to finalize it. Actually, have you guys actually peeped like a little preview of it if you click on wardrobe? Isn't this cute? Danny made this UI. So this is where we're gonna have like a lot of our server cosmetics for the public server. Got your head, top, bottom, and feet, back, face, neck, and accessories. So there will be ways for you guys to obtain this is we'll expand on this a ton over the next like couple of years. A lot of this will be purchasable for like from the shop, but over time I think we're gonna include like some stuff that you guys will be able to get for free, just so like gameplay and things, milestones, achievements, stuff like that. Because there's a lot of possibility with it too. One really cute thing that we set up is with the Pokebags that we have now. Couple of years? Yeah, of course. Oh, fuck. They need to update the mod pack. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to tell him to update the mod pack. It's fine, Landon got it though. New follower. Thank you, Darkwolf. Yeah, a really cute little thing that we did. So you guys know how the Pokebags don't have like a visibility on them? Like there's nothing on your character. We made it so that as you unlock like backpack stuff, if you have the backpack in your inventory, then it'll allow you to render like all the backpack things. So you'll be able to like customize how your backpack looks depending on what you have unlocked. It was really cute. you guys cook for this server. I'm just really happy, to be honest. Y'all mind if a white boy get a little sappy? God forbid. It's just cool to see a project that I've been working on with Abe and them for the better part of what? Since October 2024? Last like year and a few months. Turn into something this significant. Like, it's very common that projects, you build something and it goes okay and you scrap it for something else, whatever. It's really cool that this turned into something at this caliber. Because to be truthful, Star Academy was fun. It was a trial, like a little beta thing. Last season of Cobblemon Academy was very fun, but it also scared me because for the amount of work that went into it, like I put 6 months of mod pack development into that pack to turn into something really good. And outside of the SMP, which was very successful, and I'm so fucking happy that it happened and like everybody had a great time. I loved it. Still with that though, it came and went in like 3 weeks. You know what I mean? Like it was a very quick couple of weeks and people loved it. They had a great time, but it was on and done like so fast. You know, like putting in 6-7 months of work into something and then it's done in like 3 weeks was like, well, what about more? Like I don't want to leave yet. And there wasn't really a lot of content for single player also. People had their 2-week phase and by the end of September, people weren't really talking in the Discord anymore. So we wanted like, I don't know, I wanted more. Like I was hoping that we would have the opportunity to do a public server. But I knew that with that pack, there just wasn't enough content for a public server. You know what I mean? So I'm really blessed that we brought on like Chris and Landon and a lot of other people onto our team to help us turn this into something that's going to last for years now. Just makes me very, very happy. So thanks for playing this, y'all. Thanks for believing in it. Thanks for helping it get to this point. There's a lot of growing pains. I know people are like kind of thrown off with how different this is, how a lot of things got moved from like single player to public server only. It's just a lack of time. If we had all the time in the world, like we don't want to lock everything behind a public server. We're not doing it to get you guys on here. It's just a lack of dev time. We want raids to be single player. We want the new Safari to be single player. We want like a bunch of other features that we have to be single player. It's just going to take a really long time to do that first. But it's also, it's a different, like I hope you guys can understand from this perspective, it is just a different choice, which I think is fine. Like the first season, we made for single player and we made for like private hosting. But also last season, we had so many people come into the Discord and say, do you guys have a server? Is there a server for this? Can we play with friends? And we had to tell them no, you know? Now it's like we wanted to shift that and we wanted to make it for a public server so that everybody who was asking, hey, do you have a public server where I can finally play with people? Now we have that. So it's like, you know, we're just doing two different, you know, one audience, another audience. And now we're going to take the time to try and move it and like mesh it into both. It'll just take a little while. But I think public servers are incredible for sustainability. I think they're, I don't know. I think you can do so much good with a public server, community-wise, content-wise, like events and stuff. Like there's just so much more potential than just making a mod pack that's only single player. So I'm really excited for what we have to come. We have so many plans for this public server, like, and I say that in that we have a lot of people on our team that have like incredible experience with public servers, right? Like Chris is one of like our leads on this team now. And for those that don't know, Chris runs Cobblemon Delta, which is, I'm pretty sure like the most successful Cobblemon server, or at least one of, but if not like the most successful Cobblemon server in the last like few years, like one of the first as well too. So that's a ton of experience. So like we're being kind of guided by like a person who has done this shit before. So I have a lot of confidence in that like we'll be able to create some really cool stuff because we kind of have people on our team that know how to do it. And then like Landon has also been an incredible help in that like he has experience with it too and is also the lead developer for cobblemon. So the just I have asked that boy for so many favors and so much info and just help with everything, and he has been my rock for so much. So I'm really happy to be working with him as well too. It's really cool. I'm just really excited for the future. I think it's very bright. No, Maddie. No, like comment on any other servers. I don't even think Delta is pay to win. But we have no intention on making our shit pay to win. Abe and I both fucking hate pay to win servers. Like we have said that out loud on stream many times and like in call as well too. We are probably gonna go like we're gonna offer a lot of stuff like cosmetic wise and things like that. And we have our ranks obviously that have like, you know, some benefit to them, a little bit of like a tiny bit of pay to win, a little bit of pay to progress, but not nearly enough to actually shift the server balance because we care a lot about that. So we're never gonna change the server to be pay to win. I don't. I've worked with way too many servers that do that. I hate that shit. And especially with like our public server, like ranked system, I don't want, I've said this before, but I don't want people to queue against people and feel like they're at a competitive disadvantage because someone dropped 20 bucks or some shit. You know what I mean? Will the cosmetics cost money? Yeah, they will. Not all the cosmetics. We definitely want to throw in like some cosmetics that you can get just from gameplay. Obviously, that is going to take a little bit of time because we need to actually like commission those, and it takes time for that to actually get done. But yeah, cosmetics are, you know, one of the ways that you guys can support us because, you know, we're putting in a lot of like to be straight up, to be truthful, we're putting in a lot of money to run a like networked server like this. It costs a lot. So the money that we get back from you guys supporting us by like ranks or cosmetics helps a shit ton, to be honest. Like it gives us money to continue doing this as a job. So it's completely like appreciated. But also you don't need to ever spend that money to feel like you're gonna not progress fast enough or like at the pace of other players. It's just gonna be purely cosmetics, right? So you could not touch any of that and still get like the full gameplay experience, and that's what we want. Can mods get free cosmetics like a mod hat or something? How much would you flaunt it? Be honest. If I gave you like a hammer on like the right side of your sleeve or something, would you like always face that way when you're talking to players? Wear that shit like a police badge. Nah, moderate cosmetic would kind of go hard. I'd be down. The MSR mod servers do that too, free for all, but people can pay to support and get like gold diamond pickaxe symbol next to their name for different tiers. Yeah, and I did that for a little while when I was playing. I like being able to support stuff when I know that's going to like good development, shit like that. Some voluntary contribution option could be good for those that want support. Maybe some cosmetic change or a symbol next to their name. But usually that's just like a rank, right? Or like a cosmetic. Unless you're talking about something different. Speaking of homes, do they exist on WL since I saw the command was available, but I don't know if it's usable. On WL? I will say I do thank you for consulting chat about some changes you made today, like the shop. I mean, we'll see. we'll see if chat steered me right or wrong. We still got plenty of time to find out whether or not some of those prices are a little too cheap or too expensive. We'll see. Whitelist? Speaking of homes that exist on whitelist. Oh, do you mean for the SMP? No, the SMP doesn't have homes. We have waystones. Oh, community servers. Oh. No, same thing for community servers. There's homes on there, or there should be at least. On the SMP, the home command worked. Hmm. You know what? I should probably make an announcement in how to connect. Oh, server on Java or Bedrock? Java. I don't believe that cobblemon has any plans in the near future to go to Bedrock. Also, I'm not sure how Microsoft would feel about like a Pokemon kind of thing. I don't know if they have their own rules on like parody content and stuff like that. But yeah, for the foreseeable ever, it's Java edition only. So it's always on a private instance of a public server. I'm a little confused about which version they were playing on. Yeah, so they're on our servers, kind of like the same way that the our SMP is. So they're like connected to our network, which means that they can do like the dungeons, the raids, and all of that. And very soon they'll be able to do like the rank battling. I think that's the coolest thing about our infrastructure is how easily we can make community servers. That's like, it's so awesome to be able to do that. Because I remember Abe and I were talking about that back for last season, being able to set up community servers, but we didn't really have the infrastructure to do it. Now with like our server infrastructure, we can set them up so easily for content creators that want them. And eventually for me, once we get some more space and boxes and we can afford to like give more community servers out, I would love to set one up for my stream. But yeah, I think it's really like really cool that like Foze's community, Foolish's community, Ryan and Abe's community can all like play together on like a whitelisted server and have like all of our public server features. I love it. Can you give any hints as to what things might be coming soon? Well, the biggest thing coming soon is going to be ranked. I cannot wait for you guys to see how ranked looks. How many of y'all are going to be playing ranked? Are you guys looking forward to it? Do you think you're going to degen it? I'm going to play the shit out of it. I think it's going to be really fun. Speaking of wireless, were you able to wireless the guy I told you about? Oh, can you ping me again? Would it be possible for people to buy a server through your team so they can have access to the features, but none of the side effects of them being able to cheat? Huh. I don't know. That's interesting. Because, I don't know how we would even sell that. Because, like, we pay for the hardware, like, monthly, right? So, I think it would have to be, like, a subscription-based thing if we ever... I don't know if we would ever want to do something like that. But I'm just thinking about the logistics of it is interesting, though. Like... Yeah, being able to, like, rent your own server on here for your community, so it's intertwined with all of our stuff. Huh. Yeah, for the sake of people having privacy. That's really interesting, yeah. Ryan also mentioned he'd like to interact with chat if he wants to in the server. Oh, like the public chat? It's a little complicated. There's like a permission that people have to switch on and off if they want to cycle between like the public chat and the private chat. Also, I didn't know how to do it originally, so there were a couple of times where I tried there was one time where I thought I was on the public server chat. So I typed something like, "Can anyone hear me?" And everyone on the SMP saw it and were like, "Hey man." Yeah, we can hear you. What's up, dude? I look so schizo. It was so fucking embarrassing. Like, hey, dude. Yeah, man. You're doing great. Is there a way to have only the community server chat? We're working on a way to be able to have like per world stuff. It's just going to take a little bit first. I'm really glad you guys are having fun on the public servers though. What's been your favorite part of it? Your like favorite feature? I think from people that I've talked to, people really fuck with the battle factory. And I think I agree with them. I think the battle factory might be one of my favorite features that we have. It's just so simple. You don't need to do anything. You just go in and get a full team and you can just vibe for like as long as you want. I love the battle factory. Wonder trade? Oh, that reminds me actually. I need to do something really quick actually. I really gotta stop doing this after today though. Chat. Darker ice. Dark. Dude, I love it. I put a shiny evolution in the Wonder Trade and everybody types W. Buying enchanted golden apples. I know what you are. Whoa, W. What is Simisear? Which Pokemon is that? Oh, it's a Gen 5, like, Fire Monkey? Yeah, Fire Monkey. Shiny Magikarp. W. What the? What am I looking at? Are these all Magikarp variants? Is one of these Radiant? No, no way, right? What are all these variants? You get these from fishing? Are any of them shiny? No, shiny Magikarp is golden, right? Yeah, shiny Magikarp is golden. I don't know what color Radiant Magikarp is. Look at the fountain at the top. It's the last time I ever listened to chat. Dude, the person earlier at spawn that was twerking. What the? How many variants are there? Are these all different? That was a few dupes. Holy, I didn't know there were this many colors. There's like 33? Really? What the? Oh my god, did you get that from the Wonder Trade? It's already level 50, there's no way, right? That's gotta have been theirs. I put a shiny Vaporeon in the Wonder Trade earlier, but I don't know if anybody got it yet. Chat, who's in the public server? Everybody come to spawn 1. Let me see your coolest Pokemon. Actually, I don't know if you guys can go to a specific spawn. Oh my god. This is Miss Magius, right? That's his name? Oh, so cute! So cute! So cute! This is one of my favorite Pokemon that I forgot the name of. What's this Pokemon's name? This is one of my favorite Pokemon that I don't remember the name of. Meganium, yeah, Meganium. I love Meganium. So cute. Oh my gosh. Get off my head. Feet are on my face. Whoa. Okay, show off. Let's simmer down. We get it. You're cool. What the heck is this? Honestly, I see it every morning when I wake up. It's not even that big of a deal. Whoa. Whoa. Nice bird. What Pokemon is that? Wait, which Pokemon is this? I don't recognize this one. Oh, Kilowattrel. The electric bird, what? Right? Oh, baby! The baby! love that. Oh, I love... Wait. Damn, the squat. Dude, put that away. Bro, brother, what the fuck are people downloading, man? We gotta ban these people. Gross. Damn, we have so many shinies. That's not Entei, right? That's...
People
Which
had
one's
me
this?
chilling, sitting,
Paradox.
floating,
Which
or
one are
fishing.
you? I forget which one you are. Which one are you? Is this gouging fire? Oh, I clocked that. What's up, universe? I saw 64. I saw a stack of subs. I'd say we're very much fishing right now. What the fuck is this, man? What is this? I can't. I'm actually done. Whoa. Oh, whoa. I didn't know these were silver. Very cool Pokemon. Very, very cool Pokemon. You locked eyes on my Cloth's booty? Yeah, unfortunately. Chat, give me a quick second. I need to write up, like a little install thing in the Discord so people know how to update. I think it's easy to do. Let me download the mod pack real quick. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream, by the way. I know I haven't been able to hop on and stream any gameplay in a little bit, but I do like these dev streams. They're chill. I also like talking with the community and shit about nerd shit, so I like these streams. I think they're cozy. I'm just glad you were here when I woke up with how late you started streaming. Yeah, unfortunately, I woke up pretty late yesterday. I woke up around like 7 p.m. I had to wake up for the French SMP launch. Wanted to be around for a little bit while that was going on, just to make sure things were smooth. But I was only on like 3 hours of sleep, so I went back to bed for another 4 or 5. I was doing mod PvP streams, people have ruined that for me? No, wait, why? Was it losers? Like bad eggs on the server that ruined it for you? Oh, really? Damn. I'm sorry about that. I hope when things settle a little bit, you can go back to being able to do it without too many people being the way they are. Really? Name is Shane, they only banned their ass too. Put them on a list. Put them on a list. They brought in their friends? Wait, was this like an incident? Or has it happened multiple times? That's fucked. I'm so sorry. Dude, I don't know. It's made me realize that it doesn't matter what side of like a community you're on, there will always be losers. Like I had this concrete belief that with the people that we like kind of had in our community through like Cobblemon Academy, especially the people in like the streamers communities that are a part of like our whole server, right? I think we have some of the nicest, most like well-mannered people on Twitch. Just from what I've seen, the people in the communities and stuff, I don't see bad eggs hardly at all, and everyone is nice and like respectful. And I know you can say that about a lot of corners of Twitch, and it's true, like there are a lot of good ones, but I think that this is a very good side of Twitch. Even with that, there's still shitheads. Like so many people have been like you were saying, just harassing moderators, and it blows my mind. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but it's still just really disappointing. Like, I was kind of hoping that there would be less of that, which I think there still is. I think compared to a lot of communities, we probably still have less of that behavior, but yeah. Batting Eel, don't come in here asking people to get vouched for. That's not how it works. It's also not even my decision, but even still, don't come into people's chats and vouch for them. Because I also don't think that those creators would want you doing that, because it makes it kind of awkward for them. So just don't do that. The DM's your own mod? Yeah, I know. I feel really bad for him. I don't know, man. People are... I just hope y'all aren't like getting discouraged or like having I hope it isn't affecting you guys too much, because I know that you guys are doing this like voluntarily as like a fun thing. So in the greater scheme of everything, I don't want this to be something that like stresses y'all out or makes you feel like kind of bummed. So I hope it's still been really fun to be a part of like the mod team and help us out and stuff and just be a part of the server. Like that's the biggest thing. I hope it's still been fun for you guys to like be a part of the server. And I hope this isn't like I hope it's just not weighing on you too much. The problem also is some people don't have the same IGN as their name, so I don't know who needs to be careful from the start. Yeah. Unfortunately. I want to get paid in shiny fossils, please and thank you. Do you know what super cool system Chris implemented just the other day? We have a mail system on our server now, so we can like give out items to everybody and they don't need to be online to claim them. So when they join the server, the first thing they'll see is their mailbox has like something in it, and they'll be able to redeem like their item from it. So if we want to give everybody like a thank you, we can like put an item in everybody's inventory for them to claim whenever they log on, which is so cool. A mail system? Yeah, it's just a bunch of men. For all the mods out there, majority of players love and support you guys for what you were doing, as not everyone could do it. You guys are the backbone of the server and allow developers to fix the issues that keep being brought up to you. You guys are the best. And that is factual. Nothing that was said was wrong at all. How do you know when a shiny is radiant? Right now it's just that it'll be a different color or appearance. We're gonna add some more stuff soon, so that's more obvious that it's a radiant. Like there'll be a notification that says radiant instead of just shiny right now. Then probably also a different sound. But for now, you just gotta kind of see it's a different color. When is Rain Plan on being released? Soon. No exact date, but very soon. I think it's mostly ready. I'm not sure what the last things are to do before releasing it. But yeah, it'll be out soon. What are ranked requirements? No requirements other than having a full team of 6. Once you got 6 Pokemon, you can get in there and battle as much as you want. Ranked doubles or ranked singles? I think it's singles. Is it singles? Actually, I forget, actually. Wait, beta testers. Is it singles or doubles? I forget. I think it's singles, right? Ryan's live. Monka. Oh, it's doubles. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, it was even in the trailer that it was doubles. I forgot. So is it Ryan that asked you? That asked me what? The server was up. I'm not gonna say who it was. I told you I have a price. I can't give that information for free. I offered and nobody bought me out. So what was I gonna do? Say it anyway? No, I have morals. Please, there's Safari price too. It's not worth doing at all. 50k is way too much for 1 hour. Oh god, it's not 50k, it's 5k. Does it still say 50k? Wait. Does it still say 50k? No, it's 5k. It says 5k. Does it say 50k somewhere? Is it possible to make the battle log bigger? Oh yeah, you can click and drag it. Like you can move it and drag to scale it. Like make it bigger. Safari, yeah, Safari's not working right now. I haven't had time to check and see what's up about that. How's Safari work? I haven't seen anyone talk about it yet. Well, I don't think anybody in the SMP has gone into it yet. At least on purpose. Safari is just it's a preset map with every biome in it. You go in and you throw a Pokeball. That was something I was supposed to do for the update. I was supposed to upload the fixed jar. So that the Safari actually works, because Wutex did patch that the other day. But I'm pretty sure the Safari is on a completely different server, so I think I can restart that one without having to take the streamer server down. So give me a second, I might be a genius. Did it get updated? It is a different server. Does it have the updated jar? It does not. I think I can fix that right now, actually. Hold. Everybody hold on. I know how to do this. It's just Ryan on restart anyway? What the? I get so confused about which server you're talking about sometimes. So the public server Safari working, or is that also down? Oh god. I don't know. The public server might also need updating and fixing. I don't know if it's down for a reason. Yeah, it's 5k. If it says 50k somewhere, that's just a mistype. It shouldn't take 50k to get in. Yo, do I look like a Pokemon? Do I look like a Pokemon? Okay, also, the amount of times where I've been AFK on the server and a group of people will come up to me and say, damn, he really looking like a P90X fitness trainer. I have heard that like 5 times in the last day. I get it. I'm colorful. I have a headband on. That doesn't mean that I'm part of a P90X fitness program for like some VCR recording from the 80s. Okay, it does look like that, doesn't it, though? I mean, like, it does. I thought this skin looked Pokemon themed. That's why I kept it originally. I'm pretty sure this skin got made for me during MCC 32, which I think was right before Star Academy. So I put it on for Star Academy because I thought it was like kind of Pokemon vibe. And then just kept it. SB server already up. Mm-hmm. Alright, let me check and see if the Safari is open or not. For the streamers. Let me check and see if I can get this fixed. Academy SMP Safari. Oh, it is just offline completely. It looks like it didn't crash though, so I'm wondering if it got taken off for a reason. Is this Corpse's secret channel? Is my baritone that low? I want to take singing lessons. I feel like I know where my vocal range is for singing, but I kind of want to get like a professional to tell me if I'm right or wrong. Can I self-promote so you can react to a banger vid? So you're a YouTuber and a pro singer. What's the video? It's not permission, but I'm asking what the video is. You gotta tell me that first. Depends. Okay. It's about Minecraft and commentary. And some Roblox. Bunch of shit, really. That sounds that sounds fire. Can't lie. And some brain. Wow, that's the whole package. Which structure can we find in Enchanted Gables? I know what you're planning on doing, and I'm telling you, don't do it. Please, Pete, I need this. Please let me embed the link. My mom kind of homeless. Please, Pete, react to my video. Why are you laughing? A very funny clip of balls on cobblemon. Like it. That's something I'll react to. What version is the latest update for the mod pack? It should be 2.1.0. Yeah, 2.10. It's the latest. Wait, let me see this.
What? What am I?
Oh, I don't know, bro. Open the door. Why'd you open all these things?
What the fuck is all this?
What is this?
Is this a fucking maze?
No, bro. Oh my god. Just open the door.
What do you mean door? There's multiple doors.
There's just
What
a
the
door
fuck
right
is
in
this
front of you.
structure?
Actually?
There's no way.
Well, why does it close when I drop? Wait, no. I swear it's not me.
Yo, stop opening these things, bro. Just open the door.
Oh, that door? Wait, but why can't I fit through?
Because you have to open the thing.
I've never seen someone get stuck there in my life. KJ plays. Here's the deal. Unfortunately, you've maxed out your bit tolerance. And what that means is the bit has gone on for far too long, way past your allowance. As a result, your talking privileges have been entirely revoked. You are now only allowed to type OM enter. For the infinite duration you are on this stream. Should you type any other letter even, immediately banished. Immediate removal. Do I make myself clear? Respond correctly. Okay, you'll get along here just fine. You're welcome to stay. They said yay. Ugh. We had a good thing going. But all good things must come to an end. Yo, why'd somebody just tag me on Twitter for MCC Super Bowl 40? Super Bowl 60? It was an MCC Super Bowl 60? Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, W Super Bowl. Oh my god, you guys aren't supposed to see that. What did you see? Erase your memory. Erase everything you just saw. Holy lord, you're not supposed to have seen anything. Damn, y'all probably pinch zoom and everything, huh? Saw your log into the panel and everything. Is the server up? Are you playing? I'm not on the SMP server right now. The public server is up, but the SMP server is up right now. Let me make an announcement in the Discord mention how to do the thing. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold down the fort while I'm gone. I need to refill my water. Hydration break, everybody. Make sure to refill your vessels. I want to know when the full Academy 2.0 is available to the fans. What's that mean? Do you mean like single player? It'll take a while. Being truthful, don't count on it for probably a few months. It's a lot of work to get all our stuff ported into single player, and right now our focus is the public server. I know trading was banned in public server chat. Can we ban non-English now? No. What? Volsik, there was a French SMP that just started yesterday on cobblemon Academy. So we've had a very big influx of French people coming in. So one of the features on our server is the first time that you join, you can set a language between English and French, and whichever one you set, that's the language that you'll see in chat, and also the one that you'll message in. So if you don't want to see like either or in the chat, then you can just select a different language setting. Ryan's getting an error. Wait, really? What's the error he's getting? Did he update his mod pack? Oh, did he not update? Mismatch mod. Oh yeah, he probably didn't update. Table for two. This song's so good. It's such a shame that these two split. I love both of their solo works. Like I love both of them as artists, solo artists. But man, the short run these two had together was legendary. The community has been amazing. Thank you for all the hard work. Oh, it's not just me, but I'm glad you're having fun. Very glad you're having fun. Hope you were able to, yeah, hope you're finding like a good community to hang with. What's up, Iron Walters? Oh, what's up, Sapphire? Yeah, long time no see. Hope you've been good. I never play Pokemon, so I don't know the type symbols. Is there a way to match the symbols to what they are, like a website that uses both? Oh, is there a website that uses both? Probably. I don't know offhand. We were talking about the idea of having a type chart in game. Like a little item or something that you can right click and it like pulls up a type chart for you to see all the interactions. I think something like that'd be really cool. I think you could do like a map image plus item frame for the type chart. Yeah, I think we'd probably just add our own item though, just so it doesn't have to be like a vanilla thing. Ryan's in. Oh, interesting. Ryan got the language pop-up thing when he joined, even though I don't think he can use it. That's probably fine. Your head must be heavy. Why would my head be heavy? What's in my head? Look in game. Dude, this is the shit that people do to me when I'm just like trying to exist. Look at this. You know what? Y'all are coming with me. Oh my god, I was gonna do that. Okay, that wasn't even like all me. That was like half of me. I was gonna do that. for the record. But someone else did it before I did. So that was not me. It's not my fault. I do that often though, so next time you get on my head without warning, I might take you up a little high. I don't know if you could do this or not, but could you talk to the dev team that balances dungeons and please boost the legend drop rates? A group of people and I ran 20 gold dungeons and hit a max dungeon streak of 20, and on our max luck dungeon, we got a fortress. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm reacting to Ryan. He saw the builders one for $1 million. Guys, I think we priced it just right. I was wondering if it'd be possible to incorporate Pokemon moves with environment interaction. So just cut down trees, dig for mining, scald to put out lava. That would be cool. I think something like that would be a little difficult to implement, but which we got the approval from Ryan. He said it was a good thing that Mending and Silk Touch are available in the store. W edition. W edition. I was actually nervous that it would be a little weird or like too expensive. But we already got a vouch. Now I have ammo when Abe says that I should remove it because it's too overpowered. That's right. I'll weaponize people on the SMP. If Abe says anything, I'll clap back. Any plans on playing Hytale? I started a How to Hytale server with Vic. Dude, someone was saying into my Discord, if it was back in 2019, that would have happened. 100% that would have happened. Nowadays, though? It's not as easy anymore. I would need Vic to stop going on world tours. Are there new outfits like the sporty Mimikyu ones from Academy 1.0? There will be soon, yes. Yeah, the outfit system is something that we're working on. It'll be out soon. And as you guys probably all know him by now, we have Danny on our team. If you don't know Danny, Danny is the person who's done most of the graphic assets for Cobblemon Academy. He's done all the outfits, a lot of the UIs and stuff. He did all of the cards. So the trading cards that you guys see, all those sprites, All done by him. 300 designs, non-shiny and shiny variants. So we got him on our team. He is just one of my favorite people and is more than down to make really as many outfits as we need from him. So over time, you guys are going to be seeing a lot of outfits from Danny. Also, not just from him. We have a couple other artists that are going to be doing outfits for us. Does looting affect cobblemon drops? I think so. I think so. I just got back on. I was banned from a server and I don't understand what for. I was warned once for mentioning Deans and didn't do it again. Mentioning Deans? Oh, on the Discord? Oh yeah, well, we do have a rule in the Discord to not at the Deans. That is a Discord rule. I don't care if you at me though, if it's important. Like you can tag me, I don't mind. But you got banned from the server though? I'll tell you one sec. Yeah, let me in on this. I'm curious. What's the scoop? What's the word? I'm selling 1.0 of my friends in our server. Is there a way to get access to some of the outfits that weren't used? I've sort of found them in the files, but not really. What do you mean not used? All of the outfits from season 1 have like an item to them and are usable. Do you just mean obtainable or like obtaining them or something else? Close tickets 017. What number did I say? 715. Oh. Okay. Dude, I'm gonna be, oh God, I'm gonna be so honest. I really am learning very fast that I hate dealing with mod shit on stream. I actually cannot think of like a worse thing to do than be put on a spotlight with a microphone needing to respond to like someone getting banned. I'm putting my, like, do not come in here for that shit. I'm making that a rule right now. I don't care if you got banned. I don't care if you need to talk to a moderator. You've already talked to like a plenty. I'm putting a boundary down. I'm not dealing with this on stream, on like public stream. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Listen, just because you didn't know ahead of time, I will say though, you have talked with multiple people. You also DM'd one of my moderators and had a discussion with them, and a decision was made. I encourage you to not reach out to every single staff that you can for a different response kind of thing. If a decision was already made after you've talked to multiple people, then I need you to respect that. If they feel like you should be unbanned, then that's the decision that they'll come to. But for right now, please respect that, okay? Who can I talk to for a dispute? I didn't message anyone with this. The only time I brought this up for my ban. I understand. I understand what you're talking about. Oh gosh. Alright, I'll be straight with you. I don't blame you for coming here and talking to me about it. I've been talking about community, server shit, all stream. I'm not bothered by it. It's fine. I don't like answering this shit on stream. I'm realizing now I'm not gonna knock you for doing it. I understand you're probably frustrated because you feel like you got banned unjustly or you want to dispute it. I understand that. For right now, though, the moderators made a decision. I'm going to stand by that and respect that.
The number of weeks in a year except its months.
I don't feel like I didn't anything ban-worthy though. Being given a warning is understandable. After the combo with Abe, I left it there and apologized for complaining my off a certain way to them. I should be banned after that, and I don't want to keep talking about this in your stream because you express your feeling toward it, so I'd just like to be given some kind of contact info where I can dispute this, that's all. Yeah, someone in general mod chat. New season of How to Minecraft when? Has there not, chat, who's been here since the beginning of the stream? Has there not been at least 10 different messages about like how to Minecraft? And like shit from 10, 12 years ago? What's happening this stream specifically? Normally there's like a couple every stream, but today's been like so much. What's going on? No, Hensley, you're good. I appreciate you coming here in general. I just think it's funny as hell. We're some OGs. Hey, respect. It's cool. Hey, we're all unks out here. Unks and aunties. I'm fine with it. You don't stream? ZVR, I just got whiplash that I saw you write that message and it's in my chat this time. Got a vacation plans after season 2? Yeah, actually I think so. I think I might be taking a vacation, short one soon. It'd be fun. I'm a decade-long viewer. I watched Squeeze's Foosley Ray's videos and saw you on. Love all your Instagram series. Hey, much love, much love. Oh man, sorry, chat. I am a little stun locked right now. Uh, um, that's a message of all time. Okay. No, Alma, Michelle, you guys are totally fine. I'm just gonna Any people sitters? Anyone just sitting? Is there a player mod made a wiki for Cobblemon Academy, or is it quite necessary to do so? Not a full wiki yet, but it's something that I want to work on soon when we got some time. I'm sitting so hard right now, dude. Yo, give a chair a breather a little bit. It's not going anywhere. -1 viewer. Don't go. All I know is someone needs to do a wiki for the dowsing machine. No, there's no wiki needed because I'm killing that thing. Actually, that was something I was supposed to do. I was supposed to nerf the shit out of that thing and spawn. Will I get banned if I say I'm playing a different pack? No. Which one though? One nerf it is dog shit? Oh yeah, it's so terrible. Yeah, dude, the dowsing machine, so awful. How do you feel about getting Discord DMs about Cobblemon and shit? I'm gonna be honest, I'm terrible about responding to Discord in general. So my chance of seeing a message request is almost 0. That's just on me not ever looking at it, to be honest. I just saw now that I have like 10 message requests and I haven't checked that in like 2 weeks. So the chances are probably not very high. Which is unfortunate because I don't mind being messaged. I just suck at responding to them. Mod perms, ding dong. That is something that I've been talking to Chris about a lot. It's not anything that I can fix right away, unfortunately. Chris knows the ins and outs of like all the perm stuff, and I don't really want to fuck with that. Honestly, for like moderator stuff, I want there to be a lot more than what we have. So I'm gonna talk with him soon about getting that, because I'd like for there to be like, yeah, just a lot more tools. Make your guys' job a lot easier. I've had a pending friend request for Pete for like 8 years now. I just checked and forgot about it. Must have sent it when I was a kid or something. That's so funny. Oh, the whitelist. Let me do that now. Gosh.
Hey, Pete.
I'm so sorry. I don't know if it's an ADHD thing or just a thing in general, but do you guys know the feeling of when your brain feels like it's on fire? For like a couple days or like 3 or 4 days straight. Like, do you know what I'm talking about when I say that? Not just that you're like a little bit preoccupied, but like your brain feels like it's on fire and you can't think straight. No, not burnt out. No, not at all. Not at all that. I think it's really, no, it's not burnout. Burnout is like, you don't feel, that's like a motivational thing. I'm talking about your line of focus feels like white noise. Like you can't focus on anything because there's so much that it's just, you can't just focus on one thing at all. It's hard to keep locked into something to get something done. You're just kind of all over the place and it's just very suffocating. Kind of like that feeling. I think that's where the phrase comes from. Really? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm using it wrong then. Because it's not like a burnout thing at all. If anything, I don't think I've ever been more motivated. Yo, Lemico, they have the 5 gifted subs. Wait, thank you so much. That's so generous of you. You don't make a task list? No, I do. I do. Even still, it's very hard for me to focus on stuff. Because also, damn, we're getting deep into this right now, which I'm cool with. I've been trying to battle like kind of a pretty big issue. So I have ADHD and I take Adderall for it. But I haven't been on Adderall for the last couple of months because I've been trying to gain weight. The thing about stimulants, especially Adderall and really like any ADHD stimulants that help fix those kinds of things, is that they make you not hungry. To the point where most people who get on Adderall get to the point where they like kind of feel like they have to force themselves to eat food, or not force, but like remind themselves that they're hungry. And the feeling of hunger can very quickly go away completely. So I'm trying to put on like weight, which requires me to eat like 3,000 calories a day. So I kind of can't take Adderall. Otherwise, I'm just not going to be able to put down food like I need to. And I'm just going to end up staying skinny. But I also kind of need to take Adderall to be able to focus on my work. But if I do that, then going to the gym and stuff just kind of becomes pointless because I can't really work toward my goal. So it's a very like weird in between that I'm at right now, where I've decided that I'm not going to take Adderall and I'm just going to focus on like so that way I can eat food and try and gain weight. But the downside is that my brain feels like it's on fire and it's very hard for me to focus on shit. What up, Timothy? What do you set phone reminders to eat? It's not even about, well, maybe phone phone reminders. I wonder if that would work. Because everything that I've experienced with Adderall and like the lack of hunger isn't necessarily not wanting to eat food. It's that your body physically does not feel hungry. So the idea of eating food when you know you need to feels repulsive. So like on a normal day, I could eat like 4 meals, but if I'm on Adderall, my 4th meal, my body would reject it. It'd be like, no, I'm full. There's no way you're feeding me this. Like, I'm not eating it. I'm not going to digest this. And then I get into the kitchen and start making food, and I just do not want to be in there. Like, I feel sick at that point. I haven't been on Adderall in almost 10 years. It's so bad for you. I was put on, I was in 3rd grade. 3rd grade? Really? Adderall actually helped me for a considerable while. So I don't really have any bad relations with Adderall aside from the food thing, which wouldn't be a problem if I didn't need to gain weight. Exercising can make you hungrier too. Oh yeah. Like on the days where I'm eating 3K calories is usually when I'm getting some cardio in. But even still, it just, yeah, Adderall makes it so much harder to eat. Make food a part of training. Create a food schedule. I was on some meds and maybe not notice when I was hungry, and I went 2 days without eating, so I get it, by the way. I think I had a period where I was on Adderall and I nearly went an entire day without eating food. Like I had my breakfast and then just, I think I nearly skipped dinner. Like I didn't have lunch and I almost forgot to eat dinner before I went to bed, which is super weird. It messed with how I ate, kept me up all night long and wasn't sleeping. Then they added 4 more meds on top of the Adderall. I get you. I got used to big breakfast with Adderall. I usually skip lunch and have a good dinner. Funny that we're talking about this because I was just thinking today how I kind of hate the diet that I have. And then I kind of want to figure out how to eat bigger meals but less often. So right now, I eat 4 meals a day. I have like a small breakfast, and then after a workout, I'll have a second breakfast, one that's more like protein packed. And then I'll have a lunch and a dinner. But to be honest, keeping up with that is so difficult, even though it might not sound like it, because I feel like I'm constantly thinking about when I'm eating next. And I think it's because I really only have a few hours in between every meal. And I personally love when I'm able to just sink into something that I'm doing for like 8 hours and not worrying about anything. Like for streaming, I hate the idea of getting up to eat food during stream. I love like being able to sit down and stream for 8 hours and not have to worry about anything else. So I can just get like full invested, you know? So I've been trying to think about maybe a way to only eat 3 meals a day so I can have like an 8-hour gap in between like some 2 bigger meals. Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about that a bit. Someone in the cobblemon SMP Discord was like, why is it $30,000 for the ability patch? Okay, good news. We didn't put the price too low. Do you think you can eat like 1,200 calories a meal? That's usually my dinners. My dinners are around 1,000 calories. So on a usual day for me, my first breakfast is 400 calories, and then my second breakfast will be around like 500 to 600 calories. And then I'll usually have like a 700, 800 calorie lunch, and then like 1,000 calorie dinner. Do you think you can do that 3 times? Oh god. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. Because I've been thinking, like, I kind of want to train myself to start skipping a lunch. Are you eating good fiber in the morning? Yeah, very good fiber. Does anyone here skip lunch and just have breakfast and dinner? Because I think in my ideal, I would love to go from like breakfast straight in the morning, first thing when I wake up, get a workout in, exercise a bit, eat like a really big protein packed breakfast, and then just sit on that for 10 hours. That's not very conductive to getting a lot of calories. Okay, well, I left out the part where I hate eating. Or not that I hate eating, but I hate thinking about eating. And eating 4 meals a day makes me think about eating constantly, and I hate it. And I think if I need to keep this up for another year, I'm going to end up having a very bad relationship with food. Because I kind of already do. So I'm not trying to eat less. I'm just trying to eat in different proportions throughout the day. I try cutting it down to 3 meals before and post breakfast. I would combine into one. That's a big adjustment for me because I don't know if anyone else is like this, but when I wake up in the morning, I'm extremely hungry, and the first thing I do is just eat carbs. Like I'll have oatmeal or a bowl of cereal as soon as I wake up, every single morning. And I know I could probably train my body out of that, but it's something I've been used to for so long now. Like I can't imagine waking up and not eating food. But I guess, I guess if I'm eating a big enough dinner and I'm sleeping decently well, maybe I could skip that meal. I'd get out of the cereal habit. Well, okay, the only cereal that I ever have is shredded wheat. Like plain shredded wheat with almond milk. So it's not unhealthy. It's just like a really good like fiber carb meal in the morning. I assume you don't eat much junk food? Not really, no. I don't eat much sugar during the day. Usually the only sugar I have is like, I don't know, I think I usually only have like 40 grams of sugar during the day, 40 or 50. I probably am actually low on sugar, to be honest. How about instead of breakfast, you eat a brunch and then eat dinner? Banana with the wheat, trust. I was debating my friend on this. Is breakfast a time of day thing or an after you wake up thing? Oh, after you wake up thing. For me, at least. But I also have a very flip schedule, so I'll sleep 8 hours and just flip my schedule if I feel like it. But yeah, if I wake up at like 5 p.m., I'm not eating dinner. If I wake up at 5 p.m., I'm eating breakfast. But that's just me, though. I just have a protein shake for breakfast, small snack for lunch, a healthy dinner works well for me. You can have breakfast food for dinner and not have it be a big deal, really? So I don't know. Oh, dude, you know what food I actually read about today that looks delicious? Slight flashbang. Also, Dominican Republic mention. Have you guys had... It's pronounced mango? I've never heard of this before, and this shit looks so good. It's boiled green plantains that are mashed on top with pickled red onions and usually accompanied by fried cheese, salami, and egg. This looks good as hell. Eliardo? This is a breakfast, right? Like, I'm not... Yeah, it literally says right here. I think it's why I was thinking about, like, my diet today, because I saw this when I was just scrolling my timeline. I was like, dude, this looks good as fuck. Those red onion... No, these... Yeah, the red onions. I think this is salami, but you might be onto something. It's pronounced mango, right? I'm not butchering that. Yeah, no, like, look at this. I don't know if this looks appetizing to you guys. For a breakfast, though, this shit looks... Okay, that's a little too much. This shit looks so good. Hello? What a complete meal. I'd eat this every fucking morning. I don't know about the fried cheese, though. This might be a little too much for me, but the rest of it looks bomb as hell. Mango. Come to make you'll eat good. Doesn't look heavy. Yeah, it doesn't look that heavy. It feels like I could eat a lot of it. And like still feel pretty good after. I can't see the Pokemon XP display after one battle anymore. Is that removed? Pokemon XP display after one battle anymore? It is really heavy. Oh, is it? Oh, it looked light to me. Mongu. Mongu, okay. Pokemon XP display after one battle anymore. You're not talking about this thing on the left, right? You mean something else? All of it is fried except the mashed plantains. Hmm. Okay, I didn't know the mango was fried. Oh, wait, no, you're saying the... Sorry. The mango's not fried. Everything else is, though. Like the salami and the cheese and the eggs. Yeah, okay. When I win the battle displays, the XP amount on top of toolbar. Oh, I'm not sure. Ooh, Shining Ghastly. W. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Sorry. Look up Mofongo? Are you putting me on something? Oh, what is this? Yeah, this is not a good stream to watch if you're hungry, by the way. Just full warning. What is this? With shrimp? What is it? It's mashed fried plantains with garlic and pork belly. Or chicharron. Thank God, I just ate. Actually, going back to the mango conversation, what does it taste like? Is it sweet? Or is it kind of flavorless? It's savory? Okay. Sweet savory given the palate? Yeah, it did look savory. Mm-hmm. I don't know why Destiny is deemed OP or even good. Shit's worse than hideout loot. People were in here earlier saying that they were getting like 3 XP XL candies from 1. I think it's a little broken. Are there plans to add cloud boots later, by the way? Guys, I mean this with earnest. If a mod pack update for cobblemon Academy ever comes out and the patch notes are that I added cloud boots, I've probably quit. And that's my way of revolting before leaving. I don't think cloud boots will ever return. They're far too broken. But if I ever get done wrong, that will be what I go out on. So if you see it, just know there's trouble at home, but I'm going out on my own terms. I do miss them dearly, but God, could you imagine people fucking running around the spawn with cloud boots? Actually, hold on. You're gonna hate me when I say this. I think this spawn was built for cloud boots. Agree? Look at the scale of these roads of this map. You're telling me cloud boots wouldn't be heat to travel with here? No, don't let me get hands on that update. I might do it. Cloud boots, my beloved. I knew I wasn't alone. We gotta find a way to bring them back somehow. I don't know how, but we gotta find some kind of way. We'll leave Abe inside with Pete. Let's fucking go. Hey, I'm for the people. What can I say? I think I've always been for the people. Shit at balancing? No, I'm just for the people. Inflated economy? I'm just for the people. I just believe that no one should get bad loot and that everyone should be rich. We already struggle enough in life as it is. Why struggle in cobblemon too, you know? That must be why you increased the hidden ability rate from that berry. Oh yeah. Like I said, I'm for the people. We have some servers down. I posted in our general chat. Oh. Who's homeless? I don't know if I even know what I meant by that. Aired. Almost laying on my bed. Do we know which ones? I'm not gonna see any messages about is there homes down? Do we know which ones? 15 and 16? Hmm. Yo, DJ, that's what 26 months. You're in 16? Okay, is it like... I actually find it kind of cute when like people talk about the channels like that's their home. But I know okay, I'm not smart. Let me start over. I think it's really cute when people are like, oh yeah, I live in World 2, like World Channel 2. And there's like a bunch of people that spawn and they're all like, yeah, that's my home. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I don't know, dude. I think I'm trying to prove a point and I'm like halfway there. I'm just like stretching my hand out, hoping that somebody else finishes it for me. Yeah, it's like micro communities. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of looking at it. My home is 8. Yeah, I haven't picked out a home yet. I haven't built anything on the public server just yet. Oh, we're 15 and 16 on 2 different machines. Oh, are they? They are. Fuck. Hold on, I gotta make 2 different connections. Give me a sec. Nope, that's the wrong one. Don't connect me to whatever that is. Oh god. Oh, it's over for me. $18 on top. My home is 10. I live in 21. Dude. Okay, so spoiler, maybe not spoiler. We do eventually want to do something where people can like enroll in houses. Separate from eventually people being able to like make their own guilds and teams and shit. I love the idea of people being able to enroll in houses and have like a progression with that. This is making me realize we needed something like that. It's cool that we don't right now because people are making their own shit anyway, but like something like a feature like that would go crazy. Dude, we could do like battles and shit, like events and stuff, pin the houses against each other. Oh my gosh, it would be so cool. Can we have a Pookie house? Are you planning on adding an FTB questline mod thing? No, we can't do that because I'll keep it up there. We want to have the mod pack on Modrinth as well, but FTB quest is only on CurseForge. You guys need to add a clear NC mod and make it exclude Mythicals, Legendaries, Paradox, which would be a shiny. It's been way too laggy for some time. No, it's not that. We do need to do that, but the lag isn't just because of that. It's a couple other things that we're in the middle of fixing. But yeah, it's not just like the leftover entities. That is a part of it, but it's not. That's not the whole reason. But we're pretty aware of what it is. Landon's actually going to be doing some testing today. So if you guys are hanging around on if you guys are hanging around and Landon asks you guys to go over to like Wild 35, you should totally do that because you'll be helping test some stuff. I don't know when that's gonna happen today, but I think at some point he'll be opening up Wild Channel 35 for like some testing stuff. I don't know why it keeps raining in spawn. 35 already open. Oh. Maybe it's already... Wait. That's not 35. What are you talking about? It's only 30. One of my friends is on it? Oh. Are the new things added in the SMP while server was out? Yeah, a couple things. A lot of it was bug fixing though, with the dungeons especially. But Tom's Simple Storage is out on the SMP. As well as the shop got improved a little bit. Will streamers in the SMP act as resident house directors? So what you're saying is you want Blau to run Beta House. That's what I'm hearing? Alright, Wild 15 should be starting up now. When do the shop improvements and the storage system goes public? Shop improvements... I'll need to do some shop changes for public server that's a little different. Because I need to be a bit more careful with public. The storage system is not coming to public though. Unfortunately, digital storage or any storage system like that is just way too laggy for a public server. Unfortunately, y'all are going to be stuck with your sophisticated chests. Is it true there's going to be a day in the week where the servers will go off as a cooldown day? Yeah, that was yesterday. The server only went up live again like what, 2 hours ago? I want a feeding upgrade for the bags. A feeding upgrade would be nice. I do agree. What's up, Dan 19? Now they're talking about the bags. How about a quick stack button? Oh, good to have you, Anathema. Appreciate you being there. Thanks for the kind words.
Hello.
Oh. Holy shit. Yo, I totally forgot I was in this call. I'm streaming right now.
Oh my god. Well, you know what?
What up?
What are you streaming? Are you playing?
No, I'm on the clock. I'm doing a little dev stream. What you up to?
Oh, I was just about to get started. Yeah, that could have been bad.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna come in here and vent right away. I would have given you a warning no matter what.
That's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What, you're saying
Just
you
shook me a
don't have
little
my
bit.
stream up at all times? You wouldn't know?
I didn't know.
Okay.
Oh my god. Sorry, man. It's just I'm not used to seeing you stream.
Yeah, people are starting to say that. I'm starting to get a couple messages like that now, and I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not used to those kinds of messages. Don't know if I like it.
I mean, it's fixable, you know?
Is it though?
Yeah, it sucks that you're doing so much admin stuff this time around as well. I don't know. You should play more.
With what time? I don't got time.
That's true. That's true.
Also, I don't mind though.
Mm. Did you actually like enjoy the dev stuff?
Dude, when we played Pixelmon 3 years ago, I spent 8-hour streams in config files for the shop. I fucking love this shit.
I remember that. That was crazy. There's so much like data pack stuff to do with Pixelmon. Wait, so what have you been working on? The next update or?
No, I was updating the streamer SMP server with Tom Storage and a couple other updates to that.
Ooh.
Added some items to the shop. Also nerfed Pokesnacks quite considerably, and hopefully paradoxes aren't fucking broken anymore. Hopefully.
They were broken? Like,
So in CCC, I don't know why, but a lot of the Paradox and Ultra Beast spawn files were missing the natural tag, which meant that they can spawn on any block, even ones that most cobblemon can't. So what you could do with that was you could make a platform of, say, leaves, and there'd be no other Pokemon that could spawn up there except for those Paradox or Ultra Beasts. So whenever an ultra rare spawn would proc, it would pretty much always guarantee that it would be that Ultra Beast.
I see.
So I'm hoping that with adding a natural tag to all of them, that at least that won't be possible anymore.
I
But we'll
guess
see.
so. It's like spawn filtering, yeah. You could do the same thing with like hitbox size, like if you want to target specific size Pokemon, I guess. You can make a platform with like cobblestone walls every like 3 blocks or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you fix that. I guess it's just not, you know.
By the way, how are you feeling about the whole emote mod? People are learning.
The which one? The chat emote or the player emote?
No, the player emote mod. People are learning how to download their own, and I'm seeing a lot of twerking at spawn.
Yeah.
A lot of throwing
I'm
ass.
confused. I'm confused how that's even like a thing. Like,
yeah, I don't know
there has
either,
to be a
but
way to disable it.
I'm watching somebody at spawn right now doing tricks on it. Like chat.
Oh boy.
Y'all seeing that? No, don't stop just because I put the camera on you. Go ahead. Continue on. Oh, you're shy now. This is what I'm saying, dude. Like, people's doing tricks on it.
I mean, it's kind of funny, but like this shouldn't be a thing. Where's
No, it
the?
shouldn't, but it is really funny. Chad, I think we're in the golden days right now. I think there may come a time potentially soon where we might need to remove the emote mod from the server. The day's not here yet. As long as people behave, we won't need to, but I fear we might have to soon. We'll see though.
I mean, surely you can disable it. Like, there's no way. I might as well just. Okay, I was like, I don't want to look at the code right now. I'm just gonna go ask on their Discord, and then the Discord has 35,000 people.
35,000? Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people. Do you remember Pixelmon Island? Of course I do. Of course I remember Pixelmon Island. Man, I don't know how we would do it, but being able to run like our own cobblemon Island events would be so cool. Dude, imagine. Okay, hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Every wild channel gets to elect one player to step up to the island. All 30 electees all battle it out in a 3-hour Pixelmon Island event with a tournament at the end. And the winner gets to give out some kind of reward to their entire world. That'd be kind of cool. Pixelmon? Nah, come on. So the format of Pixelmon Island back in the day was, it was kind of like Hunger Games, but instead of gearing up yourself, you would go around catching Pokemon. So everybody starts out with nothing except Pokeballs, and you have 3 hours to just put together a team. Like, you get this giant island that you're on with a bunch of different biomes, all that shit. And at the end of the 3 hours, you take your team and you get put into a bracket, and you basically fight to like win the tournament at the end. So fun back in the day. You guys should do that for the SMP server. I do wonder how many people would be down for something like that. It would be a lot of effort to do though. Because we would need like a whole custom build, like. Yeah, it'd have to be a whole thing. Actually, you know what? It's not an original build. Like, it wouldn't be designed specifically for it. But honestly, no, because we're already using it for the Safari. I was going to say, like, the Safari world that we have is already really perfect for something like that. A lot of people had fun with the Shiny Fossil event. Yeah, Shiny Fossil event was awesome. I think we're doing that one next. After this week's tournament. Yeah, planning on releasing the map within the next 2-3 months. When you say map, do you mean like the island? Like the custom island like we had back in season 1 with the mod pack? Or something else? The island? Yeah. Well within 3 months. Hopefully like within a month. It's not gonna be this exact world because this thing's huge. It's probably just gonna be like the academy building, maybe the 3 homes, and maybe like a couple buildings in it, but not nearly to this scale. But yeah, just something that I need to work on setting up as well. As I could do IVs and hidden abilities work in the daycare. I'm not sure about hidden abilities, but for IVs, they don't get passed down. So breeding is completely random right now. It's something we're trialing and kind of getting feedback on whether people like it. We made the change because we thought that being able to bring down that many IVs during breeding, especially with the Destiny knot, is just way too strong. So we're just trying it as random right now. Are people able to join with a low-end device any other way? KH did, truthfully, if you're not able to launch the mod pack as it is with your computer, I don't think so, unfortunately. The mod pack already has a lot of optimization mods, and especially if you're just on the server, you shouldn't need it to be like that strong. But unfortunately, we do have like cobblemon with a lot of models. This world has like some custom textures as well too, with like a resource pack, so it is a little intensive. So unfortunately, if you're not able to launch the mod pack, I don't know if there's a way for you to be able to get on. I'm sorry about that. Minecraft was making, like, it's doing a very good job, especially with the modding community, to make mod packs in general accessible to lower end hardware, but it's not completely there yet. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. It would be nice if a max of 1 IV per parent could be passed down. It's quite struggle to get a Pokemon for the ranked mode coming out soon. Chat, for you guys that play on the server, or even just like have watched the like streamers or other people play with the breeding system, how do you guys feel about the IVs being random? Do you think it's fair? Or do you think it kind of sucks? Horrible, icky, weird. Not a fan with no other way to manipulate the IVs. No one breeding at all. It's not fun if people are just breeding 24/7. People only use the daycare to sell pseudos now. I mean, I think people would do that anyway, though. But I guess you're saying that like people don't breed; they just only do that. Not fun or motivating. Not fair, especially for ranked. It's such an interesting conversation because when we went from Star Academy to cobblemon Academy, for some context, I don't know how many of you guys watch Star Academy. The loot pools in Star Academy used to be crazy juiced. Like you used to get these IV enhancers inside of the loot tables all over the place that would just buff your IVs or your Pokemon like crazy. To the point where pretty much everybody had fully maxed out 3100% IV Pokemon. And obviously we were like, okay, this is way too broken. We need to remove these. And so we did for cobblemon Academy Season 1. But I was watching John Choi's stream where he was talking about how in removing the IV stuff from the loot pool for the sake of it being more balanced, it actually made it harder for casuals. Because with things being so bountiful and so easy to up all of your IVs, sure, really good players could do that and get OP teams set up very quickly, but it also let casual players get up there just as quickly as well. So if anything, it was kind of like when we did the first sweat tournament last season, there was a very big discrepancy between people who were training a lot and people who didn't at all, because the people who trained a lot had perfect IVs because you could eventually get them, but it just took a shit ton longer to get there and required a lot more time. And I think that's why people really like the shiny fossil tournament so much more, because you didn't need to do a lot of grind prep. And casual players who couldn't invest as much time or didn't want to sweat out were at just as much of an advantage for the most part. So having, I don't know, having like IVs be random and stuff, I can see that being worse for casual players and there being like more of a discrepancy in ranked between players who play for like months and players who like work jobs or have other responsibilities and shit. So I don't know. I don't think I'm a fan of it. I do see where like Abe comes from when he says that like passing down IVs and getting like perfect IV Pokemon that easily is really strong and really overpowered, but I don't know. People are still breeding for good random IVs, so I don't get the point, to be honest. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not like you're never going to get perfect IVs or like near perfect IVs from breeding. It's just that it takes a shit ton longer because there's no manipulation of it. So in the end, people who put a ton more time into the server are still going to have like better IV Pokemon compared to people who can't put in like a tenth of that time. I don't know. I'm not saying we should change it. I wonder how much like should breeding I don't know. Do we get an option that deletes parents but takes their best stats? No. We the the whole orphan idea was not received well at all by anybody in the beta, mostly because everybody was just scared. I don't think anyone who's a casual player, even like some people who are experienced, like the idea of their Pokemon getting deleted. I think in a Nuzlocke server, when people are more sweaty, like we did a Nuzlocke edition or something, then that would be really cool to have that feature. But for casual play, definitely not. best way is literally if parent mons have 31 IV, then baby mon has a chance between 18/20 to 31 IV. Make it random but scales via parents. Wait, I guess then? The best way is literally if parent mons have 31 IV, then baby mon have a chance between 18/20 to 31 IV. Where are you getting those numbers from though? Like the range? It's like it's better if everyone can take advantage than because sweat are gonna try to get it anyway. Why not just make it the same as how it is in the actual Pokemon games? At the end of the day, it's team build and strategy that wins games. The better players will have a better understanding. The way breeding and stat boosting items are now, it's more luck based, not skill based. Rolling the dice until success or burnout. I like that luck has a roll. I'm happy with the system where we could unlock 3 pens or something. Also, still a bit too OP. There are unobtainable Pokemon at the moment, like Kingambit and Archelodon, that can only be obtained through fossils, and people get them and are almost guaranteed to win at this point, to be honest. Imagine the system back when you had to fly to hatch eggs. I wish that we had something like that. I love the idea of having to walk to hatch eggs instead of just waiting in a daycare. I would love a system like that where you actually have to travel a little bit to hatch your stuff. I think that's really fun. It feels a little bit more involved, personally. Yeah, Flame Body. The breeding system where you can manipulate the IV is pretty easy to get high max IVs on. Best I could think is to get rid of the parent female when breeding, but make it so the IV scales depending on the parent's IVs and no manipulating via items allowed. Just saying the parent, the mom should pass away? Or do you mean something different? We can manipulate the IVs, it's pretty easy to get max IVs on. Best I could think is get rid of the parent female when breeding, but make it so IV scales depending on the parent's IVs and no manipulating via items allowed. There's Zoom speed in search servers as well. I know Abe wants things to be more difficult and people to grind, but streamers will only spend so much time in the SMP until they move on to another game. Will the public server still be available to play once the SMP content creators move on to another game or another season? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the public server is up for a long time. Forever. Actually. 3 lifetimes. 4 even. But yeah, we're not shutting it down. anytime soon. We're not gonna ask for people's attention and also their money and then shut it down after the SMP ends. No, this is staying up for years, hopefully. I've been playing on the Fusely community server. I was wondering if there was going to be an isolated chat for those servers. Yes. I don't know when, but that's something I would love to see. I think it's something that we'll be working on soon. I don't know how high of a priority is, but yeah. Something like that would be super cool. New here, but I follow a lot of OTV friends. Love the mod pack and work you guys have done. Thank you. I was wondering if there's any plans to release the map for people to use. Yes, yes. We want to do RP between our friend group without having to play the public server for the map. I gotcha. Yeah, give me a while on that one because it is going to be a little bit involved. I need to get like an island built, mesh all the builds in and stuff. And then also, it's a little bit complicated right now because we do use a lot of like custom texture assets. So that all needs to get moved over. It's like a whole thing, but you don't need to care about any of that. It'll be, let's see, what is this? It's the 15th of January. Actually, I'm trying to think. What do I have going on right now? Like, I'm trying to think, what's my docket? What do I need to work on? I wonder if I could start working on that when I wake up tomorrow. Maybe. It's like a really highly requested thing. What's your sleep schedule been? It's 9 a.m. for me, and I've been up 13 hours? 13, 14 hours? I went to bed at like 7 a.m. But the French server was on. No, yeah, I went to bed at like 7 a.m. The French SMP was launching at 11:30 for me. So I needed to wake up. So I slept for like 3 hours and I woke up for that. And then I stayed up for like 4 or 5 to watch and make sure it was good. And then I went back to bed for another like 5 hours. So people can just take the items from display cases, like the Master Ball and Ruby Ball in the building across from you? Nah, they can't. They may think they can, but they're not actually taking it though. Why was catch chaining removed? Catch chaining is not removed. We have catch chaining on the server. Was the craft of gym key being removed a balancing thing? No, it shouldn't have been a thing. It was only in and on the public server by mistake. Because yeah, I just slipped up and didn't put that in the file as well. Are you the one making the quest for the mod pack? Yeah, in some time soon, I'll be adding actual proper quests to this and doing like do you guys remember from season 1 the courses? Like the summer course, fall course, the winter one. Actually, we never ended up doing a winter one. I want to do that for advancements too. So like up here. Yeah, different rewards as well too. I honestly just didn't really have a lot of time. This is something that I wanted to get done, but I just ended up not being able to before launch, which I'm kind of bummed about. But yeah. How does the new system work? It's just advancements. I did some research because I didn't know much about advancements, but you can actually do a lot of what FTB quests can with advancements alone. So I feel pretty confident in being able to make like a pretty in detail quest line just through an advancement tree with like repeatable advancements and all that stuff. You can still get rewards and stuff. Yeah, you can give out rewards. Like for example, the starter kit that you get when you select your starter is given from this advancement. You can also do like repeatable advancements, but with functions. So you can add a function with a data pack that takes an advancement away, like a specific one. And then when you complete an advancement, you can have it grant that function. So completing the advancement will also take it away from you right away. So you get the rewards of it, and then you can just keep doing it over and over again. So if we wanted to create something where like you get a reward anytime you like catch a shiny, for example, that's one of the ways that you can do it. So like for a daily quest, I don't think advancements supports dailies unless we were able to create. Oh, actually, do you guys know? Are any of y'all nerds? Do you know if functions in Minecraft can run on time? Like game time or IRL time? Because if I could have it execute a function, like a custom function, that say maybe has an idle time of 8 hours, and then it would revoke the advancement after that time is up. I guess that's a way of being able to do dailies. If that's possible. Doesn't schedule kind of do that? Oh, what? What is schedule? Schedule. Function. Oh, these are like all the functions in the game. Time, abandon, replace. I think I played a mod pack using a function like that. I don't remember what though. Would there be any problem with the fact that many of the servers get slower day-night cycles due to the lag? I have no idea, actually. I know it's a little bit of a weird thing with having our advancements be synced. Because the way that the mod that we had last season that did dailies had it run off your system time. So you didn't actually need to be on for those 8 hours. It just went off your clock. What made you guys decide to go away from numismatic overhaul for the currency versus the Poké Dollars? We can't have a physical currency, sadly, for a public server because people could dupe. And if someone dupes, then they could ruin the economy like
Thanks for
permanently.
listening.
And we'd have to like wipe the entire server if that happened. So we were, like, I really wanted numismatic, but it just would not be possible to use. So we had to go with the digital currency.
What have you done?
Oh joy, oh boy.
Oh, Joy, oh boy, yo, more. Thank you for the tier there for 63 months. Yay! Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks so much. X Billy, thank you for the 22 months as well, too. And Slammy Gameplay, thank you for the tier 1. Thanks for the brand new sub. It's very nice of you. Thank you. That was the main reason? Yeah, it is. I know, I love it too. And unfortunately, we can't, like, it doesn't make sense to put numismatic overhaul in, like, single player and have a different economy for a public server. So I just had to take it out completely. Numismatic's still my favorite currency mod I've ever played with, though. I feel like it's so cool being able to share money, like physical items, and having like that little wallet pouch. It's so cute. But yeah. I think I gotta stop saying that. I say it so often. Only thing that sucked about Numismatic is the shop UI kind of sucked. Plus on my server, my friends wanted to sell breeding eggs, but it won't allow it. I don't know if it's fixed for it. Yeah, it did suck that there was no way to sell items and it was only buying. Also, if like one person was in one of the shops, another person couldn't access it until they were out of it. It had problems, but I think it was still a fantastic mod. Oh, thanks, Slimy. Do you think the train car system will ever become a publicly available mod? I don't know. I don't think we have any plans to release it as a public mod. All in all, that would... Yeah, I don't know. Wu-Tux worked very, very hard on it. And so did Danny with the artwork. It is kind of intertwined with our mod pack. With like the car grading system and everything. So I don't know. Any plans for GTS or Auction House? Yeah. I think an Auction House would be very cool. GTS, I think is also cool. Can maybe do that later. Do we still have car grading? So car grading is in, but it wasn't set up with the Pokédollars currency that we're using. So right now it would just be free. Not that bad for the SMP, but for public server, it's not balanced. So down the line, when we're able to have it take like Pokédollars as a currency, then yeah, we'll add it back in. But right now, it'd just be free trading cards for everybody, which is like way too strong. Did you guys nerf or change the flying sets? No. I don't think we've touched the flying sets at all. We use an add-on called Journey Mounts that's available on Curse Origin Moderate that you can check out if you want to. Oh, you know what? I did actually... No. I did nerf the speed on Journey Mounts. Because the base speed for those mounts is way too fast. Aside from that, no. Everything else is... Like, all the cobblemon mounts haven't been touched. Stamina, jump, all that is not touched. It's mostly... Yeah, mostly the same. Would it be possible to add ranked rewards that give IV increased items? Landon was in here earlier saying that that would be a good idea. I can ask Abe how he feels about it, but... My ride sets have changed for a few guys since last night. Did you update the mod pack? Or are you talking about on the public server? Public server? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. In Academy 1.0, there were tiers of loot chests from Looter. Was tier 1 to tier 9 the only ones? Or are there others? Trying to make cool shit for friends, and I don't know how to actually edit the loot tables myself. Yeah. So, I can show you how it works. Yours will look pretty much the same, but if you go into the Academy data pack, and you go to Academy loot table, and then there's basic and basic underground. These are the two tiers of chests. So tier 0 all the way to tier 9. These have like everything in them. And then if you go down to like the other mods, like MVS is one of them. These are like some of the houses that generate. All of these have their original loot table, but at the top of them, they'll roll a random one of those tiers, like of those loot tables. So the common house chest will mostly roll tier 3s with a slight chance of tier 4 and tier 5. House rare is mostly tier 6 with a chance of tier 7 and tier 8. And that's how it is for all of these chests. So like even for Minecraft too, all the original Minecraft chests are the same, except they have that entry at the top that adds in the loot tables. So Hog Unstable Bastions will be mostly tier 5 and a bit of tier 6 with a very rare chance of being tier 7 or tier 8. I go shovel oh, because I'm a damn Canadian? Damn, we had some pretty heavy snowfall a couple weeks ago, but there hasn't been any snow for a little bit. Good luck with shoveling. How hard is it to make my own tier of loot chest? Also do water temples, never get any loot. It's not that hard. So the way that I kind of set it up was, so like, I made this folder for cobblemon that has a bunch of different loot pools in it. So like, apple-juice, berries, apricorns, EV feathers, Evo items, Evo sweets. So like Evo sweets has all of like the evolution sweets in it. EV feathers will roll you a random amount from 3 to 8 of like the different EV training feathers. Mints have all like the nature mints in them. Some of the IV candies are in here. And then like different tiers of candy. So like tier 4 candy gives you some XP candy S, a chance of rare candy, and a little bit of air sometimes. And then once you get all these, and like some others, then I win the basic. So like for tier 3, for example, right? Tier 3 will give a chance of the tier 3 candy pool. So like this one that I showed you right down here. There's a chance that this appears in a tier 3 loot. 1 in 4 chance of it happening. And it can roll 1 to 2 times. Another entry is a 1 in 3 chance of getting like the tier 1 Pokeballs. 1 in 7 chance of getting the EV feathers from this file. The medicine, cobblemon mints, the X items, Evo stones, and then like booster pack. So this is a static one. Every chest has a 1 in 1024 chance of getting a booster pack. Tier 3 has a 1 in 10,000 chance of getting a megastone. There's also the plushies. This is for the SMP, by the way. This is not for anything else. So the rates for public server and public mod pack are different. And like a 1 in 256 chance of getting a shiny fossil, 1 in 512 chance of getting a hidden ability fossil. That kind of stuff. And as the tiers get higher, the loot gets a lot better. So like with a tier 8 chest, there's a 1 in 4 chance of getting a shiny fossil, a 1 in 7 chance of getting a hidden ability fossil. The chance of getting a megastone goes up from 1 in 10,000 to like 1 in 30, which is still pretty rare. But yeah, that's the way that I have it set up in the mod pack. I've been talking with Abe about it, about like loot pools. We had an idea for doing something with the loot tables that would have been a lot more involved than this, that I eventually would love to get set up on. But for right now, this is what we used for season 1 and season 2. Bro, who is horning their shit? You gotta put that away. Okay, Wither, thanks for the prime. I don't normally play modded, but I'm very tempted to download the pack. Crazy how it's more visually appealing than recent mainline Pokemon games. I'm saying, man, if Pokemon ever came out with a game like this, I'd be all over it. I think they've gotten kind of close, but it is crazy like how much fun you can have with a Pokemon mod in Minecraft. What do you guys change with from 1.0 to 2.0 with how people get cool stuff? Because I know the problem with 1.0 is just a looting simulator. We made looting worse. Like a lot worse. So structures generally, they have the same tier. So if you go into a mansion, you're still going to find like a lot of tier 6, tier 7, kind of like you would before. But the tiers themselves, like the loot pools in the tiers, are a lot worse. There's less shit in them, just not as good stuff, worse rates. Because we have a lot of other ways now of giving loot. So like we have Battle Factory, we've got like the dungeons out in the world, we have like the raids and stuff, Driftblim, loot, stuff like that. So we don't need looting to be as strong because there's more ways to get stuff. And also, because we're doing a public server, I needed to make sure that the loot was kind of shit because I didn't want people to get extremely overpowered and have it turn into a looting simulator, especially on here. I kind of still feel like looting is the best way. I think that's good because I don't think it is. Like, looting is good, but I don't think it's the best way right now. But if you do spend a lot of time looting, you can still get some pretty good stuff. It's better now that it doesn't feel like you have to loot in order to progress. Like, we've had a few people on the SMP say that they prefer it this way, even though the loot's not as fun, because they don't feel as pressured that they have to constantly be looting for 10 hours a day to do anything. Like, people have more time to be able to just like focus on creating farms and building and stuff without feeling like they're falling behind, which is really cool. That's why Pokemon spawners loot from trial chambers is trash. Yeah, like I said, I suck at balancing. So I wanted stuff to be undertuned more than overtuned, just to make sure I didn't fuck anything up and make anything way too strong. So I'm down to buff the trial chamber loot now that people have told me it's kind of shit. I just didn't want to launch with stuff being really good and then find out that it's just stupid broken and nothing else matters. You know what I mean? Very happy that I'm in a spot where I can buff stuff now and not have to worry about correcting a lot of broken shit. How much worse are cakes now? Because 4 golden apple with the Channel ones here and there. I haven't seen a single ultra rare while farming for Flutterman. You're not. We haven't affected anything on the SMP, or sorry, on the public server or the mod pack. The only changes I made was that I removed the rarity stuff from the golden apples on the SMP. The rest of it's not been touched though. Not yet, at least. Do that for public ASAP. Yeah, probably should. Probably should actually. Like right now. Damn, I'm awake. Maybe I should do that. Alright, I'm down. Alright, SMB data pack. So it was in... Why does it rain so much? This doesn't even work. Why does spawn rain? What the fuck does it rain to spawn? You're not removing the Pokemon we farm with Pokesnacks, right? Because it's not an exploit or anything. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't talked to anyone else about it. My opinion is if you farm Paradoxes and Ultra Beasts with the broken methods, not Pokesnacks, but like Well, I don't know. In my opinion, if I could do anything right now, I would just delete every Paradox and Ultra Beast on the server after fixing it and just have people just do a purge. They were broken, way too easy to get. Just reset it all. Server's only been out for 4 or 5 days. I don't think anyone will be that upset. That's me though. I'm not saying we're gonna do that. I haven't ran this by anybody. I don't even know if that's possible. But if it was up to me, just like right now, just get them all out. Have it start over. People can get them now. There's probably not that much loss. Like that's what I would do. There's a server you're making. I run this server. I'm one of the owners of it. And I'm working on it right now. It's called Cobblemon Academy. It's a mod pack you can download on CurseForge. Cobblemon Academy 2.0, that is. But yes, this is my baby. I'm a proud co-parent of it. Pokestacks are not cheap, huge loss. I mean, Do you know what the reason for less decor furniture mods were? I noticed the new houses are way less decorated and more plain on the inside. Not an issue, of course, just curious because decor mods are always fun. So Dia, the incredibly talented builder who did the majority of this spawn, built all of this with vanilla. They didn't even have the mod pack when I started working on it. But like this whole entire build was made with vanilla blocks. That's why there's not a lot of modded stuff here, because there's no modded stuff here. All of this is like custom item models. These are just barriers. This is like fully custom art that they brought in and stuff. So like everything in the shop here, like all of these assets and everything, these are custom assets. They're not like modded items. Everything's vanilla. Which is crazy, because like you look at the detail of this place and you're like, that can't be possible. Like, what do you mean this is vanilla? But it is. All this stuff is just paper with like a custom texture to it. They're not actually items. So I know like compared to last Academy, it probably looks a little plain because there's not as many different like colors and stuff, but I don't know how you can look at this and think that it looks plain. Because even with it being a vanilla build, like going inside a beta house, like this is so decorated for just a vanilla build. I think the spawn looks fucking gorgeous. You guys remember the streams where I was telling you that I could not wait to show you what some of it looked like? Yeah, because it's all fucking amazing. Not only that, but like, here, let me show you guys like full scale. I don't know if you guys have actually seen like an aerial view of it or not, but if you haven't, this was built in less than 2 months. Everything. This whole thing is just a custom floating map. Every block was custom built. And every single house has like a fully done interior. Do you know how easy it could have been for them to just put black concrete down in front of the door because nobody's going to want to go in these? But the attention to detail, yeah, less than 2 months. But the attention to detail is just insane. Sorry, there are some cobblemon items, but aside from that, it's all vanilla. I'll show you guys. This is probably my favorite house. It's this one right here. Because if you go inside and go up, there's like a really cool view of like the front of the academy. And like right where players spawn when they first join. Not in the public server, but like in the SMP, that's where others spawn. I like that there's just this little house right here. It's got this cute little view. But yeah, man, like this is why I was freaking out about it. I'm like, I can't wait for you guys to see it because it's just so well done. That shows that I don't even have shaders on. Oh yeah, it looks so much better with shaders on. Yeah, it's so pretty. I love this like little courtyard over here too. With like a small little fountain. Nobody comes over here. Nobody really comes over here. I mean, there's not really anything here except for decoration, but it's such like a cozy little place. Dude, look at the detail. Look at the detail of this build. How do you do this in vanilla? It's fucking insane. Like every house is just so well done. I've always said the people who are able to do oh my god, actually rare not done like second story. Yeah, and this is the first floor. Okay. I've always said the people who are able to interior design in Minecraft, especially to this degree, have such incredible real world skill. What's up, Shadow? Good morning. Good morning. I'm in love with the fact that the shadows are blue tinted. Oh yeah, I guess they are. I never noticed that. Oh yeah. I was gonna fix the fix the stuff for the public real fast while we're here. Was the Luton Mansions fixed? Ryan is asking. Oh, it better have been. Tell me right now that that file made it in, or I'm gonna be so sad. Minecraft, tell me it's in here. It better be. It is, thank God. Okay, so the weird thing, it should be fixed. Actually, I might just go on the SMP and like find a mansion and check myself. The weird thing is, even though it's a vanilla mansion, I guess some mod that I added changed the loot tables to be this mansion junk loot. But the thing is, this doesn't exist in vanilla. Like, all of these are vanilla chests. This file, like this loot table, doesn't exist in vanilla. And it's so weird if another mod added it because it's just in the Minecraft data. It's not in like every other mod adds their own like loot table in their own folder. This one's just in Minecraft. So the reason that they were empty was because this just didn't exist. Mansion was absolute garbage. Yeah. It'll probably still be a little garbo, but at least there shouldn't be empty chests anymore. I think I have this set to... Yeah, so these are the rates for it. Most of the chests will be tier 1 or tier 2, but there's a chance it'll be tier 3 all the way to tier 6. The reason why they have to be so low is because there's a lot of rooms in the mansion that have like 30 or 40 chests stacked on top of each other. Random house in the middle of nowhere had better loot. I mean, it could have been a nice house. No flame. Barrels are still empty. Mention crates are still empty. Oh, I don't think this is updated for public. Are you on public right now? Yeah, I don't think this got added to public. Let me check. Oh, wait. Oh, I had it reversed. Wait, I was looking at the wrong. Oh, wait. This is the SMP data pack. Oh, no, it's on the SMP too. Is this updated? Did I update the data pack on the public server with this? Let me check. Last modified on the 14th. Playing Nooblight, what world are you in? $11. Well, that fade was so weird. Yo, W. And thanks, Ninja. Be playing Nooblight. Minecraft transmission junk. Oh no. Normal chests are good. Empty on... Well, yeah, if it's empty on one, it should be empty on all. Wait, that's so weird. Hold on. Why does that not work? Isn't it autofilling? It's so weird. That mentioned jump file isn't showing for me. I don't think it's on single player right now. So I don't think it would show for you because it's a server-sided thing at the moment. Like the server data pack. I forget how to format this. Is it not container loot? It's weird. This sometimes shows up or doesn't show up in multiplayer, even though it works in single player. Loot table, academy. What was the name of the file? Academy, or no, it would just be Minecraft. Chess mansion junk. No, that just doesn't. Oh, wait. I think that should work. Minecraft chest mentioned junk. Minecraft chest mentioned junk. Oh yeah, that's weird. I'm pretty sure it's on the public server. I don't know why it wouldn't be. I can save files to the mod pack though. Oh yeah. Well, that file isn't on like the mod pack itself because I haven't pushed an update to include it. It's just on the public server. Junk is empty quite often, is it? Not with the way that I changed it. Junk should always roll one of these tiers, which should almost never return empty. Yeah, it's super strange. Maybe it didn't get updated for some reason. Either way. I'll look into that though and figure out why it's messing up. Alright, data cobblemon, spawn beta effects. Could you show that again? Show what? Show this? At the top of the file? That's the top of the file. Yeah, that's correct, Ace. I wanted to be very sparing with tier 9, so I didn't really include it anywhere to start. What's in tier 9? A backpack filled with 45 shiny fossils. Are those loot tables for each tier actually there? I feel like that path changed. Yeah, it's right here. Academy, basic tiers are here. Say swear, I'll go look right now. I do swear. I swear so hard. Does it need to be added to a manifest or import script? I have this item in my hands. Oh, those are dungeon tickets, yeah? Nice tickets. Oh my gosh, and a gold one too. Wow. I. 'Cause. 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 'C Chat. I'm tired as hell. Oh, another Wellspring mask. I'm tired as hell. I've had a great stream. Thank y'all for watching. Why is there 73 people in the spawn? Are they homeless? Did the server crash? What happened? I feel like there's a lot of people to be in a spawn. Just hanging around here. They waiting for something? Or they're just vibing? Maybe they're just vibing. Servers all need to be restarted. It's way too laggy. It's not a restart thing. Chris and Lennon are working very hard on getting some optimization set up, so hopefully soon there won't be nearly as much lag. Like, everything should run like butter very soon. People were saying their home worlds were full. Home wilds are full, so they couldn't go back. Oh, like the Wild 1? Stuff like that? Mm-hmm. Are they actually full? I guess they are. Yeah, I guess they're full. Melvin Matzo, thank you. I'm glad you're having fun. Glad you're liking it. People can't go home, there's too many people. How many people are online right now? There's 2,200 people online right now? Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. There's mass Bastion raids in server 1 right now. Okay, that's cute as hell. I don't know why that does that. Oh, because they're riding on it and it's not. Dude. Put those away. Put them away. I know you're watching. Put them away. Put them away. Bro, I hate. I'm killing the dousing at spawn right now. Landon, you son of a bitch, where was your message? Landon, how long ago did you type? Oh god. I think I lost it. Where the fuck was Landon's message? Don't kill it? Oh, I'm killing it. Oh, I'm killing it. I'm killing it dead. Where did he tell me to go for it? We can't have anything fun. What spawn is this? Spawn World 1? Someone give me a dousing machine right now. Oh, I already have one. If this shit shows me like 10, bro, no, pick it, dude. This is not. This is not how it should be. There's 4 here. I think that's the most this way. There's gotta be more. Still only 4? What happened to that one person that sent me a screenshot where they had like 12? If your home server is full, it's a great way to stall. You know, it's a great way to stall? Playing Battle Factory. You know, it's not a great way to stall? Abusing a broken mechanic that is way too strong and should not be working like this. You can only do Battle Factory twice. We need mini games at spawn. You know what we need to add? We need to add Voltorb Flip. Are you guys ball knowers? Do you remember Voltorb Flip? I don't remember which Pokemon game had that. I know it was like a pretty old one though. I just RTP around looking for POIs when Wild 2 is full. I'm not giving that back. I'm not giving that back. It's probably someone with the item spawn, not checking if the player has or is holding a Destiny machine. Every player is spawning a hidden item. No, I don't think it's every player. I think it's just when there's a lot of people around it does it on its own. I think that's all. Yeah, I think the wild servers are probably a little laggy right now, but we are working on fixing it, so hopefully it's not too bad. I'm actually really curious why RTP somewhere, how... Okay, can't do that way. If I just RTP this way. Put me in somewhere. Take me somewhere. Oh goodness, where's it trying to put me? Send me. Do I not have access? Is that why? Maybe it's because I don't have access. Let me go to like Wild 29. There's 57 people on Wild 29? What goes on in here? How are the dowsing machines supposed to work? They're supposed to work where you just go and like, you know, you hold them like this, run around and eventually find something. But the problem is right now is that they spawn way too frequently in spawn. Where like you saw just a second ago, there were like 5 or 6 that were appearing for me. Just because of the amount of players. There's 70 and 12 right now. 71 players on Wild 3. 70 is our cap for each server, so those ones are capped. 62 in Wild 7, 70 and 14. It tells you there's a thing nearby when you go toward it. Yeah. It'll pop up with a little notifier, and the closer you get, the more the bar fills, and eventually you'll find like the little particles on the ground that when you walk over it, you get loot. It's really cool. It's a really cool little thing. But, oh, nice paradox. Chad, do you think if I TB to them, do you think they're gonna have like 5 Pokesnacks down on the ground? It doesn't work on offhand. Oh, really? Spectator mode, then TP, do it. Afraid to leave home, might never get back to my items. Yeah, if you're playing on a world right now, I would definitely stay in it. So if you don't have anywhere else to be, you might not be able to get back for a little bit. I mean, if you do get like trapped out of your world for a while, you can just spam it. Like just go into the selection guy and just keep spamming it over and over until it says that you let in. We were thinking about setting up a system where there's a little bit of a grace period. So if you leave a wild world to like go do a raid or something, you'll be able to get back in for a little bit. But we weren't able to get that set up in time. But I do think some way that would be kind of cool in the future. I have 4 Pokestacks on the ground right now, but not bug abusing. Uh-huh. No, I believe you. Would donor priors for servers be too pay to win? No, I don't think so. It's not really like pay to win. It's like just like a convenience thing. I mean, that's not a feature that we have, but I don't think that like players that have a higher rank is necessarily that bad of a thing. Because if we did do something like that, we wouldn't have it kick people. That stuff that was brutal. Dude, I remember, oh man, ages ago, MCSG, like one of the most popular Hunger Games servers, used to have a thing where because each Hunger Games map could only have 24 players, if you entered into a map, there would be like a minute countdown as soon as 24 players got hit. But if anybody with a rank wanted to join during the countdown, it would put them in and kick somebody else out at random. So I remember sitting in calls with my friends because I didn't have a rank. We would be like queuing up, there'd be 5 of us. And then fucking donors would come over and kick like 1 or 2 of us of our group out. So then we would all have to leave. And it would take us like 10 minutes to eventually find a map where we like all got in and didn't get kicked. I think most of my friends ended up buying a rank just so that didn't happen anymore. I don't remember if I did. I don't think I ever bought a rank, but I know a lot of my friends did. That shit was fucked. It took so long to get a match where we were all queuing together. I was like, damn, dude. I'm 14. I can't afford this shit. You bought diamond? You were there? Holy. But yeah, I don't think oh, this Paradox Pokemon, man. I don't think having like a players with a rank being able to go over the cap a little bit is that big of a deal. I think it would only be an issue if it kicked players. That would be brutal. I don't think we would ever do something like that. What's up, Becky? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Man, are there actually that many people online right now? Jesus Christ. Holy moly. All right, I think we are at the point where we probably don't have too much room for many more without the server suffering really badly. I'll say this again because it is the truth. we're working very hard on optimization right now. That's what like Chris and Lana have been doing a ton of the last 2 nights. There's 2 things that we've realized that will probably fix things to make it a lot less laggy that we're working on right now. Because we did closed beta tests where we had 70 players on one world altogether and there was no lag. It was like smooth 20 TPS, like butter smooth gameplay. Right now, that's not how it is, but we know how to get back to that. So like we've already tested. We don't have like player caps of like what we can't handle. It's just we're working on it. So give us like a couple of days, few days for us to make sure it's stable. I think it's like the big thing is they're just making sure that nothing messes up. So they need to like code a few extra things for it. But it'll be soon. It'll be good soon. A little bit of first week struggles. This is a lot of people on a Minecraft server. For a modded Minecraft server, like 2K is fucking insane. So thank you guys for playing. Genuinely, thank you so much for joining. I think a lot of features like the dungeons, raids, battle factories aren't very laggy because they're all hosted on different servers, like their own boxes. But the wild servers are probably a little struggling right now. Probably a lot. But it'll be fixed soon. Things will be smooth. Yeah. I'll play any server you make. Don't say that. You would not play a faction server if I promoted that. Nor would I want you to. I am over my factions era. For future changes in public, can we get a changelog? Yeah. I just need to start posting changelogs in the Discord. I do want to do that to keep people more updated on changes and stuff. Are you gonna play Hytale at some point? I'd like to. Once I get a little bit of downtime. It might be mad because it's type loot table and not Minecraft loot table. Some of the component stuff is way stricter past 20.5. I think a lot of them are labeled like that. Type loot table. Yeah, this is how it is in like all of them. So that's not the reason. Did you say the FTB quest daily quests were based on system time? Couldn't someone abuse that by changing their time on their PC to keep getting gym keys and stuff? For 1.0, by the way. Did you ever play Animal Crossing? Did you ever change your system time back and forth? Like, what was it? A day? Or was it a year or something? For villager spawns? People can abuse stuff all they want. Like, I can't stop people from doing that. It does go off server time though, so if you're running a server, people aren't just going to be able to change their own clocks and get the rewards. But yeah, if people want to do that, then they can, I guess. But at that point, just go into creative mode. Like, there's not really a difference, I don't think. On a server, it wouldn't work? No, on a server, it would not work. That mod runs off system time on the server side. So don't worry. People can't abuse that on their own. Man, I haven't streamed in a while. It's nice to be streaming again. kind of want to play TFT, but I also don't have time. I kind of want to play TFT. Would you consider this mod pack your passion project at the moment? Definitely. I love working on this. This is my baby. I've been working on it for like a year plus. It was 100% my passion project. Also, wait, also, doesn't passion project mean something that you don't get money from? I think it strictly means that you don't earn money from it. Not really. Yeah, no, I love this stuff. I love like being able to make mod packs, especially for cobblemon because I love Pokemon. So this is like a perfect mod pack for me to like. I love exploration. I love Pokemon. So a mod pack like this kind of fell into my lap and was perfect for me. Do you get decent money for working on this on top of the passion project? Yeah, I don't need to go into specifics, but yeah. I mean, that's why we have the server shop with like the ranks and, you know, the credits for the cosmetics and stuff. Helps support me, helps support my team, or our team. It's not my team, strictly. But helps support all of us so we can make sure that this is a very, you know, like, because we want it to be a prosperous thing for us so we can invest a ton of time into it because that's how things work. So if you guys like the project, you could always support it by buying some stuff off the shop. But even if you don't want to, that's okay. Even you guys just playing it is such a wonderful thing. So either way, I appreciate y'all just checking it out. It's gonna be dangerous come payday. Yeah, I'm also excited for the cosmetics. There will be some really cool stuff that people were able to pick up. We got some really talented artists making some really cool cool things. Thanks, Wizard. Dude, the amount of slowpoke tails I've been seeing people cut off, I've been scarred from your mod pack. This caused me to file a grievance. GG's. Ah, GG's. Hey, it was a good run though, right? Just so you know, the raids in the SMP server are bugged. Oh, still bugged? Hmm. I think Chris is aware of that. I think it should be... I think it should be getting fixed soon. Oh, the cosmetics thing we saw in the 2.0 trailer. I'm so curious about some of those outfits. Oh, the backpack set? Yeah, a lot of those was like from the trailer. We've got our like kind of cosmetic system here that we've been working on that'll be really cool. Like a bunch of accessories and stuff. And it won't just be paid. It'll take a while for us to make a ton because, you know, art takes time. But we'll have some cosmetics that people will be able to get from gameplay. Maybe like special events and stuff that we do, things like that. So it's not just like a paid feature. I'd love like over time, over, you know, like a year or two for everybody to have the option to like deck themselves out a little bit if they played for a while. Because everybody loves cosmetics. I think having a good balance between like paid cosmetics and also ones that players can get from just game time and gameplay is always good. Will be able to host a 2.0 server with most of the functionality from the public server, minus like ranked. Not for a while. Probably not for a good long while. We have a lot of stuff that we're focused on right now with the public server that's going to take all of our dev time. And moving things over to single player is something we want to do, but it's just not high on the priority list right now. Just because we have to tackle stuff with the public server first. And also, getting things on single player is a lot of work. Because pretty much everything is built for a server environment. And a lot of our stuff is built for like our network specifically. So moving it over would require a lot of rewrites. And like basically, like kind of with the raids, it'd probably require like almost all new code to support single player. Are you looking for artists? Not at the moment. I think if we ever were looking for artists, I actually don't know what angle we would go for doing that. But we're not looking for anything right now, though. We've got some pretty talented artists on our team. Do you plan on making changes with the daycare? I think I'll talk to Abe about it at some point. Just because I've seen like a lot of feedback at this point. I'm sure he has too. I don't think I'd be telling him anything that he probably already hasn't read in his own chat. Because I think he's asked like plenty. I don't know if we're planning on changing it or what his thoughts are, but would it be easier to make it available for private servers instead of porting it over to single player? Well, private servers would be the same thing. By single player, I mean like having it be supported on both single player and like the server files. Can you do the raids and other custom feature and do a sort of data pack for single player or other servers? Can you do the raids and other custom feature into a sort of data pack? I'm sure, yeah, I mean, with enough dev time, I'm sure we could. Like, I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying it would take a lot of work to like rewrite an entire mod or like an entire feature to support a different thing. And we just don't have the time to do that right now. Well, we want to for sure. And I do feel like a little bad, and I do understand some people's frustrations that like the update did make it seem like a lot of these features were going to be a part of the base pack because that's how season 1 worked. But we did want to make a public server because public servers are hype as hell. Like, I love the concept of public servers, and I think we already put out a really good product with season 1. Because here's the thing too, right? Like, we didn't change a lot with the base pack between season 1 and season 2. So really, even if we moved over like a couple of features to single player, it wouldn't be too much of a gameplay difference, like a gameplay loop difference compared to season 1. Like, even if I moved over a different currency system, different loot, all of that, it'd kind of be the same experience. With the public server, we're able to do a lot more unique things like events, team interactions, guilds, stuff like that, more involved with the community aspects that makes it a longer, more enjoyable experience and make it feel different, you know? Breeding is limited with there only being one breeding slot. I get it. Alright, chat. I'm going to bed. After I take care of a couple other things, but I'm going off stream for right now. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging with me. I don't know how the hell I streamed for 9 hours. I thought this was only like a 5-hour stream. How the hell did 9 hours pass? Wait, what? Is that wrong? Is that why my throat's a little raspy right now? Oh, I didn't realize I was streaming for that long. Okay. That's such good company. All right, well, I didn't say that. Hey, don't get your head too hot right now, okay? Don't put words in my mouth. Will you make the server resource pack downloadable? Why do you need it to be downloadable? At the moment, there's not really a need for it to be anywhere else but the public server, right? It caused my game to freeze when I join. We do actually have a plan for that, to be able to give people like a server resource pack through a different way. But it might take a little bit of setup. Want to buy TNT? Don't ask why. That cannot be for good deeds. It's got to be for bad things. All right, y'all. Thanks for hanging with me. I'll hopefully be live soon. But if not, I hope to see you on the public server. Thanks for watching. Thanks for caring. Thanks for spending your time. It's a wonderful stream. Go live more, please. I'll try my hardest. I'll try my hardest. Appreciate y'all. Good night. Goodbye. See y'all sometime soon. Remember, stay hydrated. Go refill that dry ass water bottle in your peripheral vision. I know half y'all got chapped lips. It's winter. I do too. I gotta put on a lip mask like twice a day. It's terrible. The air is so dry. Hate it. Anyway.